the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. It's the Drunken Peasants, and we're back again for episode 1070. Doing it live, as they like to say. That's what they all say, actually.
That's what they all told me.
They all say, do it live. It's the new craze that's sweeping the nation.
For those of you who don't know, this is our Saturday boner show where we show you our bonus show.
Bonus show.
A bonus, yeah. So you can bonus. No,
the
we
Saturday
have to reach the bonus.
Us show.
I don't know We've been doing this so long, I forgot what we do though.
It is the Saturday bonus show. We try to reach the goal. We're at 41.96%. Help us reach the goal. Start an early tip train while we talk about the Patreon. Everyone go to patreon.com/DP. Sign up. Perks as little as $1. We'll help move that to our goal of 450 so we can do a free live show for everyone as Fat Ass and Meatball in the Morning Zoo. We've already got Jeff Holiday as JF Gary Epi and the Human Traffic Report.
The Human Traffic Report. It's gonna be really good.
Who was Scott gonna do weather?
Scott was good. He said something. He had a really good quip for weather. It was can't remember what it was. It was really good too.
Yeah. So sign up, help us reach the goal. It's a fun thing that we're gonna do that we thought would make a good goal on Patreon. So check us out. Also, the $5 perk is really good because we've got a very contentious actual mania coming up, which we'll get to towards the end of this show. So stay tuned for that. Like the stream, and we'll get into some of the good stuff in just a moment here. We just want everyone to like the stream. We got some older segments coming back that we haven't done in a little while.
Are you gonna do anything about Alex Jones today?
No.
Did you hear? He went from owing $4 million.
Yes,
to
I heard that.
$50 million.
Almost 50. Yeah, yes.
That's quite a leap.
Yes.
$50 million. I wonder if he.
I don't know if he has
anywhere
it.
near. They speculate he has $250 million.
Yeah,
but he's hiding that. And I really wonder how much money he has made off of this specifically. His claims, because that really bolstered him into a huge public eye. So he's probably made a good chunk of money anyways. I wonder if he's in the red yet.
I'm wondering, did they just sue Alex Jones directly, or did they sue InfoWars, the company, also?
I'm not sure.
Because I feel like something like that would take InfoWars out. You know, like Hogan sued Gawker for like way less money. And
was it way less?
I
thought he got.
Or was it more?
Over $100 million.
Was it? Okay, maybe you're right.
Tip train.
Tip train.
Night isn't here.
It was for like a way less egregious thing. Well, no, you know what? It's pretty equal, I guess. Like lying about dead kids and releasing revenge porn that ruins someone's reputation.
Yeah,
they're
like,
two pretty bad things.
With Alex Jones, what he was doing caused a brigade against a mourning family.
Yes.
What happened to Hogan was he was kind of almost akin to like sexual assault.
Well, it is in a way like
Yeah.
revenge porn, and I don't know if they put you on like a sex offender registry, but it's a crime to release it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's by the letter of the law considered assault, but it's illegal
It's
and
a lot
very
like
wrong to do to somebody.
They videotaped him when he was having sex and then released it to like extort him, right?
And I wonder why Bubba the Love Sponge never got in trouble for that, because he obviously shot it. And Hogan claims he didn't know that there was a camera in that room. Basically, for those of you who don't know, like Hulk Hogan was buddies with this other DJ who had like a hot wife, and Hogan was going through a divorce. So his buddy was like, "Hey, Hogan, you want to bang my wife?" So they went and banged, and Hogan banged this dude's wife and said a bunch of racist stuff. And then somehow there was a camera in the room that the video got leaked. And when it got leaked, Hogan's reputation was ruined because of all the racist stuff that he said. I mean, it doesn't excuse what he said, but it shouldn't have been released publicly. Like, you should know when you're being recorded in a private situation like that.
What he said was heartbreaking for everybody who was a fan of Hulk Hogan,
right,
and not a fan of that sort of thought. I don't know if he would ever say that ever.
Not in public, no.
Right?
No.
But and a lot of the stuff he said that was terrible, it was like he was processing thought when he was saying it. Like
he was in an intimate situation.
Yeah, he was in bed with this woman he just banged. And he's like, one of the things that was, I guess we're all a little bit racist.
Yeah,
and then he works his way to a shoot.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God,
and
stop.
He's saying some racist stuff.
Yeah.
And he got like essentially fired from wrestling for like 4 years or so.
Yeah.
So, you know.
And he lost a lot of respect from fans and colleagues and money. Well, I don't know how much Gawker paid him, but he made a lot off that settlement, whether or not he got any of it.
Yeah, I don't know how much they actually paid. The company went under immediately. So, yeah, woo. Let's
And Morton Davis said, we all say crazy shit during sex. One time I called this chick mom. Was what you said crazy?
Did you mean to say it, or was it just like a slip up?
It's even worse if you call her mom and then start smacking her around.
Let's check out an update on the Home Depot, Karen. It's a very fascinating situation. And right after our video went up, people started reaching out to me. Like, the Home Depot Karen's ex-best friend followed me, and I talked to her for a minute there. And I noticed this friend was actually mentioned in some of her videos, like, of her after she went back to New York.
Back in the fields of thumbs and toes.
She started, she started really losing it, and then strangely enough, her father reached out to me. I didn't talk to him yet. I feel weird about talking to her father about what a piece of shit she is. I don't know if he's gonna say that, but I saw a few leaked posts from him to her. And it sounds like she was trying to extort him for money, and he was like, I love you, but nope, I got to cut you off now, was like the gist of it. Because she was like saying public stuff that was really messed up about him. Basically, everyone that doesn't give her what she wants or like broke up with her, like abused her and was terrible to her. She's the victim. She doesn't do anything wrong. And actually, now she's claiming to be a person of color.
What color?
Well, she says she's Italian and Jewish, and she did the whole like, oh, well, Italians weren't considered white at one point.
Yeah.
Italians, in my opinion, are one of the darker shades of white people.
I think only
like Greeks and Italians. That's like one of the darker shades of white people.
I think I'm probably the only true white. Anybody less white than me doesn't count. Like, you got the Polish. No offense. Sorry, Ben.
Polish people are not. Yeah, I mean, you know.
You're just not white. So technically, since I'm one of the few whites in this world, it makes me the minority.
Okay. People were asking for me to play this again. We played it towards the end of the last show about her. So it's her trying to put a hit out on her ex, which is really weird because she literally says, I'll pay for it. Let's play the intro and then we'll get into it.
I should turn off the goddamn internet.
Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me. TP, are they going to touch me?
Peter!
To further America from racism and color disparage, Crayola announced that they're going to
Billy,
remove.
Will you ever do a weed for us one day?
Never. Keep sending money though. Maybe I will. They said they're going to remove the black and white crayons, and they're just going to replace them with a single crayon called Dolezal.
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 Can we actually be of assistance? Yeah, I'll tell you how. Go break his fucking kneecaps. Go break his fucking teeth then. They're already a little fucked up. Let's make them a little more
So I guess, because she never had a huge audience. Like, I went back and looked. Like, she had a couple videos that got... She had one video over 100K. She had a couple videos, like, 20K. And the rest of them were, like, a couple thousand. And now that's changed because, like, her few most recent videos just have, like, hate comments all over them. But I guess even in, like, this kind of smaller niche van life thing, when people would cross her, she would sick her, like, pack of morons on them.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? Like her simps.
The van life stuff, like, I've watched a few of it, but the last big van lifer I noticed that like, popped off was Brian Laundrie and Gabby Petito, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, like, you see van life people get popular for things other than van life. Like, they have their own little circle, like the Juggalos, but they only go national when, like, they say something about magnets or murder.
He was always jealous that I never had braces. He was always jealous that I was more intelligent than him. You know, he's a professional pistol shooter in Australia. Interesting. I shot a bullseye before I met you.
I love this. Oh, yeah, I shot... You think you're a professional pistol shooter in Australia? Well, I shot a bullseye before I even met you.
I take a lot of guns. I studied guns and forensics.
Yeah, she studied forensic at the University of West Virginia.
Oh, where she studied guns.
Apparently.
Paid for. So, if in the next 24 hours I don't hear from one of these great relatives and greatest best friends in the world, like, oh my God, we want to actually help you. Shopping and, like, spending all your money on things.
I think at this point, so she had just gotten back to New York. She's mad because the van life crap is like heroin to them.
Yeah.
You know, like to her, she's really mad that she's like living in an actual house or apartment or whatever. And she's mad. She wants to get back on the road. Later on, I'll show you a video where she's like, all right, so the first person that could get me a vehicle to get out of here. It's really weird. Like, and she's talking about like her family or like her friends. Like, yeah, if you don't get me a vehicle, I'm going to like do this to you.
Don't need. But, like, maybe you guys would feel bad for me, and I can use that money and hire a bounty hunter. And then we'll put a fucking bounty on his head. But I still think it's way more fun if I just go get him himself. You know, if my grandfather Louis, fuck are you?
Now here she is talking to her dad. Where the fuck are you, Andrew Kirshner? All your talk about your firstborn needs you.
Oof.
Yeah, it's craziness.
I sent you a video if we have time to play after we watch her stuff, but it's just a comparison.
Yeah. We do have some of her older posts from like years ago aren't aging well.
I bet.
And like here's one of her trying to cash in.
Her new shit didn't age well. she sucks.
Well, I'm saying her new shit is making the old shit not age well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like here's one of them.
I apologize that my white privilege has kept me so blind to the world we live in. For the last week or so, I like how this is June 6, 2020.
Yes.
This was like 3 months after the BLM George Floyd stuff started popping off. It took her 3 months to have her white privilege come to Jesus moment.
Hold on, though. When did the George Floyd thing happen?
I thought it was in March.
No, that was when COVID started killing people.
Oh, maybe it was May then. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Huh.
You know, no. She's cashing in on it right away.
Okay.
Yeah. He died at the end of May, and this was
okay. So yeah,
June 6th.
Okay, it didn't take. Oops. For the last week or so, I've taken the time to read, watch, and share stories about the Black Lives Matter movement that has resonated with me. I'm taking this time to educate myself on stories and information that I was never taught or aware of. I'm taking this time to grow and love with open arms.
It's funny because like now her posts are like, oh, you guys are ridiculously woke, morons.
Yeah. Which I think every white person jumped on the bandwagon for like a month, like they always do when there's a
So
social
just you,
uprising.
right?
Well, not me.
Oh no! I thought you were the only white person.
Oh, that's true.
And you said every white person.
I meant
Are
every.
you okay today,
I meant
Billy?
every performative white person.
Are you off your game?
every eggshell white.
You're off
not
your game
porcelain
today.
white like me. I was strictly specifically talking about eggshell whites.
So yeah, she wrote like an essay basically, and
white privilege wasn't sitting well with me. I was aware that racism still existed in our society, but I has in my magic bubble of love and light and assumed that as a society we have grown and equality was more at play. After learning and educating myself this week, that's not the case. I watched a video where for every time you experience something they say, you put your finger down. Like, never have I ever. For every 20 fingers the black man put down, I put 0 down. In that moment, because of that video, I realized that my skin color comes with privilege and opportunity.
Comes?
And more than I ever realized. I forgive myself for all that I didn't know. I forgive myself for not being educated. It starts with forgiveness. Forgive yourself, learn and grow. Forgive your ancestors for their mistakes. They did all they knew and the best they could. Forgive white people.
Yeah, it's a very strange, but it's really long. We don't have to read all of it, but look how long it is.
Yeah, she was going off.
Yeah.
I watched 13th on Netflix. No, it's just the 13th Amendment. I watched 13th on Netflix the other day. I knew our government was corrupt. I knew our media brainwashed us. I have felt this way for years. But what I didn't really know was that slavery hasn't gone away. It's just been recreated in a different form. I watch Netflix.
Right,
I'm woke. Didn't help.
Yeah, and then she ended with the hashtag Black Lives Matter.
That's good. She also was a fan of ours, right?
Was she?
She was posting on Facebook.
I can't wait to watch it.
Yeah, and then she reposted clips, or at least a clip of us talking about her on her Instagram, right?
No. That's not her Instagram.
Was that the fake account?
That's a hate account.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
You are off your game, dude.
I don't follow this shit.
You don't follow George Floyd's
Now I
murder
feel bad.
either.
I was sending DMs to that account trying to see them.
Simping ain't easy.
One last thing. Before y'all go all PC on me. My fucking first cousin's gay. My other first cousin's black. My entire family has every single culture and religion in it. So, before you go PC on me, get to know me first, baby.
Cringer weight.
She could be.
She cringy.
Yeah, she's doing like my whole thing. Like every race you can imagine is part of my family. So therefore, I can never be racist.
Before you call me racist, I have passes to be racist.
Yep, baby. I wish I could make my voice that high, but I can't.
Y'all don't want to be drugged against your will, don't go to Rumsey. Because I was there again yesterday. Remember I told you I voluntarily checked myself in. Well, yesterday they brought me in again. And they all cornered me and held me down and gave me a shot in my left arm.
That sounds like you were freaking out. Because if you're admitted to one of those places, they can do that to you. You can't like refuse it at that point. So yeah.
My left arm went numb. I couldn't. It felt like I was having like a stroke. My whole left side of my body fucking went numb. I laid in the hallway.
They sedated you.
Crying. They wouldn't help me. Eventually, they.
All right. I'm gonna skip to the next one.
Here's the new game we're gonna play. The firstest person to get me a vehicle to get off this island, you're in the safe.
The firstest person?
To get her a vehicle to get off the island, she means Staten Island. They're in the safe. She's speaking very strangely. The firstest person to get me off this island, you're in the safe. And now she's going to give the ultimatum.
I'm giving everyone 10 hours. Whoever finds me a vehicle to get me off this island, I'm not going to keep running my mouth. If not, the next person I'm going to start running my mouth at is about my mom and all of her secrets. So
wait, if we're not her mom, then we're in the safe as well. So why
Right.
did you just address to her fucking mom?
Well, she's talking about all of the people from her clique.
Oh.
Want me to start spreading rumors about my mom and her secrets, which she doesn't want me to do that, obviously. We should probably help Amanda find a vehicle in the next 10 hours so she could blow this popsicle stand. What do you guys think? Shoot me messages. If not, I'll decide who's next on the list
think
of
that-
area.
So she's like, hey, I'm going to leak all this stuff about you publicly if you don't get me a vehicle to start living the van life again.
And you want to make sure that's a popsicle stand. It might just be a glory hole. I've seen some other videos, and you gotta be careful these days.
Your secrets since you're too pussy to do so yourself.
I'm so fucking entitled that I'm gonna threaten everybody if they don't give me what I want.
Yeah, she's probably like 25, 26 at this point.
Oh, cool.
She expects people to still give her what she wants.
Yes. She said she was 5'2", right?
I have no idea. Is that what she said?
I think she said 5'2". People who are 5'2" usually get what they want because the rest of society thinks they're small. They're like, we'll take care of the small ones because society is normally very good to its weakest link because you're only as strong as your weakest link until your weakest link start to imagine they have strength because in their weakness, they have people bend to their whim because they appear to be weak. Then they use their weakness to play the victim card, and they become the little monsters because we fed them too much. We gave them too much. They didn't have to struggle at all, and now they expect it. And that's where we're at right now. We've created little monsters.
I'm going to show you the message Leslie just sent me.
So Leslie, that's her friend. That's her friend that I heard from about her and
Because I want her
interesting.
to testify and speak to my therapist like she said, but
I tracked down her OnlyFans, on which she was called Myramonda. The account was inactive up to a month before this scandal went down. Very interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, so she's threatening to take people to court here, and she's trying to get her buddies to testify.
this is a little bitter. Why you bitter? Why you bitter? You talk shit about me all the time. Now why you bitter?
Well, you better. She is really kind of like Veruca Salt from Willy Wonka. I think it's time for somebody to put together a meme Willy Wonka, get all these lol cows. We could have like, I don't know, Nikocado Avocado be the Augustus Gloop. We got a lot to work with here. Who could be Mike TV? Making a new Willy Wonka. Several times now, this is Leslie, her friend.
Yeah, let me go back to it.
Several times now, I've made the distinction. It's not about me wanting to be your friend or not. If I could, I would, because I miss the you I thought I used to know. But the fact is that I can't be your friend right now because why, ...
Yeah, so it cut off the message a little bit.
And then, look, I haven't read this, and I will later after I get off my lawyer call. My therapist wants to talk to you and said you said you're willing to. I have therapy 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. If you want to join and speak your truth of that night, I would like that. If not, then the lawyer will subpoena you, and then you'll have to testify anyways, so it's completely up to you.
What a crazy fucking thing to say to somebody.
I'll read these messages after I'm done taking down a criminal, finally using my forensics degree. So please don't think I'm ignoring you.
I believe she's talking about her ex-husband. So she believes, and this is the thing where they went to court and he wasn't convicted, or I don't think even charged with anything. But yeah, she was using her forensics degree. She was talking to a lawyer to take down a criminal because she was butthurt that he dumped her and was living on the land that they bought together.
I just want to point out that this message she was sending, Leslie was sending, was saying, look, I can't be your friend. You're not the person I used to know. And it went on to further things. And our friend here responded with, to begin with, look, I haven't read this and I will later. And then ends with, so please don't think I'm ignoring you. You're actually ignoring them. Everything they just said, you had no time to validate and say.
Exactly.
You wrote this whole thing saying, I will subpoena you. So not only did you ignore their feelings, but you went straight to saying, if you don't give me what I want, I'll take it anyways.
Sounds like a shit friend.
Yeah, the winds of shit are spewing in your direction. Several times
this is the
now.
whole thing, right?
Oh, this is the whole thing?
Yeah.
So let's see what... I can't be your friend right now because you're obsessive, unstable, volatile, and manipulative, which she did just show manipulation there. Actual manipulation. If you don't give me what I want, the lawyer will. It's pretty... pretty manipulative. You're not the person I thought I knew, and more than just your mental health. And it took a long time for me to see so many red flags and cross boundaries. By the way, all you guys watching right now that think she's so hot, think
she's not that
think
great.
She's a fixer-upper, think that she can be worked with. Like literally, you guys are just turning red flags into cum rags, and it's a problem.
Like if I saw her in public and didn't know anything about her and didn't hear her voice, I'd be like, okay, she's reasonably good looking. But the second I heard her voice, that would take it down a couple points. And now just knowing what she's like and what she does and how she stabs everyone in the back that she used to be friends with, it's trash. Like, she's not attractive at all after all that.
See,
and the racism.
I only find her attractive after all that because I have no connection to her before. But then now that I hate her, I would like to have hate sex with her. If it was consensual, obviously. Hopefully she'd hate me too, and we'd take it out on each other. Other than that,
okay.
I didn't think she was attractive at all. You throw your word salad, your family history, and complete irrelevance at me, and still continue to dump your heavy baggage. Womp, womp, womp.
Yeah. Let's see what they got next.
It sucks that her own dad is like in your DMs because that's how miserable she is.
Yeah.
You know, when Shani's mom was like dipping on Shani,
that's what I thought of.
And I thought I felt bad for Shani with that. I'm like, damn, that sucks. I feel bad for Shani. This girl, I don't feel so bad for, because I think she probably, the way she acts, she probably was trying to milk him for all she could, just like Veruca Salt style.
Let's see.
Possum says, I don't like that y'all bagging my future ex-wife. Look, do what you want with her, but we're going to do it first. It's the pecking order of the alpha male. Billy wants to dump his heavy baggage on her. Not necessarily. I might dump it on the wall or into a garbage can. So not to risk impregnation.
There's even more. Oh, my God.
This is all her... Whoa. Maybe I take it back. This is all she ignored?
Yep.
This is a huge message.
Yeah, I think they were pretty close, and they, did their camp thing together.
Yeah. Now, after reading how long this message was, I give our Karen friend a little more leeway for not responding, even though she did say, I'm not ignoring you. I'm ignoring you. But I would ignore all that too. I'm like, hey, that's a wall of fucking text I don't have time for. I'm talking to this lawyer. If you're not going to help me testify, I don't know. The lawyer might have to call you in anyways. Good luck. If you don't want to be my friend, I got better shit to do. Just finally checked my Insta messages for the day and thought I should just share these too. Please forgive me for what I said when I was at war with myself and projecting onto you. A drop if you agree. I thought she wrote this on the sidewalk in front of the girl's house.
No, she found a meme somewhere.
So far, this is the best way I can describe to you how I feel and how sorry I am for whatever I did to you. Not intentionally, ever. I wasn't the friend you needed, and I apologize. That's all I can do. Yeah, we can see all you can do. This is the part of manipulation where you try and get the person back on your good graces through a heartfelt, empty apology.
Yeah, so this is the rest of her reply here.
Please know that my mom called you out of concern for me in relation to last year. She didn't mean to overstep boundaries. She knew we were close and you were a good friend to me, and since you were there with Phil and I, she wanted to know what happened when my lip was bleeding. So do I? If you're okay talking about it, did I trip and hit my head and bit my lip, or did Phil touch me? Or did I touch Phil? Hour of rage? Or did I hurt you? I remember most things before and after that, but the window of the bleeding lip is the part I don't remember.
What? The window of the bleeding lip?
The window of the bleeding lip sounds like a Harry Potter movie.
Harry Potter in the window of the bleeding lip.
Right? Okay. All right, Harry. This one, you're on your own on this
Don't
one, Harry.
kiss that window, Harry.
Oh no, my lip is bleeding. I should not kiss the window.
I have no idea what that means. The window of the bleeding lip.
It's the window of time where she got a bleeding lip, and she's like thinking she blacked out, maybe in a fit of rage. She's like, did I hit you? Did I hit him? What happened? So she probably remembers what happens, but she's saying here now, she's saying, what happened? I don't even remember.
Actual repressed memories are very rare. And she just suddenly remembers repressed memories that follow her narrative every step of the way. It's very strange. She just pulls them out of her ass whenever they're convenient to like use to attack somebody.
I think you can go into like manic fits where you're not really keeping up with what you're doing and it's just taking over and you're like, what did I actually do? I've seen a few people hit that level, but yeah, like she's obviously telling this woman here right now, what happened? What was so bad? All I remember is having a lip, and I wasn't going to call you. My mom called you, and it wasn't even me. She was just wondering why I had this bloody lip. So why do I have this bloody lip? Why? Is this her friend responding?
Her friend's response is in the gray.
Okay. My mom just told me your dog is sick. Which one? I'm so sorry. I send my love and puppy cuddles. So that's what she got. Love and puppy cuddles. I don't know how to reach you best as you reach out from multiple accounts and texts, so I will leave this here as well so that you are informed of the message I sent to your text as well. It may need more than one and will follow. Anyway, check your text because it's not worth the effort to copy and paste and make sure everything is the right amount of characters they limit per IG message. I will say these two girls are great friends because they both talk way too much. Way too much. This is a whole lot to say.
Yeah.
There's obviously stuff to go around here, but I don't know if there's anybody I care about enough to talk this much to.
It's time.
Oh no. So like,
is she trolling Ethan Ralph?
No. She stopped taking her psych meds.
Nice.
And that's working really well. She does not seem unhinged at all.
Let a motherfucker buy those leftovers off you. Take them to the streets. I feel how I feel about this shit. Just trying to make it through the New York City experience in one piece. Yeah, she had a horrible time in New York City. She was like traveling through a field of toes and fingertips.
Yeah.
9/11 ashes.
Yeah. Breathing in toes and fingers.
That's wild. What a claim.
Paper and your toilet doesn't flush, so now I go pee. I grab my water cup. They wouldn't give me much water.
Oh, we already watched this part.
I look like and fucking braids in your hair and picking kind. I need to know.
What? Oh my God, hold on.
I look like and fucking braids in your hair and picking kind. I need to know. Brandon looks like Aunt Jemima right now. I look like Aunt Jemima.
They said she looked like Aunt Jemima. She should have braids in her hair while she's picking cotton.
You'll get canceled if you
Was this before or after her?
You get canceled.
Was this before or after her Black Lives Matter post?
Oh, after, I would think.
Oh.
You'll get canceled if you post that.
And I got
That is so great. You'll get canceled if you post that.
butterfly clips, guys. I got butterfly clips.
I like how she's just ignoring the racism and showing her butterfly clips.
Oh, this is crazy. She uses her weed pipe and acts like it's a dick and tries to bang her dog in the butt with it.
Walking over the piss pad to bang her dog in the butt with a weed pipe. We got problems. Oh, you didn't like it? Yeah, I didn't either. This is called rapé, friends.
Yeah.
CX without consent every single time is rapé.
Rapé. And then she...
Oh, my God. She got right up in the dog knot.
Yeah. She poked her dog in the butt with it, and then she probably didn't wash it off and smoked out of it later on, too. So you just essayed your dog, and you probably, like, smoked some dog poo or something.
Gonna give yourself pink eye. This poor little pup, this dog's like, what the fuck now?
Yeah.
What the fuck now?
And then the dog's like, what did you just do to me?
Dog's like, hold on, I sniff butts.
Yeah.
Why does your pipe smell like things I sniff? What did you do to me?
Oh, my God. What is the? Oh, so now is she burning incense out of it? Like
this is a multi-purpose. This is a Swiss Army pipe. It's a dildo. It's incense burner. It's a marijuana. It's a contractor of shitborne illnesses. Yeah, this is where monkeypox started. Today's mode. I don't give a fuck. I'm 28 and I do what I want. Bite me.
Bite me.
We should see if we can get her call into the show sometime.
Oh my God, why? Why do you want to talk to her?
Because she is like Brett Queen. She's
I
so
need to
full
take
of
some
content.
like Advil or something before we talk to her.
She's so full of content. Like with her character and my ability to rile people up, it could be bad. It could be so bad.
I mean, she's out in it's Elma, that area.
Elma.
Yeah. We need some energy healings. See, she's just playing music here, so I have to skip this shit. I don't know.
Good opportunity to remind yourself to breathe. Plus, it makes a great microphone. And evidence when ex-husband lies and says he never smoked before. Damn.
Oh my God. Okay.
She has the potential to become Queen Cobra. Yeah, a little. Brett Queen might have been the wrong one. Queen Cobra might be the right one.
I got 2 weeks ago, my therapist, when I asked him, what do I do about my relationship with my dad? Like, how do I move forward?
I got a quick aside. Whenever I see a stain on a girl's boobs, I immediately think how dirty she must be. Because I feel like girls are always trying to put their best face forward. And usually their best face is their boobs. So if you're able to just come on with a stain on your boobs like that, it tells me you might be a little aloof, a little off. Boob stains. All the women out there that want to clean up their life and be taken seriously, check for boob stains. A little titty residue. Is it coom?
He told me to not waste my time and my energy based off of every timeline that we've done for homework so far. And I still try. But I just realized something when I was texting him like a goodbye, like not like a goodbye message, but I was just texting him how I feel, you know? Like, I'm his kid. Firstborn. And
Oh shit. Hold on.
So rough. Oh, shake off that bad energy. Shake it all off. Dry yourself in the heat. Yeah. Come on, make a mess out of it. Come on. Shake it up. Come on. Be angry.
They're saying she's mean to the dog here. I don't know. I haven't seen anything yet.
I'm not letting you out of here until you're dry. So if you're going to lose your attitude,
I do think poking the dog in the butt was really weird.
I'll let you out. There you go. Dry it out.
It didn't go too hard into the dog's butt, but it was very close.
It should not even touch the dog's butt. It doesn't matter. Yeah, if she actually like forced it into the dog's butt, I would have freaked out.
Yeah.
But I still think like she should not, like if she would have just like joked about it, I'd be like, oh, okay, haha. But like she actually touched the dog's anus with her pipe, which is very strange.
Yeah, up until that point, I thought the weirdest dog thing we've had on Drunken Peasants, well, recently, was the kisses with Lisa Jordana.
Dry your ears. Come on. Let's dry your ears. You just got a bath. You haven't been bathing in a while because you smell like cottage cheese. So come on, let's try your ears.
Then I was like, you guys covered Whitney, Wisconsin way back in the day, so that's a little weirder.
Pick yourself back up again. Don't be a fucking dick. Don't be a dick to people.
Don't be a dick.
I just did you a favor because you smelled.
Take your own advice.
You blowing yourself now?
Is she doing a bit? Because this is, if this is a bit, this is hilarious.
She is a bit.
But if she's seriously scolding a dog for not
being a little bit
liking
dramatic.
getting out of the, I can't tell if she's fucking around or not.
She is not fucking around.
Rarely ever get time out. You're never in trouble. You bite people all the time. You bit my cousin's dick.
You bit my cousin's dick.
Yes.
You know how many times I've said that sentence in my life?
Never.
3.
Oh.
Literally, you used to bite people's balls and dick, and you're crying? You're crying. There's literally a demon inside of you that I've been trying to bless out with sage.
Oh my God, really?
Oh my God.
There's a demon in the dog, and you've been making the dog be around some burning sage. The dog wants out.
We saw that pipe burning incense. We saw that pipe in the dog's butt. Did she put sage incense in the pipe and then try and jam it up the dog's butt? That's illegal.
And you're crying. No, now I'm gonna have to get bit up trying to get this shit.
Was that it?
That's
No,
turd.
we just had a close up of a dingleberry.
Yep.
I get you the shit out of your ass. Hey! I'm doing you a favor.
He's like, nah, bro,
So
you were
your
poking
shit-
around.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
Quit
don't
poking
touch my
around.
butt again.
You leave that asshole alone.
It don't go on my.
Goddamn, there's dingleberries there. I put them there
You're
to
nice
keep you
and
away
clean
from my
now. That
butthole.
bad energy and your cheese smell is off of you. The shit on your ass. Oh, fuck, the shit's still there. The shit is still there.
This is great content.
Come on.
Oh, shit. All right.
I gotta be real with you right now. I don't think I would care about the poo-poo on the dog's butt. Is that wrong? Like if the dog was angry, I would wait until he was calm. I was petting him, then I'd remove the poop.
Yeah, and you probably wouldn't close up onto the poop and like.
I would not be goading the dog when it's already locked in the bathroom with me after I gave it a anxiety-driven bath that it probably didn't want. And how bad was that bath where there's still a poo-poo on the back? You just bathed the dog, right? What's going on here?
Me, and it has to do with the fact that she's the only person that knows if Phil hit me, if I tripped, if she hit me, or if I hit either of them.
She's the only person that knows about the abuse that you're crying about to the lawyer?
Right.
What?
Yes.
So now it's a serious issue. This is a criminal.
I'm a criminal. Would-be Island. I apologized for spelling it wrong earlier. She did that on purpose?
I love you. I know
She spelled spelling wrong.
Spelling it.
She spelled spelling wrong. She's got to be.
She has a $100,000 degree.
She's got to have a 1 million IQ.
She's got a $100,000 degree. I think she can spell it right.
Nobody in the history of Earth has apologized for a spelling mistake by misspelling the word spelling in the apology on purpose, or not on purpose. Like that had to have been on purpose. Nobody makes that mistake on accident. Nobody.
Here's a crazy voicemail I guess she left.
Troll. Calling
I
troll.
love you. I know you're doing great things right now, and you're doing really good processing, and I'm really proud of you, and you're using your right and your left side of your brain right now. You're calibrating. That's when you feel pressure in your head. It's calibration. That's why yogis wear turbans on their head in order to keep all of the information in their head so it doesn't explode because they feel out of place and out of the box because they have so much information, like the two of us, which is why we're categorized as bipolar.
She was trying to do this yoga retreat in Leavenworth, and they kicked her off of it. And I saw there was some social media posts about that.
Or manic, or schizophrenic, or autistic, or ADHD, which is really all of the divergent people that they're just drugging because they don't want us to figure out the truth of society and life, which we're doing right here. And they'll probably block this voicemail. Who really knows? But really, I called to tell you I just left the house because I'm taking out my friend Michelle. So I realized a big another connection I needed to share with you via this time travel device called a cell phone.
Okay.
So, Michelle, I met
The time travel device called cell
Kayla
phones?
and Jonathan. And Kayla and Jonathan is a hippie couple who bought Crystal 1 for me. And Michelle asked me today to go. I asked Michelle to go on an adventure in nature to me today, and instead she rebutted with me on an adventure to go see Kayla and her new baby. And that's where I'm going right now, and it might lead me to Crystal 1.0.
Well, who's the guy? Who's the guy in the picture here? For the Who Wore It Better?
That's her ex-husband.
That's her ex?
Yeah.
Okay, she's obviously trying to cosplay as him here.
That's like what Amber Turd did in court.
Oh my goodness!
Remember?
Yeah. Do you see the media's new post about Amber Heard and Johnny Depp? They're like trying to put the fact out that a few celebrities, unlike the Johnny Depp Instagram win, like when he won, a few celebrities unliked the clip of him winning the court case, and they're saying, is Hollywood finally turning on Johnny Depp? And it's like
they wish,
because like 3 people unliked Johnny Depp's victory. They unliked it.
That's crazy how people pay attention to
So
that.
I'm on an adventure right now, like an archaeology archaeologist that's looking for bones for dinosaurs and figuring out the bones. Like, here I am figuring out, like, deep fucking shit. And that deep shit is, like, my roots.
Oh, there's our thing.
My roots go back to Polly, because Polly is the roots of the world. And that's why freaking Mormons have a secret society. Did you ever think
Secret
about that?
society?
Mormons have a secret society? I'm pretty sure it's not secret.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure their society.
It's very public.
Well,
I mean,
maybe they still practice polygamy and keep that in secret, but we don't know about that. That's not for sure.
Society of happiness. Some of them do Mormonism, some of them don't, but the Mormonism Society of Happiness.
Ah, yes, good point. Archaeologists do not look for dinosaur bones. They look for, that's paleontologists that look for dinosaur bones.
Oops.
They have beautiful sacred structures. They're fucking mind-blowing. I met a couple Mormons on the road and my mind is blown. Okay, you need to shut up. I need to medicate. I love you.
I don't know if we should be judging Amanda Marie. She shot a bullseye before she ever met her ex-husband.
Right.
Great, you got this. Pretend you're me. You got this. Go into it aggressive. You're my twin, so that means you have New York thick skin. Somewhere inside of you in your DNA genetic track, you have me in you if we're twins, right? So that means...
Did we ever get the self-checkout camera footage released from the Home Depot where she made all these claims?
No.
That would be awesome if they could show that she was completely lying. There's like, we normally don't put this footage out, but in this case,
I don't think anything. If it went to court for some reason,
I hope it goes to court. I want to see that footage.
Back here in the reality, in the present, in the now. Understand your past is your past, your future is your future, your present is your present. We are here in a time capsule and a blip in time, just trying to understand all of that so that we can become our greatest self. So when you get to low times, darkness, which is when we sleep and when we dream.
Listen to this gobbledygook.
When we go to sleep during darkness, we're using that period of dream for positivity.
Okay.
Wow. This poor woman of Jewish and Italian descent,
of color being held down by the white man.
Yo, who remembers the band Kids Carry Germs? I'm not going to name drop who's in there, just like the whole band right now, but like who remembers Kids Carry Germs?
Do you remember them?
No.
I don't
I
remember
looked them
either.
up. It turned out that they were like a local New
Yeah,
York
she just,
band.
who remembers the band, and then she's going to say that she like hooked up with one of the members or something? Is that
From
what
the
this is about?
island. You got to remember that. Used to go to Dock Street, Muddy Cup, The Cup, where Practical Jokers used to own. You have to remember Kids Carry Germs. Well, anyways, because of all this like heat on the street coming my way and stuff like that, you know. Evan from Kids Carry Germs reached out to me, the lead singer, and he was like, "Hey, you all right? What's up? Blah blah blah." And then I remembered
He probably saw the video and was like, "Man, I knew that girl at one point."
that fucking illustrated for one of the covers of Kids Carry Germs. PTSD is wild. PTSD is like one of the most interesting diagnoses I've ever gotten to study, honestly.
Honestly, it's one of the most interesting things I've ever gotten to study because now I get to use it to excuse my shit behavior.
Memory
Yeah, exactly.
flood back. So
She studied it, and what she studied, her conclusion was all of her conclusions are correct.
Yeah.
PTSD, your memories like come back as they're triggered, and as long as you have the
you forgot about ever working with this band because they were a small-time local band that didn't matter, and now in a moment of weakness they reach out to you, and you remember, it's like, oh, I remember doing something I never cared about until now when somebody talks to me. It's not PTSD, this is how fucking memories work. Something will trigger a memory that you haven't thought of because it was never important. This was never important. Now you make a video about it because you're a weird narcissist that wants to ego drop that you're talking to somebody from a band that nobody knows because that's weird.
Proper tools and the support system, the knowledge and the information that you need to handle it properly, it's actually a gift. I was thinking about that on the
Your
drive.
FD says, calm down, Billy. You're right. I shouldn't be putting on any sort of a performance for this show tonight. I'm going to go pee.
What happened? You told him to calm down. Don't ever tell someone to calm down.
Here, how many times my PTSD
Don't
has
do it.
saved my ass because I don't have a firearm? How many times my PTSD has been right about my intuition?
See, now her PTSD is like a superpower. Like she's attributing her PTSD to some superhuman-like attributes that she has.
How many times my PTSD was triggered and I figured out something that needed to be figured out? Weird.
It's like Spidey sense at this point.
Right? This is why we study things in science. But I am currently diagnosed with severe PTSD. So basically, I'm diagnosed with shit everybody's in.
So I think you probably diagnosed yourself, is what I'm thinking happened here. Yeah, self-diagnosed.
So much trouble because my memories are coming back at rapid speeds. Have a good day, guys. I have to go on a Zoom call because I am co-directing my own TV show. Get super excited.
She's co-directing her own TV show. Several months ago, she was claiming she was going to be on this one TV show, and it never happened. So now she's directing her own. She's co-directing her own TV show. Can you believe it?
This looks like fucking shit here.
This is. I'll wait till Billy gets back to watch this next one here. Let me see. Everyone, please like the stream if you could. We'll continue in just a moment. I think this is Safeway here. I believe she complains and says that it's Safeway. Trying to find. Is this it? Sorry, guys, doing something really quick here.
First off, tip train. Get this machine to the station.
Tip train!
Second, I'm extremely mad. You know why, and I can't wait to come on later. Double barrels.
Double barrels. Biatches. Egghead, you get mad a lot. You get mad pretty easily, Egghead. I call it egg rage. You have quite a bit of egg rage in your heart. So much egg rage. But yeah, we did agree that you could come on here so we can figure this out and you can talk about everything. That should be interesting. Trying to get a video really quick here. This will just take a minute. All right. So here she is. This is before the Home Depot incident. And she is at a Safeway.
This looks like fucking shit here.
So this kind of demonstrates how she talks to people that are just employees at places where she's shopping, like they owe her something.
This is a joke. This has to be a joke. Do you guys really not have any organic anything? This has to be a joke. Like, you guys must have known I was on live to, like, not have any organic produce. All the organic
They're like, what? You're on what? Yes, ma'am, you do seem like you're on something.
produce looks like literal shit. There's no organic cilantro. Everything's soggy, wilted. The celery's falling apart. I know, but I'm just really...
I say we get a campsite at the Seed of Conscious community. I want to get a campsite at the Seed of Conscious community.
Got to see how good the internet connection is out there first.
There's none.
Yeah, I don't think we should go out there unless we can live stream it.
It to you to relay to your boss that, you know, when people spend hundreds of dollars, they want to at least eat good quality food. Sorry, I just came off of like an 8.5-hour shift. I'm starving right now.
Oh my God.
Expected to get dinner,
She
and I
has her
literally have
camera on. Her camera is on.
I just came off an 8.5-hour shift. She's complaining to the person that's currently working.
On an 8.5-hour shift.
Yeah, it's stupid.
things in my cart and no dinner. Okay, no berries. Awesome. Cool. I guess I have to go food shopping somewhere else. Thank you. What an epic fucking fail.
She just thinks the whole
Yep,
world
that's what we
should
got.
just accommodate her.
Let's do an inventory list. We got black bean pasta. At least we have dinner tonight. The only thing that doesn't have additives in it for dinner, granola in case I get hungry the rest of the week since we got nothing else. We got bananas just to keep me by because I'm a motherfucking monkey. Yogurt, don't worry, we're gonna survive. And 2 drinks just in case. Safe way, do better. All right, I'm gonna go pay for literally nothing and go food shop
There's
somewhere else.
literally enough food to survive for a week if you had to. You could eat well for a week off of that. Like a month, you could probably survive off of all that with the fucking granola and shit. You're gonna be fine. Jeez, that's coming from a known fat.
I have no dinner for lunch for tomorrow. Fuck. All right, thanks for hanging out, guys.
I think that your F
Hear me
in
out for
the
a quick
account might be her on a side account. I don't know. She says, or your F says she has a point.
Oh. We see you, Amanda. We know it's you.
I'm not sure who it is, but I like them.
This is from the other night when it got when she was getting probably the apex of the heat on her, and she's complaining because she called because the cops kept hanging up on her because she's like, there are people sending me mean messages on the internet.
In the arms of an angel.
To every single deputy that is hanging up on me. New York's finest wouldn't do that.
She always does that. Oh, by the way, this is a leaked OnlyFans video that I had to crop so that it doesn't show anything. But she makes some interesting claims here.
If you guys don't hear from me in the next few days, I didn't off myself. I'm not like that.
Good.
I wouldn't put people through that. That's
Good.
not me. But if you don't hear from me in a few days, I may or may not be in a ditch somewhere.
What?
I literally have over 5,000 death threat emails.
Oh, Jeffrey Epstein.
Because of these videos and YouTubes, and on top of the death threat emails, I'm getting endless amount of calls. I'm getting endless amount of voicemails. My family and my friends are being reached out. I don't even know who's safe.
No, your family and friends are reaching out to other people.
Who's not anymore. I don't even know.
And what about the sicko out there who this is their kink and they go out they're scouring OnlyFans and all they have is girls posing nude and doing regular stuff, and they finally found the one girl who's like, guys, I'm scared, I'm gonna be murdered, and the guy's like, finally, this is what I was looking for.
So I just showered, finally getting my PTSD to calm down.
It's always the PTSD.
Well, it's been real, guys.
Listen.
Seriously, though, if you don't hear from me in 3 days from right now, please call Mason County Sheriff's Office in Shelton, Washington. I repeat, please call Mason County Sheriff's Office in Shelton, Washington. Ask for Deputy Gaynor.
Gaydar? Deputy Gaydar? Like he can tell if someone's gay just by meeting them?
Please. Or any officer there. But he's worked with me before. He'll know who I am. If you haven't heard from me in 3 days, he knows where I live. He'll go be able to check on me and make sure that I am safe. Everyone has my address. They've exposed all my family and my friends' addresses. They have my number on there. They know where I live. All my businesses are taken down, but it doesn't matter. They already have my address exposed. And there's a lot of fucking crazy people out in the world, as you know.
The thing that she says at the end here is ridiculous. You'll see.
All right. Check your messages if you want to see these titties one last time.
Oh my God.
Stay sexy.
Oh my God.
Check your messages if you want to see these titties one last time.
I hope she made tons of money off this. I hope she made tons of freaking money off this. This is madness. This is Sparta. Oh my goodness.
She, I don't have the screenshots right now, but I went through them and they were crazy. She leaked a whole email conversation she had with this company that does like guided tours or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I think it was like Cascade Tours or something like that.
Okay.
And that's where she claimed to be like a woman of color, and
that's a lot of money for a woman of color.
She went on this really long tirade about, just ridiculous garbage. I'm pulling something up here.
By worked with, she means when he charged her with assault. Ouch. Ouch.
Let's see. Yeah, this one company had to make a public statement. Oh, shit.
Oh. Please, guys, do not call Officer Gaydar.
Officer Gaydar.
Please don't call Officer Gaydar.
I have to get it really quick.
Check your messages if you want to see these titties one last time.
Oh, and we wanted to do the comparison. The Olive Gardens comparison.
Yeah, because this is a character that Janie has done on our show.
I'll understand if you need to use the bathroom for a few minutes to check your messages.
Gotta check them massages. Have we heard from her in the past few days? Like, is she still actively posting?
Oh yeah, she's still out there.
Okay,
they were having some like street festival in the town that she's in now, and she was filming all this stuff around there.
Glad to hear she's okay.
Hello, my ethereal beings, and welcome to episode 29 of Olive's Organic Living. I'm Olive, and today we're talking about body positivity.
It is uncanny.
Right?
When I first saw the video, like her video, I was like, it's Olive Gardens. Olive Gardens is a real person. I thought it was a character that Janie played.
No. This is not the same person.
It's the same person.
This is a work of satire.
Shame is bad. You should never feel ashamed to be yourself, you guys. You should never feel afraid or intimidated to be yourself. I'm never ashamed of myself, ever. I have zero shame. That's why I'm like so charismatic and why everybody loves me. But like, I don't know why I don't have more subs though. Like, that seems weird.
Okay, she should do...
She should open up a TikTok and just respond to everybody who's hating on the other girl. Like, get the hair just like her.
Yeah, she needs a different wig.
Whenever somebody hates, she should respond to the hatred as her. It'd be so funny.
And unfair. And like, if you...
She already has the, like, holistic natural healing lingo
This
down.
video's like 12 months old. Like, she's been doing this character for years.
Like me, like, you should raise your standards because I'm awesome. Anyway, you should never feel bad about yourself. Ever. Society
Ever.
and like the media tells us constantly.
The media, yeah, that's another
message for chat. Bonk, 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 bonk,
bonk.
Like, we're not cool enough or like we're not pretty enough when like society
Pretty
made
enough?
me like this. Like, my whole anesthetic is like made by
My
society.
whole anesthetic.
anesthetic.
Yeah, how she's been misusing words the whole time.
They're like somehow this must be like a multiverse thing.
No, this
Jamie
is
Doll is owed an apology from Billy the Fridge.
fuck no.
He did
she
make
gets
her
zero.
cry.
I made her cry. She gets zero apologies. Zero. She's apologized to me for crying on air while I was talking to her. Made me look like some kind of monster. Yeah, this is the thing. There are tons of girls out there like our friend Amanda Marie. Is that her name? Marie Ketchner.
Amanda Marie Ketchner.
Yeah, there's tons of girls out there just like her, but we don't hear about them until they do something absolutely fucking nuts like this.
Yeah.
Because before this, she had minimal views.
She was nuts under the radar, though. She was pretty nuts under the radar.
There's probably like 1 million girls out there just like her.
Oh,
nuts under the radar.
There's a lot of people trying to get into that whole van life content creator thing. Like, some do it because they want to be alone and they want to live off the grid and they don't want attention and they want to like just kind of do their own thing. And then there are the ones that want to make a social media influencer career out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you could tell she really that was her main priority.
Yeah. The mixture between whether you're egotistical enough to think people want to watch you do what you want to do.
She
or
never
if you just
did
want to
anything,
get away
though.
from the people.
There's a few people that live like in their vans and cars and shit that I do watch, but they do interesting things while they're traveling. And all of her videos are just like, oh, hey, guys, I plan on doing this thing and that thing, and you'll see soon. Donate some money. And then the next video will be like 2 months later, and she's like, guys, I know I said I was going to do more stuff, but I just abandoned everything, and I'm starting to do this stuff now, so give me some money.
Money. And you know what? She's a 5'2" girl that shows her boobs on OnlyFans. People give her the money. She wouldn't do this if it hasn't worked time and time again. She gets away with it up until now when she went against a foreign-born black man and a gay at Home Depot. That's where you got caught. You fought outside of your ranks, woman. You can't play victim to people who are working 9-hour days at Home Depot. They have the worst possible existence. I went back to my country. God, this hat. I think Sticky got shamed out of buying this hat for herself. She had it on her Amazon wish list, and when I commented on this hat, Sticky took it off her wish list. And I went and rushed to her wish list to try and buy it for her before she could take it off. So she'd be stuck to become a Karen.
She could have just returned it.
I guess. I don't know if Sticky would have thought of that, though.
Are you saying she's dumb?
Slow.
That's so not nice.
If I was trying to be nice, I would say something nice. She has to be 5'3" for me to give her money. Sorry, dude. 5'2" is perfect because even short guys feel bad for you. And short guys have it the worst. Oh my gosh. But short guys see you and they're like, well, I'm taller than her.
I think you value height way too much.
No.
Yeah, it's very shallow. But
it's not. It's literally like big boobs. Height and big boobs are the same thing.
No, I don't think so.
Yes.
Okay. What does width deduct from height?
Slightly.
Okay. All right. Here.
But not me because I'm 10 foot tall from every angle.
Here's some T-Bob talking to, I think it's Onision, actually.
Ooh, it's going to be
Here's a
good.
person, T-Bob. There's no controlling the internet.
Amanda complains about her van life ex-husband like he was Brian Laundrie or something.
She wouldn't be complaining, right?
That's fucked up.
We just can't, right, Bob?
Well, there's so much truth to that. I don't think there's been anybody in here near as docked as me. Onision's had a lot of police calls, apparently, to his situation. But, I don't really agree with a lot of you about Onision because I think he's guilty of sin. I think there was not an investigation because there were many talks during that time going on where his then lover boyfriend was talking about how while they were having sex and she was in the other room playing video games and then blah, blah, blah. And then she took a trip back to her parents' house. She came back when she was 17. His ex-boyfriend was talking about who had what sex with who when, and that was including her at age 17. So they did have sex with the underage woman. But the FBI, where were they at? Nobody that was involved in looking at anything.
He just keeps going and going and going.
Online about any possible clues as to whether he's
Anonymous
guilty or not
Gene
guilty.
says, "I heart Bob." Of course.
If that's even the real Anonymous Gene, but it might be.
There's not a lot of Anonymous Gene's the one that makes the fake accounts, not the other way around.
That's true.
Guilty. Dare to even look online, or they would have seen those same events unfolding.
So the problem.
Damn, DP.
See, he's reading this too.
You gonna stop me, DP?
Is that with what you're saying that there was no investigation, although there's actually official police report concluding their investigation that was publicly released.
And what about that,
I'm here to tell you that
nobody cares about official police reports. I got monkeypox taking over my entire face, and I still believe Elisa Urdu was born in Pakistan.
Yeah, what is the name?
Urdu.
Urdu. Where did he get that from him?
I
Didn't he show like a photo of what he thought she used to look like, and it was some like older brown skinned man from?
Oh God.
I don't know.
There are a lot of times when cops simply do not investigate something, and in this case, they may have gone. And I'll tell you what I do know that happened. For example, they went to her and had a talk with her about it. Well, at first she claimed that there was no sex, but then she gets into this conversation with his ex-lover or current boyfriend or whatever. I can't remember if y'all were together or not at the time, and in which she admitting to having sex with Onision because he was jealous and he wanted to have sex with her too. And more importantly, he wanted a three-way with them. But that,
sorry, I don't know who you're.
She was 18.
I love how Onision's trying to make sense of Trumpster Bob.
Yeah, Onision 100% is trying to make sense so he can give it an answer.
Yeah,
because he'll take any accusation against him seriously.
Nope.
I don't know who you're talking about, so it's hard to keep up with that.
He might have his story. He gets confused on things a lot. Like he gets different stories mixed up.
Elisa's really good at dealing with people who have memory issues.
Drug dealing is happening everywhere, but a guy had a TV tray, like a folding tray, and I was like, oh, what, they're bringing 3-card money back or something?
He was.
No, he wasn't. He had weed.
Oh.
In packets.
I thought I saw him going like this.
Out on, I guess he was putting his weed. Oh. It's 3-card weed or something. He's putting his weed out there, and he's selling weed. They're making money exchanges. Like, it's not even in the hand anymore, where it's like, yeah, here you go. It's out in the open, right there. You saw him on the corner, right? Yeah.
No shame.
There's a guy also every time on 34th Street North Side between 7th and 8th. Exactly. He's got the fucking table, and it's great. Fucking weeds.
They actually have a booth at this place.
Yeah.
Do people still need that?
Legal now. They're selling it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
Did you see the giant tranny at the 99-cent pizza place?
Which one?
I don't know. You couldn't miss this.
Should have taken a picture of her.
I know. They get mad. Oh, they get mad. It was a giant dude with a dress on, and I'm looking like at its hands, like fucking like a linebacker. Like
they could have kicked his ass.
Well, where was this at? Was this in New York somewhere?
I guess.
Giant fucking hands, and this guy little dainty shoes on, and the hair. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I saw a guy like that in the train. He had a little tiny shirt on. He wasn't big, but he was like a normal looking dude from the neck up, and then he had a little woman's shirt on and like pink high-waisted jeans. And I involuntarily went,
oh.
And these gays, they think that we're like, you fucking fig.
Right, yeah.
You're funny to us.
Yeah, it's
you look
very
silly.
funny.
We don't hate you. We just ridicule your existence.
Yeah, which is kind of how I feel about these two.
Looks silly. Like that used to, and it isn't even something that isn't known or hasn't worked.
He wants a booth so he can feel like he's still a real radio boy.
A real boy.
I mean, entertainers. Uncle Milty put on a dress and came out on stage, and people laughed their balls off because a man in a fucking dress is funny.
Yes.
So we're just supposed to not acknowledge that anymore?
From 200,000 years ago, when a caveman took a bunch of hay and he put like 2 coconuts in his fucking Fred Flintstone thing, and he went hooka booka, hooka booka, and all the other guys like
they're laughing their asses off.
It's quite the clip.
Good times. Good times over there at Anthony Cumia show with Gavin McGinnis.
Everyone, help us start a tip train right now. We're at 51% of the way to our goal. Chuck us a couple bucks.
Come on. And Morton Dave says, this is funny to somebody. 100%. I think you make fun of a marginalized group that someone's uncomfortable acknowledging as humans, and then add in a unga boonga, and they're going to be rolling on the floor.
Unga boonga.
They're like, oh, that's great. Yeah, no, I fucking hate the way that these men run around in dresses and look sexier than my own fucking wife.
Boo-ba-boo-ba.
420, homie. We're 52.5% of the way to our goal. Any money you send us will go directly to public assistance for our private lives. The America First crowd. They love it. We love to watch little weenie boys talk trash about things they could never deal with in real life. Roger Wilco says, I thought they were both gay. They're not. Yeah, is Gavin McGinnis gay?
No.
He's just seems like the gay conservative, but he's not. Anthony Cumia, I don't think he was gay. I think I heard many stories about him and questionably young women. If you ever watch his roasts.
Owangabuna.
Oh, no, Dad bod. I'm not laughing at that. But thank you for the money.
We are going to be talking about Mexican immigration, legal immigration, and why that is unacceptable, just like illegal immigration is. It simply doesn't work. And I've seen this personally growing up in Canada.
Is that Stephen McMahon up there in the photo?
In Leafland, and I lived under Justin Castro's rule. So I have a first-hand experience with what
Yes is a fucking turd.
rapid demographic shift does to a once beautiful nation. Canada is bringing in up to 1.4 million migrants per year. This is legal and illegal immigration that is flooding up north.
Hello, sweet boy.
This is not
a little fuel for the tip train. Chunga,
Yes.
chunga, choo-choo.
Choo-choo. It's chugga chugga choo-choo, not chunga bunga.
And by the way, we'll be back tomorrow too.
Tomorrow.
Yeah,
Tomorrow
we're doing
comes today.
We're doing a 4-show marathon on so we'll be back tomorrow, Monday and Tuesday.
Oh,
so we'll be doing it all over again.
Becky, look at her.
It's just a American issue. This is a European issue. This is a North American issue. This is a Western issue. This is a white Christian country issue. It's not happening anywhere else in the world. Do you see white Christians fleeing to the Congo? Do you see Hispanics fleeing to Africa or China? No, you don't. You simply do not see this.
What do you mean by Hispanics? Because, I mean, that term can mean a few different things. People do move to China. People do move to some places in Africa. It's not like there's no Mexicans in either Africa or China. There's definitely Mexicans.
And I think a lot of it has to do with the opportunity here compared to the opportunity in their country that is literally on our border. So it's an ease of opportunity to come try and get opportunity.
Looks like when they would colorize black and white movies in the 80s.
And it's still only slightly worse than Anthony Cumia and Gavin McGinnis when they have a whole room, studio, booth full of people working on it.
Oh, I get the joke now. I didn't yeah. I don't... So he posts two, like, Hispanic-looking ladies, and then...
Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything, because there was no way I could say it without
coming off
racist in
I
my
always
reading.
pronounce that as spigot.
Yeah, I always thought it was, but I was like, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything.
The globalist.
There's a place. It's like a cleaning place in downtown Seattle. You ever seen that place? It's called Spick and Span.
That's a cleaning supply too, right? Isn't that?
Yeah, but they're unrelated to one another. But yes, yeah. So, yeah,
Deep
racism.
State, they have a.
We had a coffee shop in Ohio when I was a kid called Beaners, and they changed their name eventually.
Yeah, a beanery was a popular way to call a coffee shop. Like they have Barney's Beanery down in L.A. It's still popular.
Plan for us, and their plan was perfectly executed where I'm from.
Yeah, Popcorn says it's called a spigot.
As downtown Toronto changed within 5 years, turning into a majority-minority city. I saw the trash pile up.
Majority-minority? How does that make any sense?
I saw the homelessness.
He's saying the minorities are becoming the new majority,
well,
right?
Then they're not the minorities. I know what he means, but it just sounds stupid.
If you're a white supremacist, that's your biggest worry, is that the minority becomes the majority.
Issue expand tenfold. I saw shootings happening in front of the Blue Jays Stadium. I saw
shooting. Yeah, it's the largest city in the entire country. You're gonna see crime there that you probably wouldn't see in most of the rest of the country,
especially in an area that's high dense population, which is a high dense area would be a game at the baseball game in an area that's not always high dense, so it's highly volatile. There's a lot of people
The
there.
Blue Jays Stadium is the same place where they had Ultimate Warrior versus Hogan at WrestleMania. It's like the same place. And it's in the middle of like the downtown stuff. There's like the Planet, well, I haven't been there in 10 years, but there was like the Planet Hollywood down there and all the like, you know, like tour. It's like almost like their Times Square area. There's all the like kind of like chain restaurants, that kind of stuff.
Carjackings. I've seen shootings not 15 feet in front of me. I've seen drive-bys.
I don't believe this.
Arson.
I don't believe this.
Honestly, there's not even close to as much gun violence in Canada as there is to the U.S.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even close.
Yeah, I don't believe this at all, what he's saying. I think this is a tall tale. I think he's been so accustomed to lying and people believing him that he's now saying these, not 15 feet away from me. I don't believe that.
I've seen it all. And I can tell you from my experience,
I'm from the hood.
Not one of these people were wearing a red flannel and some hoser cap. Florida, one of the greatest red states, and where I'm living right now, that can potentially turn blue due to mass.
Florida, he's living in Florida. I mean, he's probably going to have to go back in like 6 months. I doubt he would get a visa. But
immigration.
Who knows?
Another perfect example of immigration not really working out for the American way of life was something that I experienced recently. And like I said during our intro, I was down in Vegas with some of the America First guys, including Dalton. And when Dalton and I landed...
Did he say Vegas?
Vegas.
In Vegas, we went...
Vegas. He says Vegas?
We landed in Vegas.
Who calls it Vegas?
Guys who've never had vagina. That was an incel joke.
To her hotel room, we dropped off her stuff, and we hit the strip. You know, it was the natural thing to do. We're in Vegas, we're excited, we're pumped up, we're raring to go. So we hit the strip. And what's the first thing that we see when we step out onto the strip? We see a black gang fight going down in the middle of her hotel's parking lot. They're throwing hands. You know, somebody probably pulled a knife. There's girls tugging on weaves. It's insane. It's
sounds like they stayed off strip. Okay? Alex Leone. Cheers.
That's that. Here's some genocide here.
Ooh, we got a little bit of the biddies.
All right, you guys.
Tad bit nipply
quick
out
little
here.
Video here. Unfortunately, we're still kind of in the dark. Should have fixed that by now, but what do you expect? It's me we're talking about, guys.
What do you expect?
His moments of honesty are fantastic.
Fucking Jared Genesis. But I do have one present for you here.
Did he just shit?
What is wrong with him? Look at the look on his face when he's doing it too.
Talking about, guys, it's a lazy fucking Jared Genesis. But I do have one present for you here.
Honestly, to be completely honest, if he wouldn't have said that shit about underage wanting to have sex with underage girls and all the DMs that came out about him, I'd probably like him despite everything else.
Why?
Because he's like ridiculously gross. He's gross to like a whole respectable level until it gets unrespectable with the fucking underage girl dating.
Why would you like him?
Because I think he stays to himself. He's just fucking hilarious to laugh at. Is
it the contrarian in you?
There's no contrarian in me.
Okay, thanks for asking. Answering my question.
I'm not contrarian at all.
Uh-huh.
I'm just not judgmental like so many small minds out there.
Uh-huh.
Just had myself a banquet meal. Those are so fucking trash. It's like eating
I just had myself a banquet meal.
Yep.
He's over here
So forgive me,
banquet
guys, if I'm
crapping.
drinking a lot. Anyhow, let's get down to business, shall we?
That last guy sounds an overgrown 12-year-old.
So,
yeah?
DKU versus Bradley Scott. Yes, I'm incredibly late to the news on this one. Yes, my dad also took away my computer and made me sit in the corner, so I wasn't able to do this. But I'm back now, and that shit's all over with, so now I can talk about it. Basically it's this, guys. If you don't think size means shit, you're wrong, okay?
No, it means something. Yeah, it does.
This is what I'm
That's why they have weight classes.
He's gonna give himself pink eye.
This is why size is fucking everything, bro.
It's not everything, but it means a lot. That's why they have weight classes. But it's not everything because there are little guys that are good fighters that could beat the shit out of someone like 3 times their size that doesn't know what they're doing.
Jake Paul just canceled Madison Square Garden this weekend. It's supposed to be tonight. Canceled it because his opponent didn't lose 15 pounds. His opponent was 216 pounds.
He's not going to lose because he let something like that slide. No one
He
would
said,
do
you
that.
signed the contract to fight at 200. I was willing to slide it up to 205. He's like, I would have done 205 if you could get down to 205, but you didn't do that either. They canceled the whole event. Sucks.
Oh, okay, as I grew myself like a weirdo on fucking camera for your entertainment, like a monkey. I have OCD, guys, forgive me.
No, you don't.
You have the worst OCD I've ever seen.
Yeah, most OCD people keep things clean. Like, they're obsessed about neatness. There's no way you have OCD.
I can't stand eye boogers.
Then why do you wait until you're on video to get them out of your eyes?
Yeah, you don't have OCD. You have eye boogers.
And I just woke up like an hour ago.
Who likes eye boogers? One in the chat if you like eye boogers.
BB loves DP. Heart. Ben and Billy.
Heart.
No more picking the face after that. There we go.
Yeah, that's definitely not what OCD means, but Jared doesn't really use words correctly or thoughts correctly. Jared doesn't really do anything correctly, ever.
Guys, size is fucking everything, man. Listen, if you're a small guy, don't make excuses for yourself. You can still get buff. Being tall has advantages and disadvantages. Like I said, man.
Hold on. Is he totally switching what he's saying now? Because he said size was everything. Now he's like, but if you're small, you can still get buff. Is he talking about fighting or is he talking about getting working out? Yeah, you can get buff at any size. There are people who are that are like amputees that are all buff.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I've said that before.
I thought you just said size was everything.
Many times.
Just Jared, every time he starts off with one thing, and before he's done with the video, he's 100% contradicting his original opinion.
He made the statement size is everything, and then the next statement contradicted that.
So don't think that you can't get into martial arts just because you're a short dude. Mark Hunt is one of my he's probably the best UFC fighter I've seen in my life. The walk away KO. So gangster.
Gonna walk
that dude was only
away.
5'10". DKU, he's a little bit shorter. He's like 5 foot, maybe 7, something like that. But that's the thing is he has no muscle, bro. I mean, he's scrawny. He's a scrawny motherfucker. You wouldn't know he's a martial artist by looking at him. And I love the guy, and that's why I can talk shit. It's because I love him, bro. Okay?
Really?
I mean, really, this guy is a fucking savant. He knows like 15 different martial arts. The reason he lost is because he's fucking scrawny. You guys not see that? All you shit talkers, you know, ho ho ho, your karate failed you now. Dude, shut the fuck up. It's not about style, dude. It's about fucking how powerful you are. Okay, technique doesn't mean shit at the end of the day.
No, it means something.
At the end of the day, all that matters is heart.
A garden gnome could be Jared up.
I thought it was size. I thought size was everything. Now he's talking about heart. He's talking about all the Captain Power, Planeteer powers.
Wind, water, shart.
No, courage, man. That's all that matters, dude.
Oh, now it's Wizard of Oz.
That's all that matters.
Nothing else matters.
What about size?
All right.
Does size matter?
Feijoada,
Whoa.
feijoada, one for each buck.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What is that?
I don't know, but I hope we don't get 100 feijoadas.
And power, though, that does definitely help. Technique helps a little bit. Sure, of course it does. But it's not everything. DK learned a hard lesson
No,
that
size is everything.
way. And I'm just going to be real because I love the guy. I'm going to talk some shit. He was pathetic. He turned it into a hug match. The whole goddamn fight was a hug match with this dude. I've never seen anything so sad in my life.
There's a lot of people right now trying to argue about what OCD means, and you're all wrong.
Obsessive compulsive disorder.
You're all wrong, obviously. Jared was talking about oblivious, creepy, and disgusting.
I'm just very passionate about this, guys. It was brutally, brutally sad. And I hope this guy can make a comeback with that Manny Pacquiao. Good luck to you, bro. That Manny guy's a fucking wizard. Oh, little toot.
Damn,
Baby toot
dude.
there.
The clap back on that crap. Nasty. Nasty, man.
It's like he's sitting on a wooden chair.
I don't think he is. I think he's sitting on a stack of turds.
It's like when you're sitting on a wooden chair and you lift your butt just a little bit and you fart and you feel the like ricochet.
Yeah.
The fart ricochet.
Yeah, you can hear the reverberation of the power and sound blasting back into your general direction.
It's got to be a wooden chair, though.
My guy's over here eating fucking dollar banquet meals, shitting himself.
Oh, that Manny Pacquiao is something else, bro. So, yeah, he's going to fight him next fight. That should be interesting, dude. One of the best boxers in the fucking world.
He is.
So let's see how that shit goes.
And he's not big. I mean, Manny Pacquiao, I don't know. Is he like he's like a middleweight or something?
Man, that should be fucking
Was it
crazy.
welterweight that they fought as, or was it
Holy
middleweight?
Fuck. I'm rooting for you, DK.
A lot of
I
those
mean, I
guys
know
do
you-
multiple weight classes. I'm not sure what that specific fight was. It might be. I always wonder, like, what the fuck is a welter? Is it someone who gives you welts? Like, they're a welterweight? It's funny because middleweight isn't even the middleweight class.
Yeah, there's a lot of weight classes.
Yeah.
It really is like, what's it come down to, like 5 to 10 pounds tops?
Yeah, and like in MMA, they're a little different too than in boxing.
Yeah.
So looks like he's fought in flyweight, featherweight, lightweight, and welterweight.
Yeah.
You can do it, bro.
I wonder where
but you
most
better-
of his championships were won.
I don't know.
It says he's
5'5.5", and his weight. I don't know what his usual fighting weight is.
Fucking train hard, motherfucker. And you better get over this shit about being light as a feather, you know, thinking that's going to help you. These dumbasses, you know, they're so
Movement is a
obsessed
big
with
part of
speed
boxing.
and, you know, being light. Ooh, I can last forever. No, you can't, bitch. Okay.
I mean, if you're lighter and you're in better condition, you won't get as tired as easily, and if you can move around well, then it's hard to hit. It's harder to hit a moving target.
Which you
but
don't
you could
real-
definitely like Brock Lesnar, right? He's gigantic. He's a heavyweight, and
Yeah.
his conditioning is insane. Like
Better than some, yeah.
Like he has way more conditioning than he'd probably ever need in most fights, right? Like no matter how much conditioning a welterweight has, he's probably going to put them down quick.
Well, the size difference, yeah, he would easily.
Of course, yeah. So like you could say like a lightweight welterweight's going to have
A
more
Brock
conditioning.
Lesnar is an extreme example.
Of course. But it's like when you see how much conditioning a guy like Brock can have at that size, conditioning is no longer as important. Conditioning is like when it's a war of attrition, when it's a waiting game. When it's
Pac-Man was my favorite boxer. Even though I didn't follow boxing, I loved Pacquiao's speed.
Yeah.
He was the only one I liked.
Well, like, power matters a lot more in the larger weight classes than like stamina does.
Zoe the Zany says, I love how Jared is somehow worse than the manatee and way less entertaining, but so much more fun to shit on.
Yep.
It's very interesting,
with a fat
huh?
ass like me, all it takes is 1 or 2 hits and I've got it, bro. I'm 260 pounds. It doesn't take much for me to end a fucking featherweight. Yes, I get
Yes.
if you land.
I mean, how many hits is a featherweight going to have to land on him? Like, I could say
a pro boxer that's a featherweight.
Yeah, I could
not
say
too many.
I could say even like if they were just piecing him in perfectly, Jared would probably still stand after like 7 hits. I think they'd probably be able to get him down to maybe like 7 or 8.
If they're a pro boxer, they could knock Jared out. I don't think it would take seven like unanswered, unblocked, straight shots.
Well, I
to
mean,
the head.
he's not going to block or unanswer them, but he's going to be moving, right?
I don't think. I don't.
And they're going to be protecting themselves as well. They're not going to go all out. Like they're going to be protective to see what he has for the first few.
I think
stances.
like Floyd Mayweather would take down Jared pretty easily.
Yeah.
And Jared probably has more than 100 pounds on Floyd Mayweather. What do you say, 260?
Yeah. Floyd's like 145.
Yeah, something like that. Floyd Mayweather would knock Jared out. I don't think it would take if he landed like 3 clean shots, even one. Like he could hit Jared hard enough with 1 punch to knock him out.
winded faster, but the power compensates for that. You see what I'm saying? So don't try to fucking.
So said Floyd Mayweather took down the Big Show.
Oh fuck,
yeah,
that's right. I take it back, dude.
Yeah, that's proof.
Hey,
I take
Mr.
it back.
fucking mathematician in your head, thinking like, oh well, skinnier equals more fucking, fight time for me, and this and that, and divide the negatives and blah blah blah. It's not like that, dude. Okay, you guys, you make fight.
Yeah, people are saying Jared couldn't land a hit on any pro fighter. Like they would be too quick for him.
Yeah, he couldn't beat Jason David Frank, the Green Power Rangers little homie, who was I guess big from what they said,
he was
but it was like his underling, right? It was like one of his people he trained.
was a student.
Yeah.
Fucking complicated. And DKU obviously did that himself, and he made a complete ass of himself. I'm not going to defend him one bit with this. He deserved to look like a fucking idiot because he chose not to train his body. He chose not to get bigger. It is
For
what
as
it is,
dirty
bro.
as we think King Cobra is, the guy does literally sell soap for a living.
I don't know if he uses it quite as much as he would like people to think.
Like Jared is way dirtier than King Cobra, 1,000 times. And no matter how much dust.
Oh, he is.
No matter how much dust is on King Cobra's TV
That
station.
chair though is wretched. Like it is gross. There's spilled beer all over it, but there's probably like food all over it. There's like bugs crawling out of it.
Have we seen bugs on it?
Yes.
Because we've seen bugs on Trumpster Bob's bed.
I have seen bugs on Cobb's chair.
Not in this green. It was like actual like little festering stink bugs.
Yeah, like on the chair.
It's too bad.
People have like circled it, like the Boglum Chronicles person.
Was it
that
like a fly or was it like
the Boglum? The Boglum Chronicles person. I don't know who they are. I'm not going to assume if they're. I don't know their gender or anything. But they leave comments regularly. They watch the show.
Yeah,
so
I
that's
see
really
them in
cool.
there all the time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume they're a hot chick since they always say hi to me. Hot chicks always say hi to me.
Former cringerweight champion Billy the Fridge.
Former everything champion.
Just want to point that out.
Oh, I mean, I'm going to call him out on this. As much as I love the guy, you're a fucking idiot, dude.
Yes,
You
Bob
got
Cron
what
is
you
a man.
fucking deserve.
That could be assumed.
This guy,
Ben was
this
just not
Bradley
assuming the
Scott,
gender.
whoever fucking no name this is.
I have no idea. Like I've never seen them. I don't know their name.
I've never taken them out for a steak dinner.
You know, he's a fucking
Or
douchebag.
Froyo.
You let some douchebag beat you, some fucking meathead, some pussy, you know, who can't even fight that well. It's pathetic, man. Like, really, I don't think
I want Jared to get a pro fight, like, because he talks like he's so good at fighting. I want to hear what he says when he loses.
I don't think he would show up.
never seen such a sad match in my fucking life.
And it's really hard
I
to
don't
give
think
a
I
pro
have,
fight to
dude.
someone who's out of shape without
You know, and
training.
I was just talking
it's
about
hard to
it.
get that insured.
Eddie Hall fight with Thor.
Yeah, like on a almost like a semi-pro level.
I mean, yeah, that shit was a little bit sad, but
saying he was going to fight Sam Hyde, the amount of work Boogie would have to do to get to the point where he would fight Sam Hyde would be huge, because no company is going to ensure that height weight disadvantage, the age disadvantage is out of shape. Nobody's going to ensure.
That's why
that
they
for
were
a
saying
professional matchup.
you should fight Ethan Ralph instead.
And even that would be hard because it's two guys that are like terribly out of shape. Hard one to ensure, just because they're going to hurt themselves more than they get hurt by each other. Even
They used to have UFC in Denver, and then they would have it in like a lot of the southern states, like Alabama and shit, because there were laws against it in the early days of UFC. They couldn't have that kind of shit anywhere.
Yeah, New York City's always been really strict for all sorts of sporting events. That's why Vince McMahon came out of the woodwork saying that
Jared versus
pro
Brett
wrestling
Keane.
was that was literally the very first main event of the very first actual main event.
Yeah, it was.
Eddie still had more heart. You know,
That's
he didn't
why
start-
they opened up kayfabe. Vince McMahon came out and called it sports entertainment because of how hard it was to run in New York City. They had all these extra things they had to put down.
into a fucking hug match, constantly hugging on the dude. You know, that Bradley Scott. It's kind of funny. I give him props. He's a funny guy. He said he got, hugged more by him than his fucking girlfriend. That's good shit, man.
Wanna
That's
see
funny.
Jared fight
Maybe you're
cholesterol?
not such a douche. I don't know, but look, man, I'm
Pretty
in
sure
my
he is
feelings
fighting
right
it and
now.
losing.
Okay, I don't know Bradley Scott. Maybe he's not a douchebag, but I wasn't impressed by either of them. It is what it fucking is, bro. You know what I'm saying? DKU, you should have had this shit, bro. I loved your fucking video about your 15 martial arts styles. I watched it like a million times, bro. When you knocked that guy's his little windshield off his helmet or whatever, that was fucking badass, bro. I was like, damn, I've never seen that shit before. And then you walk in the ring and just start hugging on a dude like you're fucking in love with him. I mean,
It's a clinch.
a clinch, Eddie. I've never seen.
Jared's what,
I've-
6'2", 6'3", 6'4", somewhere around there?
Something like that.
Yeah, over 6 feet tall.
Mm-hmm. He'd be clinching because he'd be tired.
He'd be clinching.
Never
He be
seen such a
clinching.
pathetic fight in my goddamn life. And I've seen some sad ones, so.
Like your fight
There you
at
go.
the Power Ranger dojo.
Let's go. That's
Go,
my
go,
honest
Power
opinion.
Rangers.
I'm still gonna cheer for this guy, but all I can say is, again, man, he better fucking train. So that's what I got for you guys on this one. Peace.
Power clincher.
Sup, y'all? It's Console Cody here, and today I want to advertise the Sunblast Xbox controller. Not a sponsor,
He's stealing some Kobe shit.
but this is Sunblast right up your ass. So great.
He's Console Cody now.
He steals that from other people.
I love the way it feels.
His name's not Cody.
I'd imagine it's the way a woman feels. I wouldn't know.
I'll
but
start hugging and clenching on Billy like I love him. You know what I am saying?
It's because you do love me.
Do you know what I am saying?
these knobs, bro, I like to pretend they're boobies and just go, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Kind of makes me feel like an alpha male, but anyways, this controller is the shit. I love it. It's got extra 1 millisecond thing-ma-do, and it's also got the lighty up button. I don't know what that is either.
I don't know what these are.
But this controller kicks ass right out of the box.
Realizing now I should have never started this bit because I suck at it.
Right.
I'm going to continue it because I'm
Console
too
Cody.
stupid to know how to stop without admitting I'm a fucking idiot. Baby Cheese thinks that he's making stuff up. You know, I never thought of that before.
I don't even know
He
what
might not know
those
what he's
do.
talking about.
I mostly just like to play 2-button games. Console gamers, we struggle with anything more than 2 buttons.
What? I mean, like...
This hat is the most dressed he's been in weeks.
Yeah, that's the most clothing I've seen him wear in a while. 2 buttons? I mean, no. Consoles haven't had only 2 buttons since, like, the late 80s.
And to be fair, this doesn't count as dressed. He's playing a character. This is just a costume. You don't get dressed when you're in a costume. You're performing. It's a performance.
Yeah, he was like, oh shit, what do I have to do to be somebody else? Oh, here's a hat.
Here's a hat.
Under this pile of trash on my floor.
But this controller's great. I had to save up for like 2 years from Christmas money from my mom. But I finally got it, bro.
For 2 years?
Kicking ass sunblast right out the ass. Xbox, yay.
For 2 years?
Yeah, he said he had to save Christmas money for 2 years.
Is that an old Xbox controller or is it a new one?
No, that looks like a newer one.
The new Xbox is...
This is the newer Xbox controller right here. This is the one that came with when I got the Xbox Series X.
So if the controller probably cost him $150, how the fuck did he get the Xbox?
He probably has the older Xbox. I don't know. There's been a few incarnations of the Xbox One controller.
Was it like $60?
So we tried to watch this one when Scott was on, but we didn't get very far through it, so I thought we'd check it out here.
How's it going, guys? It's your boy Jay Juggernaut here. Oh, isn't this lighting beautiful? I wish it were like this all the time. I'm still working on the fucking... Oh, excuse me there.
See, it was coming out the backside in the last video. It's coming out the front.
Must have had a kid's cuisine instead of a banquet.
A lean cuisine.
Must have had himself a lean cuisine.
A little bit gassy.
Maybe
That's good though, because my bloody. I need to get some. What do they call? Blackout curtains, I think they're called. Need to get some of those. But for the time being, we'll just have these ghetto sheets and look like a fucking ghetto rat. That's fine.
You look like that anyway without the sheets.
This is a public service announcement right now. It's very hot out in many areas across the United States and the world. If you're at home right now and you have beverages that you haven't put into your refrigerator, go put a beverage in your refrigerator so that you have a cold one here in about an hour or hour and a half. Because about an hour and a half, you guys are going to want a cold one. Trust me. Keep that in mind. Go get yourself a cold one on deck. About an hour and a half.
So, guys, I just wanted to say that things are finally changing. I finally understand why I wasn't able to go off my bulk. It's because I wasn't getting enough minerals like zinc and...
That's why. He wasn't able... When he says I wasn't able to come off my bulk, that means he doesn't understand why he was gaining weight.
He wasn't getting enough minerals.
There's not enough minerals. It has nothing to do with how many calories he was eating and how few calories he was burning in a day.
J-Rad here.
Yeah.
Low on minerals. Need my minerals.
Minerals in the body are basically like, in a way, steroids. They help the whole process of gaining.
If they were like steroids, everyone would be taking like these mineral supplements to be getting all jacked.
Muscle, they help, with the bloodstream and nutrients flowing through the bloodstream, circulatory stuff. At least vitamin C does, which is...
Vitamin C is not a mineral. Minerals are like iron and that kind of stuff. Zinc.
Paired in with my zinc supplements. But it basically, it helps things get done a lot quicker. And basically, I know with these zinc supplements, I should be able to end my bulk soon. It'll also raise your metabolism, which is fucking great. And that's the main reason why I know this will help me end my bulk. It's because I'll have more energy to just fucking walk, you know what I mean? Because really, I mean, it takes more energy probably to do that than to lift weights. Well, maybe a little bit, but if you're doing high reps like me,
he does high reps at 2 pounds.
Doing them high reps.
I don't know, man. It probably does take more energy to do fucking cardio and shit like that, but
yes, it does. That's why it's cardio.
Anyhow, I really do believe this will help me finally end my bulk. And it's really funny that this is happening because that Dylan McKnight guy just dropped a video about his bulk. If you guys remember, I dropped a video, probably close to over a month ago about my thoughts on dirty bulking. Dylan McKnight had a crazy 1-year transformation. I highly recommend you check it out.
Dirty bulking.
Dirty bulking can be good, but it's not something you can sustain. Eventually, your heart won't be able to take it, so be careful.
Yeah, your heart won't be
I
able
have
to
to say,
take
though, I'm very
regular
fucking impressed
bulking.
with that guy. Amazing job, Dylan.
You're doing it
If you're
wrong.
watching this, bro.
Dirty bulking is you just drink dirty martinis all day.
Worth it.
You know, I went 2 years every day working out, and I don't think I, got quite as good as he did, but that's okay, man. You know, some people's genetics are different. I have shit genetics. It is what
that's why
it is. Dylan probably has really good genetics. But see, that's the thing is you can change them.
You cannot change your genetics.
We said this last time. You're over 6 feet tall. You've got pretty good genetics, dude. You destroyed them through your complacency and living in a stink, eating like a butt.
You can change your DNA, your genetics, just by, exercising on a daily basis. That's what I'm doing. And when I do that, I know it'll also help me mentally and physically. So it'll help my mind be sharper. I can make better videos. I won't be saying but so much. I know, guys, I say that a lot, but
hot like butter.
Brain fog. I can't help it, dude. That just comes with fucking anxiety, depression, and just, not being
Zoe
healthy.
the Zany says, I would bet my life savings that Jared doesn't exercise meaningfully every day for 2 years. Yeah, obviously.
I mean, it would show in some way. Like, you don't have to be a brilliant person. Like, Jared could, if he actually worked out, it would show. Like,
the amount of weight Jared's gained over the last year.
He wouldn't gain that if he was working out all the time.
He wouldn't be able to gain that on the budget he has. He's notably poor. Like, he's got to not just be not working out, not lifting, not powerlifting, but he's got to be sitting around eating complete dirt shit.
Yep. Yeah. Who knows? He might be eating like McDonald's every day or something.
I don't think he can afford McDonald's every day. I think it's like Walmart banquet, 89 cents.
He did say a banquet meal.
His mom probably buys the cheapest, easiest to cook garbage because he won't go out and buy his own food. She probably spends about $100 a month on garbage for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine. Like, his dad, according to his own admission, has dementia. And he used to be like a TV repairman, so they're not making, like, he never had like a ton of cash, so they're probably living off of Social Security or whatever. And Jared is just like a drain on their retirement, basically.
They probably had decent money in their home. They probably owned their home, and they probably sold it, downsized, and then got into another area because they did move recently.
They did
right?
move. I'm wondering if the people online knowing where he lived had anything to do with that. Because I'm guessing they were tired of the cops knocking on their door.
The brain fog sometimes makes you look a little bit dumb. And my haters know that too. They know what I'm going through, but they like to project. That's what they do. That's what they're good at. And I'm not going to really waste my time talking about them much, but I will say this. I pretty much won. You know what I'm saying?
I pretty much
won.
Winner, chicken dinner. Or winner, banquet dinner.
Now, one of my haters, he thought that he had me because he thought my dad was on his side, but he learned a very hard lesson. And because of that, they can't do anything to me now. And that's why I made that video yesterday. Guys, don't get too freaked out. I was just trolling.
You said the same thing about your I want to date an 8-year-old video.
Yeah, but continually had DMs talking to people who were underage, and one where you were saying it was okay for a 5-year-old to join in. That's a little fucked.
Yeah, that one.
By little, I mean a lot.
Made my stomach turn a little bit.
Matt Stuck in Time said he
Love
almost
DP.
feels bad for Jared's parents.
I wish I could catch every episode.
You should. It's unfortunate you can't.
We get it, though.
It's unfortunate, but I'm glad you're here, Baby Cheese. But he said, Matt Stuck in Time said, I feel bad for his parents, Jared's parents, but then again, they raised him. You can't feel bad for Jared's parents, right?
I mean, I feel bad for Home Depot Karen's parents. They do have their own agency to a certain degree. There's only good parenting does matter, but there's only so much you can do. Like, there are perfectly good parents whose children turned out to be a murderer.
Yeah, I'm not saying that the parents are responsible for their children's actions, but when you allow them to stay in your house, like her dad, like put her out in the world and said, "Sorry, I have to cut you off. I don't feel like anything I'm doing to help you actually helps you."
Well, and he knew that because she was like being like, "Hey, if you don't do this, then I'm just gonna start spilling all your dirt everywhere."
Yeah. And Jared here, he's being allowed to live this lifestyle and not do anything better for himself. He's not even forced to clean his fucking room as a 30-something-year-old man. In his
parents
house.
are enabling him in this sense.
His parents
for sure.
100% are responsible for this lifestyle. They're paying it. They're paying for it as much as they spend or not. Like, this is them, and they might not have the energy to do anything more, just like Jared might not have the energy to do anything more.
That's why he doesn't work out.
But it is what it is. I don't feel bad for them.
They should keep him locked in the basement like Sloth from the Goonies.
Oh my God, all the ice cream he'd go through, all the Baby Ruths.
Trolling pretty hard. And I apologize to those of you who had to see that. But it's just, look, guys, I'll admit, it's fun making my haters mad, making them dance a little bit. Just over stupid shit. You know, they get triggered over me dancing in my underwear. That's how stupid they are. And that's how they always were. So I just wanted to have a little more fun, but I'm not going to be doing lolcow videos anymore. That was just...
You always do this. You always say you're not going to do certain things anymore, and then you start doing them.
to have a little fun. Plus, I know I'll be losing that gut soon. Thanks to zinc. And
thanks to zinc.
I need to get some magnesium, probably. I think that would help with my sleep. I know sleep is a big issue with me as well. But anyhow, guys, I just wanted to give you that update. I'm out here killing it, bro, every day. You'd be proud of me knowing how much I worked out today walking.
That's walking, because we know all the big bodybuilders, they walked themselves into bodybuilding shape.
And cardio and shit like that. I'm burning calories.
Walking and cardio and shit like that? Okay, what was your cardio?
He's like a motherfucker. So expect to see changes soon, guys, and I'll talk to you soon. Peace.
We don't know, though. Maybe Jared walked 500 miles, then maybe Jared walked 500 more. We don't know.
To be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your door.
Maybe. We don't know. We can make a great assumption, though, that didn't happen. Oh. The Christian Nationalist Club, because why?
It's like Club Med.
Yeah, why use White Nationalist Club when you can just remove the white?
Cycling and get therapy.
Cycling, yeah.
My guy needs to be a cyclist.
Term is sounding all across America. Christian nationalism will break American democracy. Catherine Stewart is crying that the ending of Roe v. Wade is the beginning of a more brutal phase of Christian nationalism's assault on Americans' rights. She's terrified that the court sided with the football coach who was fired for praying after games. She said that okaying prayer will result in proselytizing by public officials and a new war on individual rights. Christian nationalism is just the latest left-wing label for Christians. We're used to being...
Do you think he just like broke into this pool somewhere to film a video, or like is he on vacation? Is he at the senior center?
He's probably got a senior center in his area, like a golf club he's a part of, like
a country club.
He probably got a country club membership or something. Maybe this is his apartment or something.
yeah, it's the common pool.
Didn't he film one here with like a group of people and they had the pool behind him?
I think so.
Going to your community pool and seeing Wild Bill filming a video.
That would be mind-blowing.
lied about. We've been called Nazis, bigots, hate mongers, homophobic, transphobic, Islamophobic, closed-minded, knuckle draggers, white supremacists, and now we are Christian nationalists. If you're a Christian, listen carefully. To the left, you are not a political opponent. You are an enemy that must be discredited and silenced by any means necessary,
Is that
including
true?
violence. Honest discussion of the issues is not an option. Somebody might hear God's word and turn away from the moral depravity of the Democrat Party. Any man or woman who believes that moral decency should guide the government are hysterically accused of Christian nationalism.
I never hear this. I never hear the Christian nationalism.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever heard of it.
Yeah.
To the
What
left,
happened to that
God's
one
word
rabbi
and
guy who was like a Jew hater or something.
He was
Brother
a
Nathaniel, from
Brother
Bellevue,
Nathaniel.
DB.
He wasn't a rabbi. He was like an
I swear
Orthodox
I heard
priest.
Wild Bill say paint monger and was wondering if he was an employee that Karen might have yelled at.
Why'd he yell? Why'd Karen have to yell at Wild Bill for not giving her the lumber that she ordered? 1,000 lumbers that she had ordered. She's like, I've spent thousands of dollars here with you, Wild Bill. Oh my goodness. I don't know about Brother Nathaniel at all, but we'll have to check in on all these crazies one day. The world just keeps making more of them for us to find. I enjoy the new Home Depot Karen girl. She's content. We got to find more crazies like her. So many crazies, so little time. We actually have a lot of time. We are $269 away from our goal. We must meet it tonight. We're going to be back again tomorrow and the day after and the day after that. It's going to be quite a stretch. It's going to be quite a stretch. Live the listening fat says I'm a satanic nationalist. What's it take to become a nationalist, right? Like, do you have to have a majority? Do you have to have a good representation? Like, could somebody say I'm a furry nationalist? Are there enough furries to have a furry nationalist party? I don't really know. I don't really know, though. Oh, yeah. A fat supremacist? See, there's a fat majority in America. I think there could be fat supremacists. Cool thing about being fat is that you can pull non-fats into your world just by getting them addicted to cheese bikes. Don't give Scoot any ideas. He could be the one. Christo-fascist is a good one. I like that. The furry love America. Hey, furry, do you love America? Furry, do you yiff with America? Oh, yeah. It's nationalism based on Christian fundamentalism. Exactly, right? I feel like it's easier for fat people to be funny. No, fat people had to hone a skill to be liked. Like, that's really what it comes down to. Fat people have to hone a skill to be liked. If you're a fat girl, you don't have to be funny because you can just be a slut and sex with people in order to be liked. But that unfortunately doesn't give you their full respect.
Notice me, Billy.
Hey, baby cheese, I notice you. You can be funny and people will like you more, but you kind of have to work harder to be liked. That's why fat people are funny. It's not easier. They've just been working harder at it longer. Feed them good food. They're yours. Just give them love and attention, something they probably didn't get elsewhere, which is why they turned to food. It's proud to be an American, or at least I know I'm free. Raw meat eater, brain eater, weed drinkers, they're all the same. I make sense. It's true, Matt. The unfortunate truth is that I do understand everything. And once you understand everything, everything becomes boring, so you have to focus on comedy. Like, a lot of people would think that I was funny because I wanted people to like me, right? That's a common occurrence where people become funny because they want to be liked. I remember the moment when I was 6 years old and I said something funny to my 3-year-old cousin. And he already liked me, but I saw the way he laughed. And I was like, I want to get laughs. I want to get reactions. So I can trace back my humor to something other than wanting people to like me. It's always been, I love the look on somebody's face when they're happy and smiling and laughing. That's what makes me different than most fats. Most fats needed to have this to be liked. And I was just like, no, I like the way you feel when you laugh. That's what makes me happy. And so, boom, I became one of the very first fats in the history of the world to be funny, not because he needed to fit in, not because he needed to be liked, because he liked the way people felt when they laughed at him. I'll be doing the Lizzo dance next. I was getting laughed at, so I just started giving a reason to be laughed at. Oh. I always thought I was on stage ever since I was a little boy. I remember when I was like 5 or 6 years old, I would have dreams that I was in like a TV studio, 1980s TV studio, and it would be a taping of like a Saturday night wrestling show. And I would always be like one of the wrestlers, but I was 5 and they were adults. And Hulk Hogan came in one day, and I was scared because it was Hulk Hogan. I was a little kid. Hulk Hogan came in one day, and he said he's going to kick my ass. But my mom came in and said, you don't leave my kid alone.
The only podcast that surpasses DP is the next DP show. So, still
saying
DP,
that's pretty
Ben
good.
Billy.
It's pretty good. That's pretty good. The next one will be good. Chris Farley, I think Chris Farley most definitely was funny to be accepted and liked. Hey, Agatha Delicious, cheers. You're a sweet girl for that big time $50 dono. Happy birthday month from me, from my month to you.
Huh. Haven't heard from Agatha Delicious in a long time.
How do you stay
talk
looking
to her
so
every
young,
once in a
Billy?
while.
I started using sunscreen since I walk so much. What are your secrets?
I definitely don't go out in the sun that often.
Happy birthday month.
Yeah.
Love that you're a sweet boy.
Big love, thank you. But yeah, I try and stay out of the sun too much. If I'm out in the sun, I will try and wear like bandanas over my forehead because it keeps the skin from getting too burnt. And I try and keep hoodies on. I try and hide like I'm Eskimo Kenny. I'm like down in my own stuff. Try and wear hats with wide brims to keep the sun out of my face if possible. I think that might help. I think I also never smoked. I don't know if you're a smoker. I think that a lot of smokers will age a little more. I don't know. I just happened to not look super old at my age. I think those are things. I assume those things have something to do with it. Yeah, get a sun hat. That might help. Drinking. I drink a little bit, but I don't drink a whole lot. It's just when I do drink, I drink a whole lot. But I don't drink like permanently. I'm not a steady drinker. I go in hard and I drink tons when I do drink, and then I stop for a while. I think that's maybe helps. I don't
want
really
a hurricane?
No, not right now.
Just wrapped season 3.
Ooh.
I'll have to go watch it.
I don't even think I ever watched season 2.
I watched the first season and that was it.
Yeah, I don't think I finished the first season, but I watched quite a bit of it. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Did I find more micheladas? For Joe's birthday, I was going to make him micheladas, but I didn't know when he'd be available, and I didn't want to have all the stuff for micheladas in my fridge going bad, so I just bought tall cans of the Bud Light and the Modelo micheladas that are pre-canned, pre-mixed, and we ended up drinking those and watching movies, and it was nice. It was good. Joey and I did go for micheladas at that one restaurant though where I had the first michelada at, and it was good, but it was completely different. It still had like the shrimp in it, but this time they served the michelada on a plate with a ton of like accoutrement, like cucumbers and oranges and stuff. It was, the preparation was different. It's still impressive. It was great. Brainius Valky says, do you think if you went skinny, you would go all wrinkly? I'm really not sure. That could be another thing, is that my skin's just stretched. Just stretched.
I saw this other video of the prison palace person.
Oh, nice. They've got to have them go head to head at an actual Mania. Prison Palace versus our Karen, our new Karen.
Yeah.
Amanda
that would be
Marie.
interesting. I'm gonna skip because part of it she's at like a concert and it's whatever.
Priscilla, the FEMA camp princess.
It's me.
I want to be a Judeo-Christian nationalist. Y'all
Christian nationalist?
What I'm saying?
Do you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? A Christian nationalist? That's a hard one to say. I can't tell if this woman is 22 or 42.
She could be 32. She seems very obsessed with how she looks.
Yes.
Let's see. So she records part of this. We'll get past this part.
One thing I heard about this band is they did it all for the Nookie.
Now I'm waiting in line.
I like how she's like, I want to make content, but she has like no content outside of the moments where she captures herself being ridiculously conspiratorial.
Right.
I'll figure out what to do. I'm here alone. I got nowhere to
Samoan
go.
says what parts look 40? It's the way that her makeup is like glistened on. Like there's this wet caking of makeup.
She's a glazed donut, basically.
Yeah, she's covering something, you know? That's the thing. I feel like she's hiding age and something behind all that. And the overcompensation with the youthful clothing doesn't necessarily mean she's old, but it's definitely she's dressing down for her age no matter what, because she's dressing like a 7-year-old.
Because I guess my stepmom has COVID. How's that vaccine work?
Oh, she has to throw that in. Like
How's that vaccine working? Well, is your stepmom in the hospital on a respirator? Because if she's not, there's a good chance that's how the vaccine might be working.
Yeah, it might be.
Bruh. Yeah. I'm like, should I go home?
P-Paul Julian says she's trying to cover up the daddy issues. I think she's literally making a bat signal for her daddy issues. A girl dresses like this to let everybody know she has daddy issues because she wants them to fill her empty void. This is not hiding anything. This is literally a bold-faced advertisement for her issues, and she's requesting you fill her because she's empty from the place inside where daddy didn't love her the exact way she needed. Hopefully her daddy didn't love her the worst way.
Should I meet up with some people? Yo, but really, is it wrong to take this book? Because I'm actually interested.
The book is sitting
this
on the
like-
wall or on the bed. Take it.
Are y'all
Fuck it.
trying to save that?
No,
Or is
take
this
it.
one of
It's
those
yours.
things where it's like, ooh, I'm gonna leave my book here. And
Take
see if
it.
someone wants. Because I want But I don't want to be rude.
No, take it. It's yours.
It's like right here.
Probably
in
someone
front
at
of
the
a
restaurant that was out
on,
smoking and reading the book during break and they forgot it.
Can I
Take
take this book? I got a CD. I got 2 T-shirts that are cute. I was too late for a poster.
I got no personality and a whole lot of candy apparel.
Let's go. I'm in the rain.
I wonder how she's feeling after Alex Jones' big loss.
I don't know.
I like that water though.
Free only. Core water and essential.
Core water. She's literally like the brain power of a Pokemon.
I'm so happy.
Like she can say her own name and she can be like water, food, water, food, light, candy, color, water, food.
I never thought I'd
Sam
see
Hux
so
says,
big.
Billy, why do you hate beautiful things? Because I find broken, ugly things beautiful. So maybe I
Do
think
they mean
she's super
her?
beautiful.
'Cause I don't-
Yeah, because I was hating on Princess Priscilla here. I was hating on Karen and Amanda Marie, racist breakdown. I always
You
hate
can
on
only learn 4 moves.
fact. I hate on these people that maybe y'all want to simp for. I don't know. Am I wrong? I do all of my simping on like King Cobes.
Wet. I'm wet. It's raining too hard now. I gotta stop for a moment and frickin' put one of these T-shirts over my head. Uh-huh.
Where'd the
y'all
accent
can't
come
even
from?
see yet. Wait.
She's getting to that level of wanting to do content but having no actual content for her content. That she's just doing
Interesting.
a half-ass
I
accent,
literally
saying her
picture
thoughts.
People walking by talking about pronouns. Back in Boston, baby. I got stickers for my car, bitch.
Yes.
Okay. Taser.
She's like she would get along shortly with Teddy Hart. They both like colorful shit, but I think he'd get totally bored with her very quickly. But they love like Teddy Hart's one of them flashy guys, you know. They have that in common.
He bejeweled his Maserati.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. I love it.
And you see, this one's mine. That's my card. You see that?
You see that
Vision
card?
Pass, baby?
You see that? You guys don't know. I have less original thoughts than Kevin Joseph King. But because I have boob and lega and color hair, you think I'm hot.
That's me.
Yeah, there's not really much to it. I just thought it'd be interesting to see, like...
Nice to check up on her.
She put out a new video and this was it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that she literally had, 10 minutes? How long was that?
Yeah.
20 minutes with not one actual thought.
No.
The entire time.
Well, she doesn't have her boyfriend there to tell her what her thoughts are.
Even then, that was terrible.
But hopefully the right insane person will sort of like trap me. Not like that! Not like that. I meant like in a cage, like literally. Like hopefully the right biological woman is what I meant. Hopefully the right biological woman will sort of like force herself onto me, like Stardust. Like what if Stardust trapped me in some kind of like Indian temple, like Temple of Doom. What if Stardust trapped me in some kind of like Temple of Doom jungle trap and said like, if you don't marry me, I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Yeah, you should take that.
Take
it,
and
you
I'm
tiny
just
little
waiting
baby
for something like
bitch.
that.
Oh, weird.
Yep.
This is Nick saying he needs a woman to trap him so he can break away from his preferred lifestyle and have babies. And I like how he picks Stardust as the possible trapper.
Okay.
Frankly, I'm going to be taking my state visit to India, meeting with the Indian government, and then like a giant.
The one that you use with your mouth is connected to the one with your butt.
Same skin.
And I think that's kind of fucked up. If you kiss somebody on the mouth, it's just one big butthole.
It's a long way to travel, Stardust. But Stardust is literally just saying she's into ass to mouth is all. Whether she's understands that's what she's saying, that's what she's saying. Sheesh. The same skin on your lips or the same skin on your bowl.
And shake him like a baby that won't stop crying.
Oh no, that's how you give him is this shaken baby syndrome? Is that what it's called? You don't want to do that. You'll break the little kid. Zoe the Zany says, to be fair, who isn't into ass to mouth? Exactly. If your girlfriend's not into ass to mouth, she's just not into ass to mouth with you. She'd let a fucking Adonis pop one in her poop and slide it into her throat. And you go home and kiss her with fucking Cocoa Puff breath. Nasty. I just want a cat boy to trap me. That's what he's doing right now. He's putting himself into cat boy positions. That's
oh
just
my
the way it
god.
is.
This is fucking hilarious.
What we got? Good stuff?
I made a comment on when Amanda Marie Keshner like first did her dumb reply,
yeah,
and everyone freaked out on her. I did this clearly sarcastic reply that was like, "Hey, I live in Bellevue and I have a bunch of people who want to rent out your campsite. Any openings?" And some idiot took that seriously and sent me a DM. It says, "I love to see the fact that you're just as dumb, if not dumber than she is. I absolutely hope you rent out her campsite, especially since the address is currently being blasted on every single platform of social media. Have fun closing your eyes at night. Hope you dream racist dreams."
Hope you dream racist dreams.
Like what?
That's why
by the way, the address was already out there because she was renting it out as a campsite.
Yeah. That's why I take nobody serious. Nobody.
It's fucking hilarious that this person is that stupid.
I don't care if you're Oxford educated. If you're Oxford educated, I don't take you serious.
No, you must be Harvard educated for me to take you serious.
I don't care if you're Harvard educated. I don't care.
Well, I care.
I take nobody serious.
Well, I care.
I don't care if you're going through the hardest struggle in the history of the universe. I don't take you serious.
So anyways, I'm kind of the oddball, I guess, in the group. Good morning, by the way, and thanks everybody for being here. I think it's going to be a fun debate. I just want to say
wait, did you just say good morning?
Yeah, I just woke up like 10, 20 minutes ago. So
classic gamer move.
Disgusting. Yeah. Disgusting. Oh, yeah, you want to talk. You know, a lot about disgusting. Your whole life is disgusting. But anyway, so
listen, I
want to say this.
So.
He's something else.
Your whole life is disgusting.
Fuck it.
Okay, so there's been a meme going around on Twitter that everybody calls me white, so I just want to say I'm the new savior of the white race. So just want to let you guys know I have taken the crown.
Stardust looking out
It's
for
my
me.
thing now, so.
Thank you, Stardust.
You're not white. You're brown.
Wow. Wow.
He really didn't pick up on the joke there.
Nick was like almost had two brain
Wait a
cells
minute.
rubbed together,
Wait a
but they bounced into each other and passed out.
Get Alex.
I am the new savior,
that was
okay?
Nick.
All
Right,
white
right,
men
right,
should
I'm sorry.
aspire to be like me, okay?
This is where Nick fell in love with her to make the comment about, yeah, you know, if it took someone like Stardust to tie me up, I really hope that happens soon. You had one encounter where she fucking said she was white, and Nick's all fucking boner hard for her now. Perfect.
Message Lord says Marie is the only cis white woman on the panel. Do you feel scared?
No, I think I'm fine.
This one from RH says Marie Fuentes. This one from Lies Fern says, if I can identify as a different...
Certainly.
Micah sent $3. Marie Fuentes?
I don't know about that, man. Every time she started talking, I was just like, are you kidding me, man? She's just got that, like loud, like, deep woman voice. You know what I mean? Like, there are some women that have, like, that voice. She sounds like a belligerent woman on, like, a TV show or something, you know, like on a sitcom. And every time she started talking, it was like, oh, okay, well, and I was just like, it was just grating. Frankly, I know that's maybe hurtful to say, but it was grating. So I don't know if I really need a Fox News GF. I don't think I need Fox News GF blasting my ear off about, you know, the recession or what. Did you know that they won't call it a recession because, but they would under Trump? All right. Yeah, can you just bring me some breakfast for crying out loud? I don't really care. So.
Huh. This is kind of surprising to me.
That was rough.
But actually, no.
Man,
I kind of get it.
Booming, bellowing female voice, softball voice. And, yeah, so I don't know. I mean, she was good looking. She's a good looking girl. Not really my type. I don't really like the blonde.
Don't like the blonde. I don't really like the blonde, the feminine. I don't like the women type.
The breasts and vagina part.
If I'm being honest, I like the brown hair. Frankly, I like Asian. I like other races, which is unfortunate for me.
Which is unfortunate for me, the white nationalist.
But if I do like white people, I like brown hair. Okay, I like women that are Italian, brown hair. I like blondes. I mean, what guy doesn't like blondes? I mean,
You just said you don't. You said you like brown hair.
What is he, Jared Jennifer?
I know.
Now?
Like what?
You can't really not like them. But to me, they're almost too much. You know what I mean? Like I think that a girl that is more homely looking, like Girl Next Door, I think that's more. I hate talking about this because this is such like a cringe, pussy worship conversation. But I think the kind of like quirky look, different. I'm like, maybe I'm just weird. Maybe I'm just eccentric. But I like alternative. I like sort of more plain looking. When you think about like a bombshell blonde or blonde bombshell or whatever, it's almost like a little bit too much.
Yes, it's intimidating to a man of your stature to keep up with somebody who everybody's going to be wanting to go after.
So
you're not an alpha male. If you were an alpha male, you'd be running around with big-titted blondes all the time, pissing on them, spitting in their face, doing ass to mouth, telling them you have no respect for them, and then they would be fucking all over you. But you're not that guy.
I feel like. So, like most people, they're like, hey, there's Ginger and there's Marianne on the island. But Nick would go for Gilligan.
Probably.
Gilligan is the most Catboy-like of all of them.
I'd have them all going down.
Tension there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm just not vanilla like that. To me, that's very vanilla. I'm not a very vanilla guy. I'm very alternative. I'm very eccentric.
What? Does he mean he's kinky?
Sort of like hottest girl. It's not really the same as like a really beautiful woman who's or a woman of like another race, or like a emo girl or a goth girl, like girl with a beanie. That kind of thing.
Girl with a beanie.
Girl with Doc Martens.
Guys, I'm not vanilla. I'm into girls with beanies.
With beanies and Doc Martens.
It's a little different. So that's sort of my position on that. So, I mean, yeah, she's a pretty girl, but I'm not like, oh, that's my dream girl or something. So, and I don't know how old she is, if she's my age or not, but yeah, it's not going to work out.
He's always dropping jewels when he talks about women.
It's not going to work out for a variety of reasons. Sort of loud voice and the Fox News talking points and this, she's very loud. And that whole like, it's just not really the look that I'm going for there. So, yeah, so that's my take on that. Stardust, on the other hand, Stardust, on the other hand, the Sanpaku eye, she looks insane. She looks totally insane. She looks like a total crazy person. You know, looking at that woman's eyes, and you see Vishnu. You see the destroyer of worlds.
Come on.
You see just burning. You know, you see the Elephant Man, multi-armed Hindu god. You see chaos. You see the world becoming.
Nick's hot for Stardust.
So it's a little bit different. A little bit, like I said, it's a little alternative. I'm different. It's too basic for me. It's too basic. Oh, you like the beautiful blonde girl? It's like, no, it's too basic for me. That's the same reason I didn't want to go to BU and like be a lawyer. Okay, and my tastes are the same way about that. In the same way that I didn't become like a lawyer or like work for the GOP. Same thing is true about I'm not gonna go with Blondie or whatever, Blondie, conservative gun girl or whatever. So
Girl next door says
it sounds like
Nick's-
he's thought about this a lot.
Oh,
too,
he
by the
has.
way. Yeah.
He's literally got the hots for Stardust right now. It's going to probably play out with a serious relationship between the two.
No.
I don't know. I think it's gonna. I'm gonna talk to Stardust and ask her if she's gonna marry Nick Fuentes or not. I'm gonna see. But girl next door says Nick's mommy issues need therapy. Do you think that the therapy would help him here?
I don't think therapy can help him like with anything.
Hey, nice lady. Nick loves Stardust. This is so cute.
Complicated than that. Okay, I'm a little bit deeper than that. I'm a little bit more complex and sophisticated than that, actually. That just sort of plain Jane, whatever. That's like saying, what's your dream car? A Lamborghini. That's the equivalent of that. What's your dream car? A Lamborghini. I want a Lambo. That's the same thing. Same concept, okay? Same story there. I want a Lambo.
I want a Lambo.
What's your favorite food? Lobster. Okay. And who do you like? That blonde model-looking girl. Oh, okay, whatever.
And that's why when someone asks me what's my favorite car or what's my favorite food, I'm just like, all of them at once. Let's go.
It's just lame. It's boring. Where's the imagination, huh? Where's the imagination? Where's the tension? Where's the conflict? Where's the mystery? Where's any of that? Where's the fighting? Where's the contradiction? Where is that? It's not present there. So it's not really that interesting, is it? No, it's not. It's like t-shirts, like white t-shirt, okay, or pants. It's like jeans. You're like the jeans of people. You're like the jeans of people.
I like how you're saying it's not interesting, and then as you explain what it is, you explain it as jeans, as if jeans make for interesting conversation. And then you laugh because you're like, yeah, they're like jeans. Yeah, of course jeans aren't interesting, but the fact that you're comparing people to jeans, the greater conversation here is not interesting either. You're not interesting, Nick. The most interesting thing I've ever seen with you was when you were on a fucking date with a cat boy and you looked happier than you've ever looked in your life. And then the second most interesting thing is when a woman was asking you about your sex life and you appealed to her with "Mom." That was interesting.
I want to wear Yeezy Gap pants that look too big. Where's the contradiction? Where's the duality? Where's the tension and the harmony? Where is that sort of dynamism? It's not there. It's not there. I'm sorry. So.
I'm sorry.
It's a basic lady for a basic guy. Now she's beautiful and she's nice and all that, but just I'm just a little bit more out there. Okay, I'm just a little bit more out there, for better or for worse. I'm a schizoid, eccentric loner with, nobody really understands me. Nobody really fully.
Nobody really understands me.
That's okay,
Nick,
So,
I think I'm the only one that really understands you.
Because she's going to want to come in and be like, Nick, why are you so mad all the time? You understand that if I ever married a woman like that, do you know what that would look like? She'd be like, man, you're so mad all the time. Why are you doing that? Why are you so unpleasant? Can't we just have like a normal Thanksgiving? And stuff like that. And it's just not going to work. It's not going to work. you know, she's going to be like making a chore chart and doing crafts with the kids, and I'm going to be like, you know, I'm going to be like running up to a dead horse and being like, I understand you, you know, like, it's just not going to work.
Nick is the Tom Green of right-wing politics.
So I'm saving her. It's a dark path that she is not equipped to go down, okay? I'm Haunted House. She's Princess Peach. It's not going to work. So,
I love how often Nick talks about how he's not into girls, women are terrible, la da da. But the second there's a woman giving him any sort of connection, not even attention, just anytime he's connected to an actual woman, we get a fucking 20-minute monologue on how it could never work.
Right. He's talking himself out of it.
So good. That's what's
somebody
up.
like Kathy, she's a little bit insane, a little twisted. Same thing with Stardust, a little bit crazy. Like to look in your eyes and like she would kill you, and she would kill like a room full of people maybe. That's the kind of compatibility.
You need that dominance. I love how Nick is on this Stardust
So
love
Marie
arc.
Fuentes, I'm sorry, it's not going to happen for
This is
her
so
own
good.
good. Primarily for my own good, but secondarily for her own good as well. I'm telling you, it wouldn't go well. She'd be like, let's take a vacation to Aspen and go skiing. And I'm like, I want to live underground.
Move underground, please. Please move underground.
I want to get an underground house next to Post Malone's underground house.
I'll be like, I like living underground because it's cold and dark and I could open my eyes all the way. And she'll be like, what does that mean? And I'd be like, you wouldn't understand.
You wouldn't understand. I'm a fucking cave troll.
I don't know what I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I know what you're gonna do, Nick.
What am I gonna do?
You're gonna
It's a great
start dating
question. Okay, I've been
Stardust.
asking myself that question for a long time.
I'm gonna love every moment of it.
Don't rush it. Don't rush me. Stop getting in my business. Stop analyzing me. Okay. All right. I'm weird. I'm eccentric. Okay. That's really kind of my business.
Mom!
And, you know, I'm going to get my wife and I'm going to have my kids, all right? As long as that happens, it's not really your business what the details are, is it? So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with that. But hopefully the right insane person will sort of like trap me. Not like that! Not like that. I meant like in a cage, like literally.
I'm
like,
going to talk Stardust into trapping him. This is going to be the best. This is going to be the fucking best.
The right
It's going to be good for Stardust's career.
Is what I meant. Hopefully the right biological woman will sort of like
social
force herself onto me.
existence.
You know, like Stardust. Like what if Stardust trapped me in some kind of like Indian temple, like Temple of Doom. What if Stardust trapped me in some kind of like Temple of Doom jungle trap? And said, like, if you don't marry me, I'm going to rip your heart out and eat it. You know, and I'm just sort of waiting for something like that to happen, frankly.
I'm totally going to get Stardust to do it. This is it.
For Kathy Zhu to send her ninjas. I'm waiting for Kathy Zhu to send her soldiers of the Imperial Chinese Army to sort of capture me. And
wow, do you hear this?
Yeah.
I'm waiting to just be captured.
And send me on a cargo ship.
Love lost submissive. He literally melted in the presence of Catboy. He needs a woman, an assertive woman like Stardust, who can stand up to the likes of Destiny and Nick Diorio. He needs this.
Ship to China and that kind of thing, you know, because otherwise I don't know, you know, I don't know how it's going to develop organically. Like I'm not going to go to Starbucks and order plain coffee and sit there and wait for it, and some like, you know, goth Asian girl who looks white is going to be there like, oh, the coffee with cream and sugar, that's me too.
Goth Asian girl who looks white.
And they're like, oh, we have the same order. Like that's just not going to happen, you know. So how is it going to happen? Well, you know, like I said, some kind of unforeseeable, bizarre situation is going to happen. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm going to talk Stardust into kidnapping Nick and holding him hostage until they get married and have babies. This is the future. I'm so excited for this development.
It's the end of the white race.
I love
and
it.
it's like, I'm going to be...
Girl next door says I'm half Korean. Are you volunteering? Are you going to do it?
Don't do it.
Are you going to psycho dom Nick? Will you do it?
my state visit to India, meeting with the Indian government, and then like a giant net will descend from the jungle canopy, and Stardust and the villagers will take me back, take me to the village and force a marriage. You know, so something.
Dude, this sounds like a bizarre fantasy. The way he's kind of like giggling, you know?
Yes. He's
about
100% into this. This is a Nick Fuentes.
You're not going to force me into an arranged marriage with a non-white woman, are you?
Oh, no. You're not going to hold me down and pee on me. Right on my face. Splash. Don't splash it in my eyes.
Like that. So anyway.
Yellow goggles, yellow
Dalton says
goggles.
Nick off the group right now. I'm kidding. I'm kidding somewhat. I'm a little bit
I love how he leaves it ambiguous whether or not he's kidding.
kidding. But that's sort of broadly why it's just never going to work out between me and
Goth of
Marie.
age live Asian non-related that looks white and is good at building elaborate traps tubes.
That's most definitely what's up, Seth.
So to answer your question, that's why it's just never going to work out between me and Marie. So, did you get all that? That's why it's just never going to work out and why it can't happen. But I appreciate the question. So, but that's me. That's my life. That's, you know, I never pretended to be, 6'3", Chad.
You can't pretend that. You either are or you're not. Like,
some of us are just lucky to be 6'3" Chads.
Or people who are 6'1" that lie about their
quarterback.
Definitely
who's
taller
gonna,
than 6'1".
You know, I always
I
said,
tower over Scott Henson, and he's a 6'1" confirmed.
He said he was 6 foot even.
He said
last
6.5.
time. No, he didn't.
And I tower over him.
I think you put too much emphasis on height. It's kind of
Not
weird.
me, no.
You do.
I'm the
just
eccentric guy who's going to wind up with the goth GF. Okay, who's going to wind up with Grimes, or the equivalent. So I don't think anybody should really be. Nobody can. You maybe you might not like that, but nobody could really say that they're like feel cheated or something. Like they feel like they were, That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, frankly. So anyway.
Micah sent $3. Stardust has dollar store opinions. Call them 7-Eleven.
That's good. That's funny.
Polish_male sent $3. Marie Fuentes. Incel, by the way.
I am an incel. She wants nothing to do with me. I'm bad news. I am an incel.
I am. Like, he really embraced that.
Yeah.
He took the I am. Oh, yes, I am. Because people, for a while there, his fans were like, no, he's a ball cell. He chooses it. He's like, nope, I am an incel. It's like, huh. That was a weird way of him attacking it there. All right, we've got more stuff to get into. Everyone, please like the stream. We are 71.38 of the way to the goal. Help us out. Chuck us a couple bucks. Link in the description. Here's also our mailing address if you want to send in stuff. If you want to send Billy birthday presents, just mark on, like, leave a note in the package or something that's who you're sending it to, so we know. Is that the girl from
NCIS?
NCIS, yeah.
Drone Wing says, I just want the goth girl from NCIS. I was like, I have to look that up.
Because she's not even actually, like, yeah, she's like that's like the costume the actress wears. Yeah.
I don't know about that. This is your girlfriend now. The goth girl from NCIS, Drone Wings. All right, I'll allow it. You can have her. She was born in 1969?
Yeah. Yeah, she's like 50. 50-something.
1969.
Yeah. She's
what the
50-something. All right, so we're going to play Egghead's promo, and then we're going to move on to some other stuff, and then Egghead's like, I'm so glad I get to join you live to tell you about Honest Red. So we'll get into that in a second.
You know, I could basically essentially continue on and 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 on with the same old promos, the same old garbage and everything. Repeat what I've always said is that Red screwed me. But I don't think I'm going to do that. No, I think what I'm going to do right now is basically talk from the heart, look at the camera, and talk directly towards Red. Hello, Red. I know that you're watching. I know that you're listening. So.
Pause real quick. I love how after our talk with Scott, Egghead put the swear counter in.
Yeah.
And Egghead's over here acting like him not swearing is going to be hard. You say things like, good golly, gee willikers.
It's weird that you use the like Ned Flanders swear words, but then you also are like, motherfucking.
Yeah, we know why you cuss when you cuss. It's because you want to hang out with the naughty kids. But we know you're not a naughty kid.
You're not.
You not being naughty is not impressive.
You might as well just, you should like stage smoke a cigarette too. You know, not actually smoke, but stage smoke.
Like, we know you're going to be able to hold back these swears, Egghead. We know. Because that's your default is not cussing. Gee willikers. But it will be interesting to see how this promo goes from here on out.
I'm just going to give you a fair warning. Everything that you have done to me since the month of July and the late part of June, and even before that, it's all been...
Also, then you need any consoles for streaming? I have an extra Wii and PlayStation 2 I can send.
Hey, you can send them over to the address in the description. Yeah, I'll check them out gladly. If you got any cool games too that you don't need anymore. Also an N64. I've been wanting for a very long time for me and Billy to play some WWF No Mercy on N64 in a special stream sometime.
Building up, and it's pretty much at this point reached its tipping point, and it's about to erupt, and pretty much it has erupted already. The screw job was essentially the explosion at this point. There's no capping this explosion until possibly Actual Mania, where you and I will eventually face off in a grudge match. All of the accusations that you've thrown against me, all of the assumptions that you have thrown against me, they're all going to be let out at this month's Actual Mania. And I'm just going to repeat myself right here. It's not my fault that you can't admit that you have a hatred towards me. It's not my fault that you can't be a man and admit that you did screw me. Because that's what you did. Everyone saw it.
You got screwed by a man, Egghead.
Thank you. I applaud you for actually, finally admitting and finally growing a fucking pair that you ultimately wanted me gone from Actual Mania. Ooh. Congratulations on actually finally being a man and
there's
growing a pair
one
of nuts
swear.
And essentially saying it, you want me gone from the show. Maybe maybe you're finally...
There's a lot of hard cuts here. I think there were more... See, here's the thing. I know where this comes from. Egghead shtick, and he can't break it because he's trained himself to do this. I've noticed a lot of people that were big fans of TJ kind of copy his like video speech pattern, and that's what Egghead's doing.
Yeah,
he grew up watching TJ, and he's doing the TJ motherfucking is TJ's like rewind word that he like rewinds back to.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna directly say that, but when I said your default is gee golly, you were using the cuss to fit in with the cool kids,
right?
Exactly what I was saying, just without dropping the name.
Unveiling the
yes
curtain of the iron.
There's a lot of edits here, though. He didn't do this all live, so I think he actually did say it more. But I will give it to him that he at least left in a few of them to like make it seem like, okay, I slipped a couple times.
Well,
I think he slipped.
Purpose.
I think he slipped in the editing on purpose. I think he can't, when he's in front of the camera, he can't help it because he trained himself to talk in a certain way. And I've seen others do this too.
Basically shows your deep...
And then, like, look at his videos. Like, Egghead's videos are, like, the subject matter of the videos and everything are, like, 2010, 2011 TJ videos. Like, attacking, like Christian preachers and shit like that.
Yeah, of course.
Dark intentions when it comes to me. Well, I'm not going anywhere, buddy. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I always come back. And once I'm through with you, once I destroy you at Actual Mania, because deep down you've unleashed a dragon, you've unleashed a monster.
A bad dragon? Did they unleash a bad dragon on you?
Where's Creamsicle?
There's no
Bad Dragon Guru.
When I do destroy you at Actual Mania from this grudge match, because let's look at the recap of the grudge matches I've had in Actual Mania. Spec ended him. Mario.
Whoa! You just misgendered Spec. Wow. Where's Honest Red? Did you catch that, Honest Red?
Damn.
Maybe you were right.
Honest Red's gonna have your throat.
Maybe you were, because this is an edited video. If Egghead didn't mean to misgender Spec, then he could have edited this out. But he left it in there with all of these edits. Wow. I see Honest Red typing right now. I knew it. I knew it.
You don't have
to.
No, ended him. Now you're gonna be number 3 on that fucking list. So come Actual Mania.
Two
Number
swears.
3 on the people that I've ended with the grudge matches. Hope it was worth it all in the end, Red. I really hope it was. And when I'm done with you, there's no stopping me from climbing up that proverbial ladder and reclaiming my title of Cringeaweight Champion.
That perverted ladder?
So what we are saying is Egghead is dollar store TJ. Dose that make honest real great value breath.
You know what though? Honestly, he's not the only one. There's a whole
I
bunch
wouldn't say
of them.
dollar store. I think that there's a lot of people who are children of TJ and what he's done over the last decade plus. There's a lot of people that were birthed from that. They had their awakening and their inspiration from that.
Honestly, for the people who just copy him as close as they can, Egghead's one of the more successful people at it. There's a lot of people who have made videos trying to be TJ and they're just awful trash, horrible trash. It's pretty sad.
Time. Congratulations. You played yourself, you idiot. Double barrels. You like your little
I do
bitch
like
boy.
this. Double barrels, bitches.
I'm glad he ended it with the double barrel bitch boy. That's what he needed.
We need a t-shirt for that.
That's what, yeah. Egghead, double barrel bitch boy. It's got to be the 2 middle finger emojis with the egg emoji in the middle. And it just says double barrel bitch boy. That right there, perfect shirt. Everybody will wear it. They'll wear it on Monday Night Raw. Roar. Got to find your own vibe. They should. They can't. It's hard for people to find their own vibe. There was a lot of inspiration, though. And wasn't TJ originally inspired by Brett Keane in a lot of ways? Isn't that what he says?
Yeah.
So it happens. Inspiration comes from all places. Just some people get inspired and they don't really have much chutzpah to make it actually into something unique or interesting.
When do we want to bring Egghead on? Probably at the end, right? Towards the end.
Yeah, if we got some more content, I wouldn't.
Oh yeah, we got plenty more.
Wouldn't rip his little tootie out of the fart box.
All right, what else can I do? All right, let's do this segment. Here we go.
What? It's the return of cutting the fat.
Hi, Balcam. Billy French here. And wow, do I have a wonderful new product for you.
Do you remember the product?
Yeah. It's Chicken Glove.
You've heard of OxyClean. You've heard of ShamWow. Well, me and the people from 9021 Go bring to you Chicken Glove. It's the fun new way to eat your delicious meat. First, you put Chicken Glove on your hand like so, and you need no forks, you need no utensils. You can just eat it like you're a kid again with a corn dog.
Yeah.
I love chicken hand.
This was live, so I didn't realize
there's like a TV on in the background.
Yeah, there's some going on in the background. I didn't realize when this was live that the chicken glove wouldn't hold up that well, and so we lost all of our orders for chicken glove because it started falling apart as I was eating it.
You guys want some chicken hand? Want some chicken hand?
See, right there, all the pre-orders got canceled at that moment.
Chicken glove is so good, it's melting in my mouth and in my hands. Nom nom.
I was literally going to become a millionaire until that fucker broke.
This was Billy's only idea that he actually tried, and look at what happened.
I literally got millions of views being a successful rapper. People love me across the world. This negative commentary from you is nothing but bullshit, Ben. It's time for you to grow up a little bit and respect me for who I am. And my chicken glove. Yeah, it totally sucks as a glove. I thought it was smart, then the fucker broke. The haircut is early 90s. It's not a cut. That's just how it grew. I'm a born spokesperson. Yeah, no, I was literally selling people chicken glove until the fucker broke. Sheesh, I could have been the chicken glove guy. They had the ShamWow guy. They had the OxyClean guy. Yeah, I would have done that. I would have done all that. I could have been the chicken glove guy.
Oh, shit. I did the wrong one.
Mr. Chicken Fister. They've been calling me that. That'd be my nickname.
Here we go. So tell me if you think this is a troll or not a troll. I'll put a poll in the chat really quick here. Everyone can people start guessing before I even play the video.
Put your penis in the chicken? Teddy Rubskin. It's not that kind of
Teddy
glove.
Rubskin would. See, Teddy Rubskin could use chickens as puppets. Like chicken carcasses?
Yeah, if the fucker wouldn't have fallen apart and I had a bunch of chicken gloves left over, I was going to resell them as chicken puppet. But the fucker fell apart. Ruined my whole my investment.
You know, like when you talk to Teddy Rubskin, even in private, he still talks to you with the bear puppet. And I remember one time he's like smoking. The little bear is like smoking a fucking cigarette. It's so great. Oh God.
Fleshlight chicken.
Puppet.
I had the pleasure to get up close with Scientology. I signed up a free Zoom class on how to stay permanently happy and never have negative emotions again.
Don't show this video to Nick Fuentes. Thank you.
I regret the second I signed up, I already don't want to go because it's a class, but I'm glad I did. I met a couple of long-time Scientology members. Shout out to Ned and Larry. They are the best. As soon as I joined, they told me I'm welcomed and they don't blame me for COVID. It's an hour and a half class on how to be happy, and these motherfuckers didn't have a single smile. I maintained my cool the whole way through like a good Asian should. Afterwards, one of them reached out to me for a one-on-one. I, of course, respectfully declined because I don't want to get checked. Oh boy, guess what happened? I got checked. I heard they're crazy, but this is unacceptable. Ned emailed back and expressed intensely how much he's hurt by my rejection. I am sorry, Ned. I guess the free class on how to stay permanently happy and never have negative emotions again didn't work for you. I'm shining. Peace out.
How is this a troll?
A lot of people are voting troll. Hold on, I have another one too.
Talking to Asian parents about mental health is like talking to Americans about other countries. It doesn't matter. Asian parents are made up of two matter: their kids and money. Everything else is complete waste of energy.
It's like borderline stand-up. You know what I mean?
She's just doing commentary, right?
Why do you want to go to party when you can study? Oh, gee, I don't know. To get away from you? Why do you want to study art? You love being poor? No, actually, I love being alive. Asian parents are the hood version of Judge Judy. No logic, only cunt. I've never.
Now, she's not trolling, right? Like she was being sarcastic in the first video.
I'm letting the people vote.
The first video was sarcasm, and this is just her giving commentary on how her Asian parents don't value things like art and things that some people would say make life worth living. Like, I don't see any troll here at all.
Ever met anyone so judgmental that have truly reached level of equality? Some of y'all motherfuckers stop thinking so highly of yourself, okay? Asian parents judge everyone equally. You're not being singled out. We separate people by education, career, and money. That's our race, gender, and sexual orientation. Asian parents identify as Putin. We don't have gays here. Don't matter if you came out or not. You're going to give them grandson. They love ya, but never accept it. Last year, I started therapy and told my dad about it. He said, "How much is that?" "Oh, okay, insurance covers it." "Are you still doing the TikTok thing? You should get a real job." "No, Dad. I should have been adopted by white folks. They apologize to their kids. Can you imagine?"
She's just being a commentary, like a YouTuber, TikToker. She's just being a someone who puts out. I don't see the troll here at all.
This is how traumatic my childhood is.
A TikToker, like a world famous TikToker Pimp Monk?
No, not like Pimp Monk.
World famous TikToker Pimp Monk?
Not like Pimp Monk.
It had now turned me into a white girl and a fortune cookie. I had been so deprived from hearing.
But wait a minute, what about world famous TikToker Pimp Monk though?
She's not like him.
Why not?
He's different.
How's he different?
She's doing long form commentary, and he was doing meme commentary or meme content.
I love you, and I'm so proud of you as a kid.
This is the Chinese lady meme, I think.
Now, as a recovering adult, I'm telling strangers online, "I love you, and I'm so proud of you. Go, bestie. Your outfit is everything." I'm so uplifting that fortune cookies got nothing on me. I even got my parents to send love emojis at age of 60. That is a giant leap. Neil Armstrong can suck it. One thing I hate the most is neighbor's kid. I've been constantly compared to this neighbor's kid that I've never met. Look, neighbor's kid was honor student, went to Stanford, and now working at Google. Wow, Dad, that's cool. But here, look at Jeff Bezos, your age, richest person on earth. I wish he adopted me. Huh?
Everyone get your votes in before the end of this.
That was great. She's not a troll. She's just putting out content.
Democracy exists.
She's a little bit of a commentary comedy person.
The polls are closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Roger Wilco says she's a wannabe comedian. I think she's just a content creator that uses comedy as part of her commentary.
The voting is in. The people say troll.
What is she trolling?
I don't know. I'm just letting people vote on it.
Anybody out there?
I'm just letting people vote on it.
Any of you people out there, like, what is she trolling? There's no troll there. There's no troll. It's not like there's no actual troll.
They're trolling you with their vote.
It's not true. I think they all voted real quick before they realized what she was doing.
They had time to change their vote this entire time.
You can't change your vote once you vote.
You can't?
I can't.
Every
time I vote, I'm stuck. I think everybody just jumped into it. You think she's a TikTok comedian? Yeah, Sticky. That's basically what she's doing.
All right, here's some other stuff.
I think most of those people were quick to vote and realized they were wrong. She is definitely not a troll because there was no troll. She did very well, though. It was a very good performance. I enjoyed it, even though a lot of her stuff was derivative. It resonates. It resonates well with that audience.
What a troll.
Walmart, Adidas, Kroger, Target.
He was trying to say Aldi, but he said Adidas. Huh.
Drink, water, wait, now. Sad, full, sad, full. You are a evil person.
Not me. Who are you talking to? Ben? He's talking to you?
I don't think so.
He's not talking to me. He's talking to one of our viewers right now? Which one of these viewers is evil? You guys, one in the chat if you're the evil person he's talking to. He's not talking to me. He's not talking to Ben. He's not pointing to me. Oh, it's
Look
Zoe
out, neighbor.
DeZany.
Here comes that good old mountain boogie. Come on, boys. Let's go up the mountain.
Hey. Weather permits.
Hail to the king, baby.
Yes. Yes, that is most definitely what's up.
Go on now.
Nothing against the CY bar. Still like going there.
Better not. You know you 86.
I know how it is.
Better not go live, boy.
It's whatever.
Better
dude, you know what I'm
not.
saying?
Better not go live, boy. There's an Albertsons.
Fucking regard.
Better not do that.
It's messed up.
It threw a big goal. Oh shit, he's fired from here.
Uh-oh.
He fell.
Did he have a slip and
Is
fall?
that the guy? He smells good.
Whoa.
Yes.
Cubs don't do that.
Oh, Lord. Guess what?
Naughty good things. So good.
Wendy's overgrown autistic man, baby.
He's getting blown by
Nuts.
one
Get your
No.
tongue. Get
No.
ready, boy.
No.
There we go. Yeah. All right. What the fuck is up, you crazy motherfuckers? Do it to it. But you don't have to donate to the stream. And this whole you better not be late for your stream. It starts when I want it to start. So that makes you late for my stream, boy. What up, YouTube? It's your boy Cobra. Huge fucking donation on my Cash App. Like $98.
Woo!
No, unless you're willing to pay me like $4,000 for it, which no one has that kind of money.
Nobody has $4,000.
Some people do.
Is this someone who donated to him?
I wish I had that kind of money, to be honest. So I want to do something special other than just, okay, Cobra drinking again. That's okay. Food hack, man. Triple threat. Big bacon cheddar cheeseburger. It's got bacon jam, mayonnaise, ranch sauce, smoky honey mustard, bourbon, bacon sauce, lettuce, crispy onions, and onions, and tomato.
Crispy onions, and onions? So there's 2 crispy onions and then also just onions. It's too much!
The crispy onions are like onion rings, but like French fried onions.
Yeah.
And then there's regular onions.
And then there's onions.
There's not onions,
You know what
right?
I like scallions.
Yeah, scallions are good. Are those green onions?
And shallots.
Shallots?
Yeah.
Are green onions and scallions the same thing, or there's a difference?
Scallions are a type of green onion.
Okay.
I don't know. There might be two differences. I don't know. It might be the same name for two.
You ever go to Five Guys and get their grilled onions and their regular onions?
No, I don't like to mix the two. I will take either or, though. I like them both for what they are.
I usually mix the two.
Grilled onions or fried onion straws are good on like a blue cheeseburger, I've found. I wouldn't put raw onions on blue cheeseburger, but if it's the traditional like ketchup, pickle, tomato, lettuce, I'll put raw white onions on there. I like the sweet onions.
Do onions make you sleepy?
No.
Some people get sleepy from eating onions. I get sleepy.
Huh. Yeah.
I had some onions last night. I had a Greek salad with onions, big chunks of onion in it. I went home and I immediately fell asleep for 20 minutes.
Okay.
Then it was up till
triple
6 a.m.
Bacon cheddar cheeseburger. Oh my god. Wendy's is not a sponsor. I fuck with
Of course
Wendy's.
not.
They make good food, yo. I don't hold any grudges. Oh, YouTube. Oh, stop your sec.
I actually went to Costco and they had some American Wagyu steaks there. And before I grilled them, I took the big fatty slab and I sliced it off and I chopped it up real fine and mixed it in with some ground beef.
Yeah.
And made like a beef blend with some Wagyu fat in it.
Yeah.
Because the Wagyu fat just like turns to butter.
You were telling us that last episode, and then you were talking about how you were going to possibly get Wagyu and make your own actual burger meat out of it.
Oh, you know what? Yes. I remember that now. Yeah, they have like cheap meat grinders.
You badass self. Put the straw right there. Oh, YouTube. We got our napkins. Our napkins. Our napkins. Yeah. Oh, get your sexy ass back here. No, you didn't.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, YouTube. Get out of here.
Get your sexy goth bad boy back here. Are those
We
the
live
Baconator
on
fries?
YouTube. Oh, get you some. Subscribe for
You know,
more.
I've never eaten a Baconator.
What?
And they started serving them after I had worked at Wendy's. Like a Baconator is Dave Thomas would roll in his grave at the Baconator.
Why?
Because they never went for like flashy menu items like that. It was always really simple. It was like
The Baconator is really simple when you break it down compared to their other flashy.
but it's not like old fashioned hamburgers. You know what I mean? Like it's Wendy's old fashioned hamburgers.
It's 2 patties of beef. It's cheese, ketchup.
It's not an old fashioned hamburger.
Ketchup and mayonnaise, and then a ton of bacon.
That's not an old fashioned hamburger. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a bacon cheeseburger.
Welcome to Wendy's Old Fashioned Hamburgers, home of Wendy's Old Fashioned Hamburger.
They
Would
still
you like
have
to try
them.
a Wendy's Old Fashioned Hamburger?
Or hit that
Well, I know
like
they still
button,
have it.
man.
But the
Dave
Baconator.
Thomas had to die for the Baconator to come out.
Good.
Oh my god,
Fuck
that
him.
bacon and
Wow, no thank you, sir.
You don't want to
He's
fuck
not
a
my
dead
type.
guy?
No.
Okay. But yeah, the shit that they have now beyond the Baconator gets really like weird. Like they have the big bacon cheddar, and that had those fried onions. It had cheddar cheese sauce. It had bacon. It had the regular cheese. It was a big old amalgamation. There was like a weird cheese, like cheddar base scoop sauce.
Get rid of all that shit and bring back the Super Bar. You know what, though? The Super Bar probably wouldn't work now because not as many people go to eat in for fast food now. You know? It's the same thing with Pizza Hut and their buffet. I don't know if they still do the buffet.
I want to find if there's still a KFC with a buffet. There used to be one in Port Angeles, Washington.
You told this story before.
Yeah, but now I don't know if it's still there.
I mean,
So-
that was like 30-something years ago. No, it's probably not still there.
I'm gonna see where the
Subscribe for more. Hit
closest
that like
KFC
button,
buffet
man.
is.
Okay.
Oh my god, that bacon and that cheese.
They said there's one in Wenatchee.
With a buffet?
That's what they
YouTube.
say. Yeah.
We're gonna splack ghost pepper sauce
All we
on
got to do is drive over some mountains.
top of our fries because we're boss like that, yo. Actually, we'll put. All right. So we're gonna add our barbecue sauce to this biznitch. Oh,
God.
shit!
This is
food reviews, healthy
Healthy.
He always has to slurp the
He's
sauce.
got to drink the sauce.
Bag back over.
Have you had the Baconator fries
Yeah,
before?
report of the week. Ooh, that
They're
barbecue
good. They're
sauce.
just fries with cheese and bacon on top. It's melted cheese, shredded cheese, and bacon, chopped up bacon. It's good. It's good.
Got some bite to it like a cobra just in your mouth, dude. Yeah. I'm in a good mood. I'm sorry, but I'm a little bit drunk, and I got $98 in my fucking PayPal. So, okay, I'm in a good fucking mood. It's the weekend. Sue me. Ooh, wanna drop that barbecue sauce?
It's the weekend. Like, what the fuck does it matter? Like, when you don't have a job, it doesn't matter when every day is the weekend.
It's the freaking weekend, baby.
The weekend
I'm
never
gonna
ends
have
when
me
you
some
don't have
fun.
a job.
On top of that ghost pepper. Oh, man.
That looks
Yeah, I
fucking
used to
disgusting.
work for Wendy's, and they were good people
He's
to
putting
work
a lot
for.
on there. The ghost pepper sauce, I've never had it. I don't think the fries need all this bullshit, but Cobes loves the bullshit.
But my trolls kind of fucked that up. I'm making money for myself now. I don't got to work for Wendy's or anybody.
You're making money for Wendy's by eating it.
I work for the people, man. You want to be entertained by this business. Oh my god, that looks so good.
That looks fucking awful.
Set that fucking boo thing to the side. Hold up. Hold up! Oh my god. Okay, YouTube. I ain't gonna stone. Dude. Hold up. And that's alright. Hey, yo, that's alright. Oh my god, that's where it's at on a hot summer day. Yo, we gotta crack open the air conditioner, son. Turn that motherfucker on. New spot is popping, YouTube.
It's popping,
tubes. Big cheddar.
They
by the way-
discontinued the big bacon cheddar around here.
Yeah, markets are different with a lot of that stuff. Here's something crazy. I saw this in my news feed. So, like, I guess there's a potato shortage. So now Dick's fries are going to be, like, noticeably different until this potato shortage. Because they use a very specific type of potato.
I took Airsoft Fatty there Sunday night, and the fries looked to be the same. I didn't have any. But August 3rd, this would have been the day after I took them there. The day after, maybe.
Yep.
New potatoes are coming out of the ground as you read this.
Yeah, so they had to switch up their potatoes.
And one of the locations during COVID had the potatoes completely down, and they were selling chips. Instead of
their food truck that they take around the area isn't equipped to cook fries for some reason, so they just serve chips with the truck also.
Hey, by the way, it was exactly 1.5 hours ago when I told you guys to put a drink in the refrigerator because you would want a cold drink. It's cold drink time, guys.
The patties, Lord Almighty, big bacon cheddar
your cold
cheeseburger,
drinks.
triple bourbon bacon sauce, crispy onion, sweet onion, and tomato. If I can look up the order on my fucking Gmail, we can get the official on it. Hold up. Ooh, good day today, man. I got $98 in my motherfucking PayPal. So, yo, if you want to donate to my Cash App, I got that shit officially set up, YouTube. That's what's up.
That's
It had,
most
like,
definitely what's
avocado
up.
And all kinds of goodies on it.
He put avocado on it? Why are you doing this,
Cue that
Cobes?
sexy saxophone music. Cue that motherfucking sexy saxophone music.
I can't do sexy saxophone song without starting to do Doug's song. Thank you, man. Yeah, every time
It's hard
I
to
try,
whistle with these aligners in.
every time I try, I go directly into Doug. So, thank you for giving it your all.
Crispy onion. Stop it. You're like, what's this burger? Quit licking the sauce off the fucking packaging like a fat ass stoner and fucking actually show it off. It looks like a sloppy mess, but that's how you know it's gonna be good. Oh, somebody stop me. Somebody motherfucking
get the
stop
sloppy
me.
toppy.
No, don't stop me because it's gonna be good, YouTube.
I like watching
Wendy's,
Cobes
you
eat.
gave
He's gonna eat it like an
me a
apple.
job when I was first becoming a YouTuber, so I show you mad love, dude.
Yeah, thank you for being part of the come up, Wendy's.
The come up.
The
That
come
sounds
up.
gross.
I'm excited to eat this, man. This is going to be so goddamn good. Woo-wee. Look at that. Oh, get your sexy mayonnaise ass back. No, B, get over here. Get on that burger. Get over here.
Get on
so
up.
Messy.
Oh my God. I think that's mayonnaise.
Oh my goodness. Hold up. Oh, stop. Yo.
6 greasy ass big heavy ass greasy McDoubles with extra cheese. McDouble number 1.
Is this guy naked?
Do. That's my sexy sax song.
That shit.
Oh God, I don't know who this guy is, but it's gross.
This is Burger Munson.
That's
That's actually Cobra Tate.
Cheeseburger in so long, YouTube.
Man, I love seeing Cobes happy. Just not this close up.
Oh. Ooh, this is gonna be a sloppy.
Oh my God, I want to play the next one. I can't handle it. I can't handle it.
That was Qualcomm.
No, it wasn't.
That was Qualcomm. Yeah, if you're not eating McDoubles naked, are you even eating McDoubles?
You also have to be crying while you do it.
YouTube, what the fuck is actually up?
What is up?
I need a drink combo. Stats. We got ourselves 3 Bud Lights. That's what's up. Nothing screams goth like drinking beer out of a Kep or Jack Skeleton.
Really?
I'm gonna throw in the Mango Mountain Dew on top of our beer. Oh, look at that. Smashing. Get it. Yeah, there we go.
Nice chilada for King
My
Cobes.
girlfriend Anheuser-Busch. She gives some good head. I tell you what.
And Anheuser-Busch.
It's Anheuser.
And I shaved
What was
because
that?
I needed it.
It's Anheuser.
The joke was Anheuser-Busch.
Yeah, I said it's Anheuser.
And the joke was, I was
And
asking,
as a
he said she gives
female,
good head.
rightfully so,
And I
she's
said
going to be pissed about
Anheuser-Busch.
this.
I know. I heard what you said.
Talking about her vagina.
I heard what you said.
It's not Anheuser-Busch. That wouldn't make sense.
Well, how does it make sense that he gave her head, but her bush is somehow involved?
Because, no, he said she gives good head. And I asked, and how is her bush?
I don't know about
the
that.
joke was that I was saying the head might be good, but how is her vagina was the
I don't
joke. I know. I'm a comedy king. I'm a fucking multi-level genius. Comedic.
Most comedy kings, multi-level geniuses don't have to say they are quite as much as you do.
I often have to explain myself to this
She's one of
crowd.
my of age,
Okay,
alive,
Makes me wonder.
biologically female.
Like drinking out of a glass with lead paint chipping off into your drink.
Fangirls. I don't care if my fans are trans or not, as long as
It bothers me more than it should that the glass is upside down.
Yeah,
I never understood why
was
it's
it
like that.
decorative?
I have no
Was that
idea.
a decorative Halloween cup? Because you keep your glasses upside down, right? So
Yeah.
maybe they had this as like a Halloween decoration to put on the counter, and it would look face up until you used it.
The Forbidden Six.
Qualcomm.
You know, if Elliot Rodgers would have been more patient and just waited, fuck mass shootings and fuck calling sex a need, it's a want. People are sometimes too retarded to control their shit, and that's when you put them in like group homes or some shit like that, or in a living facility. You know, not everyone in a group home who lives in a group home is like that. Don't get it twisted. In fact, there's nothing wrong with living in a group home. I have several very successful friends who are special needs, and you know what I'm saying? They're doing all right for themselves.
Matt Stuck in Time says food isn't a need, it's a want.
I don't think that's true.
But it's okay to want things.
Yeah.
like sure, food and sex they're not needs until you need to have energy or continue the human existence. Then it does become a need, right? It depends on what you need. If you just need to, like for me, food's rarely ever a need, so I have a caloric surplus. For me, sex is rarely ever a need. Because I fuck needy people.
We're not here to talk about that. Cobra hates sickos more than he loves Ozzy Osbourne, the Prince of Darkness. So you try as hard as you can to make him look like one, which just makes you look like one because you're jealous of his fame. My trolls are fucking psychotic. I don't give a fuck how long the dry spell lasts, so I'll go the rest of my life without sex if I have to. Fuck rape, dude, and fuck sickos.
The noble Cobes. The noble Cobes is willing to go the rest of his life without sex if he has to. You know why? Because fuck rape and fuck sickos.
Why?
I think of all you rapey sickos out there. And King Cobes is just better than you rapey sickos.
That's why I'm like, Chatterbait is a godsend. Wing.
God damn it.
You pop onto Chatterbait, you go into the goth section, you see some smoking hot biological of-age female, spread eagle naked.
It's painted like that because it's supposed to be upside down with a tea light candle.
Oh, yeah, you know what?
Normally the base.
I think he
It's
said that
unlikely
before.
The paint is food safe.
Yeah.
So it's not even meant to actually be used as a glass.
Maybe not. I don't know if they would be able to directly sell the glasses unless the box itself said do not use as a drink. Maybe under that way they could. But has Nightmare Before Christmas been owned by Disney for like...
Since the beginning.
Yeah, I don't know if Disney would do something like
I'm sure
that.
Disney would make wine glasses. I'm
yeah,
sure there's
but
Disney
I
wine
think they would
glasses.
use like food safe paint, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't think they would start putting out... Because most of the stuff they have with paint, they have to think kids are going to be putting it in their mouth half the time anyways, right? I don't think Disney's in the business of just...
They don't make things expecting people to put them in their mouth. Unless it's like...
McDonald's Happy Meal toys say do not put in mouth.
They'll do that just to cover their asses, yeah.
So I think they probably are fairly careful, at least for what you're allowed to get away with in the United States.
With the big old titties out, diddling herself, and just like... We're talking chicks so fucking hot, they're like 10 times out of my league, but I'm still going to try anyways. Yeah. As long as they're of age and alive and non-related, and then as soon as they say no, you back off. That's really
Is that
basic
the
morality.
seventh?
I don't
The
care
sixth or
if people are
seventh
gay or
rule?
trans or whatever, as long as you ain't a sick fuck. It's the golden rule. Treat others the way you want to be treated. I don't want to get raped, so why would someone else, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the truth, YouTube.
I don't want to get raped either, but I'm also like, I'm of that mindset where I'm like, I wish a motherfucker would, just to see if I could fend them off. It's not an invitation. I don't want it. I don't want it.
You just said you wish they would.
I wish a motherfucker would, but I don't want it. Because I'm pretty sure what I would have to do at that point is defend myself with opposite force, not equal, very unequal opposite force. You try and come and get me on the R word, I'm going to get you on the M word.
Supporting trans rights, as long as you ain't a sick fuck. That pretty much goes for like babies, animals, and your relatives. Because like if you're fucking your relative, that's pretty gross, dude. Cobra spent the last 10 years of his fucking life getting better at guitar and getting more subscribers on YouTube, and it's starting to pay off a little bit.
Lit.
In the 10 years that my trolls have spent harassing me, my family, my friends, every job I try to attempt, and I'm like, if I could treat YouTube like a job and make decent money doing
Every
it,
job I
what?
try to attempt. Every job, he's not like every job I work at. It's every job I try to attempt.
It's better than nothing. If I get
He struggled with keeping the T's filled.
to a certain amount of famous on YouTube to where I don't need my SSDI, then yes, I would gladly get off of it. And, you know, I have no problems with that. And people are going to sit here and call me a fucking government mooch. Oh, my God. Spoken like someone who's never had to walk a mile in an autistic shoes.
That's like, honestly, King Cobra is definitely the type of person that should be on government assistance. It's not like they're making him a goddamn millionaire. He's living in, I don't want to say squalor, but he's not lavish. And just based on how hard it is for him to have a live stream, that he's not going to have a good time at any sort of workplace. He's going to make the job harder on people around him.
He struggled with the tea. Someone just mentioned, he mixed up the sweet and unsweet tea. Yeah.
They do that a lot at Mod Pizza. It pisses me off. I'll go get a unsweet black tea and it'll be sweet.
I can say this, but it's the truth. If you go to the cops and you're like, a woman raped you, and the cops are sitting there going, yeah, sure.
I find that in the North, they usually give you unsweet tea by default. But when I've been in the South, if you ask for iced tea, it's going to be sweet unless you like specifically say it.
Yeah, it's very different. Very rarely do they have unsweetened tea on deck. One of our friends that we used to wrestle with, me and Scott, he'd come up here and he'd be like, what the fuck? He's like, I ordered a tea. It's not sweet. We're like, they never have sweet tea. You have to ask for sugar. He's like, what the He was so pissed. He was like, what is wrong with you people?
we don't need to drink like 500 extra calories with our meal.
Can we get a description of the assailant, sir?
I used to like sweet shit like that when I was a kid, and now I almost prefer a drink that's kind of bland, like not super sugary.
Unsweet tea is like my coffee. I drink a lot of it.
I drink it too, like, it's easier to drink more of it than coffee because you don't get, like, it's not as much caffeine. It makes me have to piss, like, really bad. Coffee makes me have to piss really bad, though, because, like, caffeine is a bladder stimulant. So, like, the amount of coffee, or the amount of caffeine in coffee can, like, make you have to piss, like, super bad.
I've never, ever, ever been a coffee drinker, and I kind of am interested in maybe starting to see what it does to my body. A lot of people have poops after they drink coffee.
Yeah. Actually, I do that to help me clean myself, like, in the morning.
Yeah.
Because it hits me, like, within 10 minutes of my first sip of coffee.
I wonder if my life would change if I just, like, became a coffee drinker
It
or
can
something.
be, like, when you're dieting, it can fill you up a little bit because the high caffeine content for me, I find, would like curb my appetite a little bit when I'm dieting and give me energy if I wanted to exercise too. And I would get these sugar-free like pumps that were like flavored, like vanilla. They have them at like every coffee shop, you know. I can't remember the brand name of them, but there are sugar-free ones that have like, 0-calorie sweetener, and I would use that to make my coffee sweet, and I'd pour a little bit of cream in it, and it's not too bad. If you prepare it to your liking, you could probably find coffee you like.
I think if I drank coffee, I would just drink black.
It's bitter, though.
I think I'd find a good roast. It doesn't matter if it's bitter.
Okay.
Because I wouldn't be thinking of it as like a refreshing beverage. I'd be thinking of it as like a medicine. You know?
An iced, like, cold brew black coffee is actually pretty good too.
Yeah.
Or they can just put cream in it, like unsweetened cream.
Yeah, a lot of times with keto, the people will do like heavy cream or even butter in their coffee.
Yeah, you can melt butter in coffee.
And I don't know if I go that far or
I
not,
put a
but-
little scoop of, like a tiny scoop of ice cream in coffee one time when I was out of creamer. I just put a little bit of ice cream in it, and it melts really fast and turns
Yeah.
into cream. So...
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be a coffee drinker, but I think about it sometimes.
I mean, just because you try it doesn't mean you are a coffee drinker. You're just
I've like probably had like, including mochas and like frappuccinos and shit, maybe like 4 or 5 cups of coffee in my life.
Yeah, frappuccino's almost like
Including
it does have coffee in it, but it's like barely
Yeah.
coffee.
135 to maybe 160 pounds.
Do you like tiramisu that has coffee in it? Like
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't count like coffee as in food or like stuff.
coffee
I'm talking about
cake.
like cups of coffee, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
I've, like, even like including our frappuccino, I think I've only had maybe 4 or 5 cups of coffee in my life.
5'8" build. Well, she was curvy. She got some big old titties and a big ass.
I like Cafe
and-
Vita. That's like in Seattle. I've found that's one of the like better types of coffee in the Seattle area. that's still like they sell it in stores and shit. That's one of the better types I've found around here. I don't know if you've heard of that.
Yeah, Cafe Vita. They have Cafe Vita in the downtown area.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
They're everywhere. Yeah.
We're gonna be looking at.
It's like widespread.
You're like, how is it?
Joe's
right,
in the
dude?
chat and says drinking iced coffee right now.
I was just thinking about Joe because the Yankees are coming to town, and I
watch out.
We went and saw the Yankees last year.
You better not cry.
Yeah,
better not pout. I'm telling you why. The Yankees are coming to town.
They are coming to town.
You know how bad I just want to get Cobes and Airsoft Fatty on a road trip to Vegas for prostitutes? You think Cobes would do a prostitute?
Probably.
I just want to pick them up and drive to Vegas with them, IRL the whole thing, get prossies, give them delicious steak dinners, maybe a Dunkachino. It'd be fucking dope. I am Roddy, says Billy. You look like you'd be a comfortable
raping me with
beanbag
your
chair.
eyes, pervert.
Yes, I am.
And it's like,
amazing.
okay, how does that work? Are you saying that my eyeballs are gonna jump out of my fucking skull and out of my fucking eye socket, and then magically slither its way like an unwanted snake up your fucking sex holes? Gonna sit there and like twist your nipples with the little red.
Jesse
retina
Pearl says
vein?
prostitute isn't in the Forbidden Six. Good point. Good point.
Yeah, the Joe, it sucks because we're doing our shows at the beginning, and the only game I could possibly probably go to is the Wednesday afternoon game, and that one has like the least amount of tickets left for it too for some reason. People want to go to the Wednesday afternoon game more for some reason. I prefer the night games. So yeah, we might have to be streaming when those are going on. Yeah. Sucks ass.
On the end, looking like the Neversoft logo eyeball, just. My point being is, if you're all about gender equality on my channel, then, you know, I'm not saying men should be allowed to hit women, but when it comes to a self-defense situation...
So you are saying that sometimes they should be allowed. Sometimes.
Yeah.
And I don't disagree, but don't say you're not saying it and then say it.
He's not saying that women should be allowed to hit men, but he is saying if they do hit men, men are allowed to hit back.
It's a human right, to be honest. I don't care what your gender is. Like, you want to believe there's 10 million genders? It's a little insane, but okay, that's better than defending rapists.
What?
So if you pieces of shit incels are sick and tired of being told no, just know if you rape this chick, she won't put up a fight. Fuck.
What?
I don't know what he's talking about now. Can everybody please like the stream and chuck us some money? We're approaching the 4-hour mark. We're at the 3 hours and 40-minute mark.
Mm-hmm.
Someone help us out here.
Yeah, we got to rally because this one's not going over 5 hours. We're going to be done in about an hour and 20 minutes for the kids watching at home. Because we got to be back again tomorrow and the day after that and the day after that. Then, now, forever.
Vince
McMahon. I'm sorry, but I'm against rape. And, you know, I might have went too far to prove my fucking point by saying what I just fucking said.
You do go too far to prove your point.
What
Like, oh, when he's autistic on top of that, boy, I really hate Cobra. He's got so much fucking privilege. Like, you're a dude, you got some adult woman, you're straight, you know, grinding up against you, trying to get your dick hard. It naturally fucking happens. It's just, you know what I'm saying? And that's why people don't look at it as rape when it happens to a guy. And if a chick does it and you're straight, it's like, dude. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, this thing's got a fucking mind of its own half the time. Are you kidding me?
That's not a good... it's got a
He's talking about getting a boner when a girl's rubbing up on him. Which
Absolutely going to the playoffs this year. Fuck the Yankees.
Hey.
I mean, the way things are looking, though, both make it to the playoffs this year. If things kind of keep the way...
Train.
Yes!
Time to end this before Egghead takes over.
I am 100% behind Cobes on that, though. Like, you can't always hold back a boner. If a girl's grinding on your lap, you're allowed to get a boner, and she's allowed to stop grinding and be like, ew, yuck. But you don't have to be like, oh, hold on, I'm getting a boner. She's already grinding on your fucking lap. What does she expect? You to be there like a fucking invalid and tuck back your pec? This is not what this is. If you're grinding and I'm bonering, we're going to be at an impasse. I'm not backing away. You're welcome to leave. I'll even bid you adieu. Good lady, my lady.
He says, I'm not going to hit a woman back unless the bitch has got a fucking gun to my head, and in which case I'm like, I could potentially fucking die. At some point, you have to stop being a gentleman and start going, okay, you know what, my life's in fucking danger here. You know, and it's like, well, that's because women have periods, menopause, and, you know, menstrual cycles, and hysterectomies, and you know, there's a lot of crap that women can get that make being a woman hard. Like,
he's such an expert.
People are awesome, but that's beside the point.
Are joints like little weed burritos?
No.
Huh.
If I saw a little person who had like a really thick
Chipotle means smoky.
Yeah, like a chipotle pepper is like a
smoky pepper.
Yeah.
Accent, I'd be like, dude, I will pay you $40 to say, oh no, they're after me, Lucky Charms. It's like, how was your night? Oh. Well, I went to the club and hung out with some little people. Oh, yeah, dude, we got some strippers and some blow and some champagne. It was awesome. Is that why you're so emotional? Are you on your monthly nature visitor? Yeah. What's your drink of choice tonight, madam? A Bloody Mary? Oh, boy. You were in college, huh? Yeah. How many periods a day do you have?
Oh, now he's slipping into the jokes.
What are you studying? Sounds fascinating. You know, some chick was having a bad fucking day. She was on her period. She didn't want to talk about it. She just wanted to sit down and like relax for like 5 fucking minutes without everyone and everything just giving her emotions.
What?
If you came in and like if you were mad at your woman on top
Joe's
of that,
watching. Joe, how do you rate King Cobra's Chelada? It's a Bud Light, right? That was Bud Light.
Yeah.
And a Mango Mountain Dew Chelada. How do you rate that Chelada? Aldenter says, how is this boy single? I know.
that dumb shit, like over some dumb shit she did the other day. Like, why can't we talk about this? And then she said, honey, I'm not in the mood, and we'll discuss this later. Puts on her headphones. Could you imagine, though, some dude just coming up and being like, smack the headphones out of her fucking, no, dude, you never see it. You'd never fucking see it. It's when, you know what I'm saying, like, oh my God, quit raping me with your eyes kind of thing. And it's like, how does that work? Like I said,
how does that work? I can't even keep my eyes in one direction.
Fuck sickos.
Pop out of the socket and slither over to your coochie and go, I got my eye on you. How do you like that? You know what I'm saying? YouTube, hitting on a chick when she's super drunk and not making the smartest decisions is pussy shit. One, because 9 times out of 10, it's way too fucking easy. And 2, there's no class in it, dude. Like, if you were drinking with her and you got drunk with her to that point, and you both are like, yeah, fuck it, you know, and you're both grown-ass adults.
My mom just messaged me and said, Cobes is getting jokes from Kalo tonight. Those were Kalo's period jokes.
Were they the same?
No, not the exact same, but it was. Kayla was doing the terrible period comedy as well.
Yeah, it was. Pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice tampons.
Good times, good times.
So, would you rather sit and listen to 3 hours of Kalo stand-up or 3 hours of Egghead's Family's movies?
Kalo's stand-up.
Wow.
It's hilarious. How many times have we watched it on this show? It never gets old.
Okay.
No. And then that'd be different.
Joe and I watch that, and we've seen it 1,000 times. We'll turn it on and watch, and we'll laugh the second we watch it.
Okay.
That kind of leads into a really serious argument. You know what I'm saying? Is it rape if a chick is drunk, but she consents to it? A knife fight? Oh, shit, the only knife I have is this one in my pocket. This badass little black
Was
knife.
that his hard question to ask?
Apparently.
Yeah, a woman can't consent if she's that drunk.
He didn't specify how drunk.
Yeah, it's like literally, there's a point where there can't be consent. Now, obviously, if she's had some wine and she's feeling herself, she wants the D, and you'd be a dick to turn it down. But there's a fucking line between slamming that wet wine pussy and rape.
See, it's not overly obnoxious, but it's big enough to do some damage, you know? Like, I'm so grossed out by rape and sickos that half the time I don't even want sex. So, like, you know, it makes me want to go asexual.
I kind of agree with Cobes on that. Like, I know how stupid most people are and how intelligent I am, and it feels like there's no way someone with such a minuscule brain could consent to such a fucking genius like myself. We're not on even fields. Like, me drunk is still far more coherent than you sober. So how could I ever get consent from you? You have no idea. You're like a god. Fucking, how can you get consent from a mortal if you're a god? It's impossible. And then everything becomes rape.
But then I fire up Chatterbait, and it's like, oh, she's got some nice titties. Click. Well, I mean, technically she's consenting to me jacking off to her because she's on camera performing.
Yes, she is
she's
consenting.
in charge of her own cam.
If she's on Chatterbait, she's consenting to you jerking off to her.
Fuck yeah, I can get off to that. Oh, sweet of age. Piece of shit cans, you can stay where I put you, please. And thank you kindly. That ring ain't gonna put it. That ring ain't gonna put itself on her finger, and that dick ain't gonna suck itself. So there comes a mutual agreement of she wants marriage, he wants pussy. So, because I believe the Wyoming state slogan is "Welcome to Wyoming. Consider everyone armed and dangerous."
I don't think that's it.
That's probably the Wyoming slogan, right?
Consider everyone armed and dangerous.
She's big enough to pick you up. I'm like, that doesn't intimidate me. That just makes me go, you want to have some fun? Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
The state motto of Wyoming is equal rights. Literally, 2 words, equal rights.
How long ago did that one come out?
It might even be like the 1800s.
What were they trying to get equal rights for?
I'm not sure. I haven't read the background. I just looked it up. I think it was in 1869.
I think Cobra had a better slogan.
You know, they say an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Well, I'm here to tell you fellas, you wanna prevent prostate and testicular cancer, have a wank. And to be fair, I haven't had alcohol all bloody fucking day.
Oh no, he hasn't had alcohol in so long. He's starting to speak British again.
All bloody fucking day. Is this not the michelada? He's been drinking the entire stream here.
Oh,
So he's just saying before this stream he hasn't had it?
Fucking alcoholic that he waited till he could afford it.
I don't think you should
waited
brag
till
about not
after
drinking
5
alcohol
o'clock.
while drinking alcohol, though. It's not a
See,
very
even
good.
if you can't afford alcohol, you just, you know, there's a bonus to waiting till after 5 o'clock to have a good drink. You know. Okay, if you are a sick fuck, you're a murdering, raping piece of shit, and you're a sick fuck, you deserve to get the electric chair. Rape is bad, period. What is so bad? My God, what is so bad about that? By saying that, like, you know,
I was like, I thought he was taking it the other way for a second.
Seth looks in the chat,
Like, okay,
says
I feel like
he
the
hasn't
problem
seen a
is
lot of guests outside of the regular rotating guests. We had Elisa Jordana on recently, and not long before that, we had Corporal
Colonel Kurtz.
Colonel Kurtz. Yeah, we've
We
been
got
getting guests.
Vosh on Tuesday.
Yeah, we've been having. We had Adam from UV Sucks not too
Dylan
long ago.
Burns.
We had Dylan Burns. We've been getting guests.
Yeah, we just
We've
don't
been
need
getting them
guests every show.
We've been getting them guests.
much bigger than just, okay, you have society that encourages rape culture, and then as soon as you act upon it because there's too much pressure to have sex, and you yourself
Seth
are a
looks
piece
you're being
of shit,
attacked.
then all of a sudden it's your fault. You know, as long as your shit ain't exposed and you ain't making people uncomfortable with it, who gives a fuck? You want to dress as slutty as you want, you want to dress as tomboyish as you want, do it up, girl. It's your body.
Do it, girl.
It's like, dude, toy dogs, okay, dudes are like toy dogs when it comes to pussy. Okay, and then, like, how far are you going to jump for that treat, Fido? You're like, oh, come on, Whisker.
Oh, you're gonna jump for that treat, Fido.
Do it. Jump for the biscuit. Oh, it's out of reach. But there's a big difference between rape and then making your dog perform a trick for a biscuit. There's a big difference, people. And, like,
Hey, you don't
the
fuck your
idea
dog.
of someone getting raped against
And
their
there's not that
consent.
big of a difference with a lot of people's sex lives.
He just said getting raped against your consent.
There's not a lot of difference in people's sex lives than dangling a treat over a dog's face. There's a lot of people that dangle treats and so they can get people to fucking have sex with them. That's a very regular thing. If you watch these stupid Fresh and Fit guys, they're always talking about you gotta do the money, buy the dinner, and the girls will give you the sex. It's dangling treats, and it works with a certain type of person.
You're like, oh, come
But
on.
like any dog, you know how many times you go to a park and you're a cute dog and they all run up and pet you? You get a whole lot of cute dogs at the park and these women run up and pet you. It's all about perspective, baby. It's perspective.
What is it?
Perspective.
Oh, come on, Whiskers. Do it. Jump for the biscuit. Oh, it's out of reach.
Huh? Who names a dog Whiskers?
But there's a big difference between rape and then making your dog perform a trick for a biscuit. There's a big difference, people. And, like, the idea of someone getting raped against their consent is...
That whole phrasing there sounds so weird. Getting raped against their consent.
Wonder how many people right now are getting turned on by Cope's conversation, you sickos.
so fucking disgusting. Versus,
Why do you wonder that?
Because I know there's people out there right now getting turned on by Cope's
Is it because you
conversation.
are?
They're
And you assume other
You
people?
want to do a boner check on me right now? I got a full innie. I'll let you do the feeler and
How do you
everything.
get an innie?
I'm morbidly obese. I got a little fupa.
You're training your dog to sit.
I'm so not erect that it's just
It's
little
gone?
little pig nose right now. It's a little pig button. I got a little rolled up pig button right now.
Because if a man gets raped,
Zero
no one believes
hang
him
to my
because
dang
all men
right
want
now.
is pussy, apparently.
Fuck sickos.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to make it about competition. We got some Dr. Pepper Dark Berry. It's the most goth of all the Dr. Peppers. Dark berry. It's dark like my soul. Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Why is he telling people to fuck off?
He's
making a joke, and then at the end he's like, "Fuck off."
All
It's
the
like,
people
well,
that think his soul is dark.
Who's saying that?
Cobes.
So he's telling himself to fuck off.
Fuck off. He's saying my soul's not that dark. He's saying I'm a sweet boy. It's that
No one
dark
thinks
berry.
his soul is that dark.
Well, he wants people to think that he's the sexy goth bad boy, but he also wants people to think that he's deeper than that.
Cobra is such an alcoholic.
Can't have your cake and eat it too.
Fuck you.
Cobes has some sort of cake.
Oh, I
and
didn't mean
eats
to
it too.
click on that fucking button. God damn
I'm not
it.
sure exactly what kind.
Okay. Great. Where the fuck was I in this stream? Seriously? God fucking damn it!
Oh no, here it comes.
Uh-oh.
I meant to go less full screen, and what happens? I click on it. Now it's just like, okay, what part was I at again? Oh my fucking god. Now I lost my fucking place in the fucking live stream, dude. This whole argument makes my fucking head hurt.
His argument? Who's he arguing with?
We have a troll in the chat right now. Vecna Simp is saying, I appreciate men and their perspective of how all women are lower than men. It is what it is. Not all women are lower than men, just the happy ones.
Worse than a fucking
That's when we're not
Worse than a fucking hangover.
avoiding harm at that point. Now we're just like meting out consequences, right, or punishment.
Better not be building up out of beer rage, boy.
Boy.
It's a different type of thing, criminal justice system. We're not dealing with people that are actively harming somebody or about to harm somebody.
Toxoplasmosis?
Oh, dude. That being said, fellas, I don't care how slutty she dresses. Fuck rape. And even if I had money in my fucking PayPal, I couldn't restock my alcohol.
Damn.
Oh no.
Damn.
I wonder what the Cobe streams would be like without alcohol.
We've seen him sober before, right?
I mean, not long enough to say he's like out of the hole, really. So I feel like what would like a month of sobriety do to the Cobe streams? It'd be weird.
He'd probably go out and become
He'd
president.
go get a job and like
Yeah. Remember when Simpsons, when Barney got sober, he was like a really
that's
well-functioning
yeah.
member of society?
Yeah, something like that. Like he'll get his amateur pilot's license.
The dog
I
is
don't know if Cobes could do that because he can't even get a driver's license because of his vision.
like biting people is a danger to a human life. I think a human life.
It's a danger to a human life. Excuse the fuck out of you. But let me ask.
He used to speak really fast. Yeah, that's true. When I watch older Cobes content, he seems a lot sharper.
You this, YouTube. What if, okay, you have an elderly couple. One of them is disabled and the other one isn't, like the strongest, like they're strong enough to hold their own against someone weaker than them kind of thing. What happens then, YouTube, when it's a defenseless elderly couple and some fucking cocksucking asshole is trying to break into their house, rape them, and steal their shit? What happens then? Oh, if the dog fucking bites the burglar, then fuck them, right? No, you know what? Fuck you and fuck this bitch, dude.
He's getting...
Ugh!
Cobes is so mad right now. Think about the defenseless elderly couple.
And their dog?
Think about them.
Like,
How can we just laugh at a time like this? There's a hypothetical defenseless elderly couple out there being raped right now. And we're laughing?
And their dog.
We're sick.
Their dog might get raped too.
You're a
Poor
sick
little,
fuck.
by a
Fuck
smoking
you.
pipe?
You don't deserve shit.
Whoa, full circle.
Do you love the planet? Do you do laundry?
I'm gonna go pee. When I come back, I want to see some damage done to this goal. I swear to God.
Let's
if I
do
come
the
back and there's
goal.
nothing, there's no damage under this goal.
Let's do the goal. All right, everybody. Please like the stream. We're giving you quite a lengthy show tonight. We're at the 4-hour mark, so hopefully we can get this goal wrapped up. Like the stream. Link in the description. Here, I should even link it in the chat. Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted. There's the Streamlabs link if you guys want to hook it up.
One question correctly. What is the easiest, most effective yet?
Like, okay, just because
10 damage.
you know.
Yeah. Oh, I see some more coming in. We're at 84% now. There we go. Fix. Oh, whoa, with the huge one. So you get a Billy puke at that level.
Well, you're not having your vagina cut out like some fucking Jack the Ripper type shit. Doesn't mean it's not psychologically damaging.
5 damage.
Yeah.
Love you, sweet boys.
Doing the damage.
I turn it into vodka.
He's trying to use his wand to turn the shit in his glass into vodka. He's that desperate. I wonder what time it is. Like, I bet you Cobes would... Oh, yeah, he doesn't have money. That's the problem. He doesn't have money to buy more alcohol.
Turn it into whiskey. Make me feel
He's going to start making, like, prison moonshine in his toilet.
good and frisky. I have a horse into hum. Turn
He's going to start drinking Listerine.
that into what Sam is trying to do. Turn water into rum. He had a little bit of success with it before.
It's like he doesn't even need more right now. He's clearly trashed.
Turn the water into rum. Like what happens then when you got an OnlyFans and you're just trying to provide men a pretty naked lady to jack off?
That's not what they're doing. They're trying to make money, and they do it by having men paid to jerk it to them. You have it. They're not doing it like out of the kindness of their hearts.
Too, and they take it first.
They're not doing it because they love the idea of you jerking off to them. They're doing it because they know they can make money doing it that way.
Further than that, and think that just because you're paying them money, that they're automatically entitled to date your ass.
Most men, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I was gonna say most men understand that they're not gonna date them, but maybe a lot of them do. Like, simping online is something I've never really understood.
Like, fuck you, okay? Like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but like, okay, for example, if someone goes out and rapes your kid, yeah, that's
Why are you always talking about this kind of stuff? I don't know, like, why?
Obviously, but if that person...
It's like the subject matter of your video, of all your videos. It's like horrendous stuff like this.
Then gets raped in prison because they raped your kid. All of a sudden, like, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, YouTube, fuck rape, fuck sickos. Have a good weekend, everyone.
Peace
Cheers.
out, Cobes. Check out Boglum Chronicles. If you want to see more of this content, Boglum Chronicles. Tip trade! There we go. We're doing it. We're 100 away. Shit, dude. Let's check out some other stuff that might be interesting. All right. Here we go.
Time for stupid commercials.
Introducing Macintosh. It does all the things you'd expect a business computer to do. It does a lot of things you wouldn't expect a business computer to do. And it does some things no other business computer has ever done before. Of course, to do all this, you will have to learn to do this.
Yeah, like the early Macs, they just sold them on convenience.
Macintosh. The computer for the rest of us.
This is crazy. This is Bill Gates doing a commercial for an Apple product, which is kind of out there.
The development of Macintosh by Apple has been paralleled by the work of leading software developers.
DACA.
They did some damage while you were gone.
I knew they would.
It's a great machine. It's a step forward in terms of the way it uses graphics and the speed. And this is a machine that a lot of people are going to be able to afford. That's a very, very useful machine. I was enthused. Microsoft doesn't work with new hardware very often, but we put a team of people on it from the beginning, and we're planning that over half of our retail sales next year will come from Macintosh software.
Huh.
Yeah, so I don't know, like...
Didn't last long?
Yeah, I don't think this partnership lasted long.
Cheers,
At the back
sweet
of
boys.
Agorist cheers.
I've heard of people like, find a way to like install Windows on a Mac, and it's really weird. It's like a crack type thing. You're not supposed to be able to do that. But I don't know if they made Microsoft. Yeah, I guess they made some Microsoft software for Mac. I don't think they ever made Windows for Mac, like officially.
Yeah, but there's Boot Camp is what will let you run Windows on Mac.
Yeah.
Macintosh. You'll find two built-in ports for connecting a printer, a modem, or to Apple Bus.
A modem,
Apple's
an external modem.
Own local area network.
Or to Apple
As well
Bus.
as a dedicated port for an external disk drive. The Image Writer printer.
Ooh,
from
look at
Apple
that printer.
is specially designed for Macintosh.
Remember that kind of printer paper?
Yeah.
By plugging a modem into your Macintosh, you can communicate by telephone with electronic databases and news services. You can
news groups
also emulate DEC VT100 and IBM 3278 terminals.
God, look at that fucking computer.
You can expand the storage
floppy disk
capacity of your Macintosh.
Remember
with
the
an extra
floppy disks? That was a diskette, a hard diskette, right?
They're both called floppy
But
disks.
do you remember the actual floppy disks? The ones that were really floppy?
Yeah, I mean these are floppy on the inside, and they're both floppy disks, but they're different
Yeah,
sizes.
these are diskettes, was what they would normally be called. But the actual discs that were floppy, like, I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember these things, but they were almost like photo paper, like thickness.
They're
very fucking. Literally, it's a disc that's floppy.
So the one you're talking about is the 5.5 inch, and then there was 3.5 inches.
Yeah.
That's
disk
how they were.
just like
but the other ones were actually floppy when
and
you,
if you
when
work
you
with
held
lots
them.
of numbers, you'll appreciate the optional numeric keypad.
The number munchers games were on floppies.
And when you're ready to travel,
yeah, see, like
word munchers.
There was even a
number
larger floppy disk that was even larger than the ones you were talking about. Like,
yeah.
So yeah, there was 8-inch, 5. It's 5 1/4 and 3.5 inch.
Yeah, the 5 1/4s were.
So like, if you went to buy a floppy drive, you'd be like, "Oh, I want a 5 1/4 inch drive or whatever."
Yeah. Do you ever get zip drives? You remember those?
Yep.
They were like the diskettes, the 3.5s, but a little smaller, and they were like controlled like so much more space on them.
They were almost like they were all zip drive.
120 megabytes, and you thought you were a god because you're like, this is like 80 floppy disks. This is like 100 floppy disks. I'm a god. I have a zip drive.
Yeah, I remember I'd buy a game and it would come on like 6 floppy disks.
Yeah.
But before CD-ROM,
now that zip drive is literally just like
it's like nothing
into air. It's literally air. It's like 120 megabytes.
Yep.
That's like 2 seconds in air on most connections.
Yeah.
On most high connections. You have to carry shit around. You're just like, oh, I want this. Well, beep, it's there.
Zip drives were cool because they were like really convenient. You just kind of like dropped it in and they'd start working like immediately. I remember using those in high school.
Yeah.
Like in the late 90s.
Macintosh can easily go along. The durable carrying case is strong and waterproof. Your Macintosh, keyboard, mouse, manuals, and software all fit neatly inside.
Yeah, they kind of positioned it as portable. It's an all-in-one, so you need to have it plugged into an outlet. But all-in-ones, they're all right for what they are.
I used to know so many people that would take their entire computer gaming systems, like the big towers, to LAN parties.
Oh, yeah, yep.
Motherfucker rolling in with a big-ass PC in his hands, the screen and everything.
Bringing this somewhere. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's what people would do when they would have LAN parties, because before the internet was fast enough, you have to get together with all your computers, set them up, and connect them all together so you could really play in real time.
Yeah, the first time I ever played Diablo 2 was like that, like we were all hooked up to the same router playing. Do you remember the Xbox, the original Xbox like LAN attachment?
I didn't have an original.
You could have up to like, I think 4 TVs with 4 players on each. So it was 4 Xboxes, like an Xbox plugged into a
That's
TV.
Dope. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was a total of 4 Xboxes.
4 Xboxes or 4 TVs?
Well, 1 Xbox per TV.
Okay.
And 4 Xboxes total. And so you could have like 4 players per TV.
They just Xbox would just connect on one Xbox?
Yeah, because you'd have 4 controllers on one Xbox, so you had to split screens.
Yeah, the way you said 4 Xboxes, I thought like people had to have their own Xboxes connected.
No.
Okay.
4 players per Xbox.
That makes that makes more sense.
Because it had like the quad like split screen. Yeah, I remember I had a group of friends that basically ran those Xbox LAN cables throughout their entire house. So each team had their own room when they were playing each other. So they could actually talk about what they were doing without people really hearing.
4 TVs, 4 Xboxes, 16 players.
Yeah, it was an Xbox LAN.
That makes sense.
Even fully loaded, the carrying case is light enough to
She's
go
on her
anywhere
bike.
you go.
The real genius of Macintosh, the world's newest personal computer, isn't its 32-bit microprocessor or its Lisa technology.
Lisa, that was going to be the most expensive. It was a computer that was going to be like $12,000 in today's money.
Lit.
Like, yeah.
Weren't all the computers back then like $3,000?
I don't know how much a Mac was. They were saying it's more affordable, so this was probably like $900 or something like that. But the Lisa was just going to be ridiculous. The Lisa is why Steve Jobs got fired the first time.
So Vecna Simp in the chat is mad her dono didn't show up. It's because Vecna Simp, you said, have my future DoorDashers tip 111 in the chat if you like rapé. The word rapé, commonly pronounced like grape, will not show up in the donos.
I was wrong. I was wrong about the inflation adjusted price of the Appaloosa. It's more like
30,000.
Yeah, closer to 30,000.
It was $10K when it came out.
Yes.
That's that thick
That's
boy.
ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. In 1983.
That thick boy.
And this is what it looked like. Could you imagine spending $30,000 on that? Oh my God. It had processing power and it had 2 floppy drives.
But I wonder how many people that bought those went on to make so much money it didn't matter they spent $10K on it. Because if you were into computers at that time, you probably had a leg up on the tech boom.
They only sold 10,000 of these in 2 years, so not enough people were like interested in computers at the time to like warrant spending that much money on a computer, even though it was like probably the most powerful home computer you could buy at the time. It was supposed to be the most powerful home computer you could buy. It's weird that it was an all-in-one. Like, why not have a separate monitor? And that monitor looks so small. Like, why is it? Why is the floppy drive surface area like?
Well, I think Apple wanted the all-in-one because it would encourage people to not swap parts, and they wanted to be all-inclusive. They wanted you to take it to them to fix it. They wanted to be like the box. They didn't want you to worry about.
We know you're too dumb to hook up 4 cables.
Well, yeah, they don't want you to even have that option, right?
Yeah.
They want you to just have what they have and go with it. And that worked for them. Like that when they put out those colored boxes they had. Remember the Jeff Goldblum era of Mac?
Yes. Yeah. He's like, I'm a dumbass with computers. You're a dumbass with computers.
They very much wanted that to be the way.
The mainframe on a board 10 by 10
The mainframe?
Or even that it
I watched Independence Day just randomly the other night, and I realized that Jeff Goldblum is still playing his character from Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
In that, I realized that what's his name? The guy who plays the president is Bill Pullman. He's playing his character from Spaceballs, basically. I don't know. I watched it as if they were just the continuation of those characters. I watched Vivica A. Fox as if it was just an extension of the Cool Cat
Most
universe.
movie stars don't act, right?
They just
they're the characters they are. Like Tom Cruise,
they're not character
acts a bit, but he's definitely a movie star. Ryan Reynolds doesn't act really, but he's a movie star.
Nicolas Cage is like the same character.
Nicolas Cage is a good actor, though. He definitely switches it up. Like if you watch Pig compared to some other stuff he does, Nick Cage is a great actor, but also he's a movie star. He's both, right? Some people aren't movie stars; they're just great actors. I don't think Daniel Day-Lewis is a movie star, but he's a fantastic actor.
Daniel Day-Lewis,
what a piece of shit. You move around, and you look at like Pullman. He's not necessarily a movie star, but he's up there. He's got that character, Goldblum, 100%. That's that character. Goldblum is Goldblum all around.
Goldblum, yeah, it was something else.
Cost half as much as computers, half as powerful. The real genius of Macintosh is that you don't have to be a genius to use it. Macintosh, the computer for the rest of us.
Oh.
The joints in your hands are achy and useless. Using your legs produces an unreasonable amount of heat. Your spine has been targeted for destruction by an unknown assailant. There is only one solution to all of your problems.
Is it Chicken Glove?
Introducing copper.
Oh.
Once known as the weakest of all metals.
I thought it was Chicken Glove.
Introducing copper.
I was Pretty sure it was
Copper
chicken
has become
gloves.
a key element in the pursuit for ultimate power. Attaching any of our copper-infused garments increases the potential of the target limb. As the copper bonds with your cardiovascular system and penetrates the blood-brain barrier.
What?
You will control copper through sheer will alone.
What is this?
Is this Tim and Eric?
No. I don't know what this is. People are saying it's real.
Copper.
Full body copper system.
Is this just the people who sell fucking alloys and metals and shit and tell you it's gonna save your body because people are looking for alternative
No,
medicine?
this is not real. I just looked this up. This is not real. I'm gonna skip it. Someone sent this to me as if it is. Yeah, it is. It is not.
Some people claim.
It's the basic stuff that all cars are made of. What makes a difference is the way a car is put together. The way the new Honda Civic's been built will make your eyes pop out. This class of car has never seen double wishbone suspension. Until today, built without cutting corners, it helps you corner better. This bit gave the crusher real trouble. Tough new roll bar, reinforcing the rear. No scrimping here either. The doors meet 1997 US side impact standards already. Ah, half an engine. But no problem. VTEC is the most economical system in its class. But open her up, and there's all the performance you need. All cars are made from this. But in the end, not all are built like this.
Honda. That was a nice little commercial there.
Yeah, I didn't really have too much to.
Nice little commercial.
Should we bring Egghead in, or what do you want to do?
More alive than ever before. I've been to my Commodore 64. My friends are knocking down my door to get into my Commodore 64.
It's mind-boggling. Commodore 64 lets you play hundreds more games than any video machine, plus draw, program, even do music.
I'm more alive than ever before, and my friends are knocking down my door. 'Cause now we're into so much more. We're into our Commodore 64.
My favorite
What a
game
great
on Commodore 64 was the game Grandma's House that I'd play at my grandma's house because she had the Commodore 64. You have to run around and find little like trinkets and shit to put in the different rooms of her house. So cool.
Play Grandma's house at Grandma's
I used to
house.
play Grandma's House at my grandma's house on a Commodore 64.
No way! It's Kyle, Ryu, thank you.
I had these action figures. It was the G.I. Joe edition of the Street Fighter.
Yeah, I had a Blanca. I had an E Honda.
Street Fighter 2. What's tougher than a Capcom Street Fighter? A Street Fighter's mother?
The Troopers got Street Fighters too!
Saga, Saga, Balrog.
And me, El Bison!
They look unbeatable.
They look unbeatable.
That's wild.
All right. Should we bring Egghead in?
Egghead?
Should we just bring him into Discord since Honest Red was only in Discord? or-
Yeah, bring him in. Yeah. Hey, it's Egghead here.
Golly gee.
I have a big old welt on my pecker.
No, Lordy.
Hey, Egghead, how you
Oh,
doing?
Lordy. Who in their 20s says, oh, Lordy? Do you know any other 20-year-olds that speak that way?
Probably not, but hey, why the hell not? Why can't there only be one? I'm
proud of you, Egghead, for not cussing.
Well,
three times.
Yeah.
Drum roll.
3 times was good.
Yeah, it's a big difference from the last one, that's for sure.
Do you think you're going to fall back into your cussing ways, or now that we've called you out and you've proven to us that you only need a few cusses, that you'll stop cussing so much?
Yeah, maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
That's an answer that you didn't...
I like to keep you on the toes.
It's a very non-committal answer. I appreciate that. Well, gosh golly, Egghead.
I'll do my best not to.
Are you quitting Actual Mania?
No.
You're never quitting, right?
So come on, start the show. Come on, what's going on, buddy? Come on.
Out of all the times I have had it with Honest Red, this is the most I am calling his ass out.
Oh yeah.
This month there will be a grudge match like no other for Actual Mania. There will be blood beyond belief. Buckets of it will flow. And I will come out on top, be victorious like I have done with the last 2 grudge matches.
So, just to be just so I'm clear, with Honest Red, you'd prefer to be on top? What?
I mean, he pretty much.
You want to get those cheeks clapped, Egghead? You want your ass to be honestly red from the spanking you're gonna get?
Honestly red.
Listen now.
Listen.
Are you trying to speak seductively to us?
Yeah, Egghead's very much in his bed talk voice right now.
Listen.
I mean, when you played the promo earlier, I was pretty much passed out, but now I'm wide awake.
You're wide awake.
Kind of. It's like on the edge of slipping back into pass out mode, and just staying.
Again, if Honest Red was clapping them cheeks from behind, who do you think would come first? You or him?
I would rather none of us do that.
Oh, you're an edge man.
Was that
Edgehead.
the question?
It's Edgehead.
Both of us could edge. I don't give a fuck.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Actual Mania coming up at the end of the month. Egghead will be going.
There will be a massive grudge match.
We'll be going toe to toe with Honest Red in a grudge match.
So, Egghead, why do you hate Honest Red? Like, can you sum it up for us?
He has a fucking biased hatred towards me, and I don't know what the hell I've ever done to him. But quite frankly, all of the singling me out for bullshit that I've supposedly done to him.
Do you think maybe he watched one of your family's movies and that's why he's got it out for you?
I said, why take it out on me?
You're the legacy.
Well, I mean, hold on though. Isn't his problem that you're a transphobe that only cares about yourself?
No, yeah, transphobe. Yeah, even though I've never had those beliefs before, and if I really did care about myself, I would be spoiling everything, and yet I haven't.
Yeah, so
the last couple of times.
Now, Egghead, as a human being that lives in a society, I could say you care about yourself and you're not spoiling things because you want to continue to be liked by the people around you, and that's a very selfish thing, right?
Look, sorry about that.
Did you just shit yourself while I was explaining?
I removed a key. My bad.
You removed you removed a key from where?
Now, Egghead, Joe's in the chat with a lot of questions. And so I'm wondering if other people have a lot of questions, because the questions Joe's asking is, how could this be a grudge match if you've never faced Honest Red before? And I want everybody watching right now to know, at the last Actual Mania, Egghead was going one-on-one with Andy Dick for Egghead's Cringerweight title, and Honest Red was a special guest referee. Honest Red screwed Egghead. He chose to give Andy Dick 20% to his score, giving Andy Dick a final score of 61% to Egghead's 59%.
Yep.
If you do the math, that's 120%. That means Egghead lost by 2% in a 120% matchup.
Egghead actually technically had, the higher percentage.
The poll ended.
We had a good old-fashioned screw job.
Everything. It was a screw job.
Egghead lost his belt, and Egghead gave a wonderful reaction. You were so heated, Egghead.
I was pissed because I called it from the fucking beginning.
You knew it.
I saw everything how it was fucking.
Did you know that you'd only win by, or you'd only be ahead by 9% or 19% or whatever? You'd only be ahead by 18%. Did you know it would come down to one vote? If one person who voted for Andy Dick would have voted for you, there's no way Honest Red could have screwed you. Did you know that? Did you see that coming?
I obviously did not see that coming, but I knew from the beginning that Red was going to screw me, whatever the case.
You got screwed deep, Egghead.
I did.
I'm just gonna play the video of your freak out right now.
I lost my shirt.
You lost your. Hold on. You didn't lose your shirt, okay?
I know. I ripped my shirt.
You ripped your own shirt and then blamed him.
You lost your cool, Egghead. You lost your cool.
Of rage.
The shirt went along with it.
Double barrels, bitch boy.
I love that. That should be a shirt.
Look at it.
Going down the middle. Fucking God. Fuck you.
Look at this. Oh look, this is the part.
You know what? Fuck this. Oh, there we go. Funny thing is, I knocked over my water bottle when I ripped my shirt as well.
Your water broke?
It's too bad you did that after you lost.
I know.
Because that might have won the title. That might have. Probably would have got more votes.
That would.
Yeah, those shirts are not pre-ripped. He's no Hulk Hogan.
Oh my God!
That was not Hulk.
What is going on?
Egghead ripped that shirt with pure cringe.
It's not like I fucking called it from the goddamn beginning.
Egghead, did you feel validated that you called it from the goddamn beginning?
Vindicated. Validated and vindicated.
Egghead, what's another V word you felt?
Vagina.
Egghead, did you feel vagina?
I felt the vagina.
From Honest Red? Hard tapping your back pussy?
Oh no, if you're dude, yeah. Anyway, yeah, this was priceless. You guys should go watch it. The last Actual Mania was great. Lots of surprises.
Lots of surprises. The pretty much landscape of Actual Mania has been changed forever at this point.
Egghead, Joe's in the chat and says 20% handicap. That makes the Montreal screw job look like the Montreal sum. You know?
Yeah.
What are you, yawning?
No, just laughing and just taking everything in awe.
You're just taking it in awe?
Yep. At this point.
Egghead, are you just living life now the best you can?
Oh yes. Living life until I get my hands on him.
Egghead held the belt for like 6 months, I would say, something like that.
Egghead, tell us exactly how long you held the belt for.
He's a
five-time.
He's a
5-time cringerweight champion, 1-time world champion. I had that belt since
In the
December.
end, when all was said and done, the number don't lie, and they spelled disaster for Eggward.
Eggward. That's a lovely name. Yeah, I'm the Eggward.
We are running down. We have just under a half an hour left of this show.
Egghead with his belt, even though he lost the title, he kept the belt.
5-time, by God, 5-time. And Egghead's calling it. He said he's going to be a 6-time cringerweight champion.
6-time cringerweight champion.
Nothing. Once I am done with Red, nothing will stop me from climbing that ladder back up and getting that title back.
You want it back that bad, Egghead?
I want that goddamn title. Motherfucker, we were on a fucking path to making it a year championship with that last reign.
Do you think Honest Red stole that from you?
God.
Wow.
Yes, I blame him and him alone on that one.
Ooh. Honest Red and Honest Red alone.
Yep.
Honest Red is in the chat right now. He says you screwed yourself, Egghead. He says you did nothing to politic for yourself. He says you did nothing to make friendly with him as the guest referee. He says you simply pushed him further and further away.
It's not, last time I checked, it's not the competitor's position to.
Oh shit! My bad. Everyone, take a drink. Forgot to switch out of the stupid ads intro. Take a drink.
Boom, 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 boom.
All right. Sorry.
Last time I checked, it wasn't the competitor's job to make friends with a ref, despite the histories. Last time I checked, the competitors came in to compete. Now, knowing Reds basically bias hatred towards me for no fucking reason, I knew from the beginning that I was going to get screwed, and I was pretty much hoping that maybe he was going to be a decent person and not screw it and actually do his job like a referee should have, and called it right down the middle. But when Ben revealed that, Andy Dick wins thanks to a crooked referee's position, it's like, I wonder who's been saying that from the beginning.
Did it feel like the 1920 World Series?
He was there.
He was there. We were all there. Yeah, we were there.
Yeah, Zero Ron's asking, why aren't you mad at Ben for making Red the referee? Oh, 1919, excuse me. Sorry, I knew I was off.
Zero Ron, he should be mad at me for making Actual Mania more interesting. I don't know. I mean, because now we have this, and it's more interesting.
This is now turned into a major freaking storyline with Actual Mania.
Yeah, see?
No, it's actually a real life thing because you literally message me about 3 or 4 times a week telling me you're quitting. You literally message me, I've had enough.
You quit every, like all the time.
Like, I just want to point out everybody at home who thinks this is a storyline. This is real life.
Oh, no. Yeah, this is real life mixed in with a fucking storyline.
Egghead says, today at 7 p.m., Red has legitimately pissed me off to no end. Okay? And then we'll go back in time. This is,
I'm done.
D-O-N-E.
We do have some regular conversations, so I have to find the last time you messaged me saying the same thing.
He's like,
so
what are you
wearing, Billy? So this was 4 days ago. You said, I'm still fucking livid. Like, this shit is going beyond it now.
It is.
And then if we go back further than that, you like every 4 days or so, you message me with some stuff like this.
Yeah.
And it tells me that this is not a storyline. This is real life, Egghead.
This is beyond, like.
But Egghead, I hope you don't mind as I'm releasing our private conversation. I hope you don't mind what the last thing was that you said. You said, yeah, I'm not going anywhere. It doesn't matter what I say. If I say I'm trying to relax and take a break, unless I hear from you and Ben, I ain't taking shit.
I ain't taking shit.
You ain't taking shit, are you?
I ain't taking shit from Red, because last time I checked, Red ain't my fucking boss. And even if I even say I want to take a fucking break, my fucking emotions go haywire all the fucking time. Y'all have seen this shit. Sometimes sometimes maybe I'm not thinking straight half the time. Who the fuck knows with me at this fucking point? Maybe I do need to belong in a loony bin, but that's besides the point. I am not going anywhere. You are literally going to have to drag me in a coffin and put me in the ground to make me stop competing in Actual Mania.
What about
understand
What
me?
about Honest Red that's not feeling so comfortable in this match anymore? Honest Red says, Egghead told me on Tuesday he was taking a break. No match this month.
Last time I checked, Red does not make the decisions in Actual Mania.
Yeah.
Neither do I. It's all up to the booking committee, which, by the way, Red has never been a part of.
Whoa.
The match is booked. The match is booked. Absolutely.
It's not.
Maybe Honest Red might just be afraid of losing to you. I don't know.
I think he might be.
Is that why he's trying to get out of it? Maybe he saw the numbers.
Honest Red says, I'm not doing this, will he, won't he, shit. Well, don't worry, he will.
Driver. I can't always make the shows.
Yeah,
And
Egghead,
$10
stop doing this
patron,
I'm
I would
quitting
like to
shit.
cast my
Like,
vote
just
for
stop.
Egghead now. I would have done it day of.
Hey, that's a good point.
What was that?
People who want to vote but can't be there for the shows would love to have be able to vote if they won't be able to go in. They want to support Egghead. They want to support Egghead now. Because
you gotta sign up for Patreon.
Sign up for the Patreons.
Watch it live.
People.
It's gonna be it's gonna be on Friday, August 26th. Friday, August 26th is gonna be the next actual Mania.
That's the week I get back from Oklahoma.
Yeah, you and Jeffrey can throw together some stuff, right?
I mean, we plan on doing something. when
I've been
we-
trying.
damn.
I've been trying to coach Egghead through some promos, but you keep pussyfooting around, Egghead.
I need to figure out how am I going to do that shit.
It's gold. It's gold. It's gold, Egghead. Don't say anything on air. If you do it, you do it. If you don't ruin it.
So I've been I've been polling the general audience. I've been polling the general audience, not the actual Mania private show audience. And Egghead wins pretty handedly. Like this time, even more than everyone. Vote if you have a moment to vote on this poll because I'm interested. Egghead won by like 10% the last time I did this, and now he's winning huge.
Honest
right
Red
now.
says he's not taking work off on a maybe. What time do you go to work on the day?
It
we're doing
sounds like
actual
he's
Mania?
trying to get.
Because you let us know when you go off work, and maybe we can start early enough and get you early enough on the card that we can get you there before work.
Or better yet, we'll be the first one on the card.
That's what I said. Early enough on the card. It's not better yet. It's what I said, Egghead. I'm 10 steps ahead of you, dude. 10
my
Egghead, I'm gonna bend you over. And I'm gonna finger fuck your
Champions
ass.
don't back out of the match, Egghead. I just want to point that out. Like that's like wow. Yeah.
This
What?
is true.
Yeah.
Barum,
So why are you doing that?
Barum. Joe thinks Red wins handedly, so I think that
Yeah, wow.
Red's got to come to play. Egghead's not backing out. If you're worried about him backing out, let's try and figure out your schedule. Let's make this happen. Let's make this work. The last thing we need is Honest Red to back out.
Wow.
That's the last thing we need. We expect this sort of shit from Egghead, but we know Egghead will be there because Egghead is in a consistent state of fear. Egghead's always 1 foot out the door, but you know what? He always shows up. Egghead, how does it make you feel that I call you a little coward?
I may have I can't speak. I may have mood swings, but I will.
Is that what you call it?
Yeah, Egghead has two things: mood swings and dick swings. And I think our guy
boner
Honest
alerts.
Red is scared of that dick swing.
and boner alerts apparently.
Boner alert! Egghead.
Boner alert over there. Yes, sir.
Honest Red starts at 7 p.m. on Friday, Saturday. That's 7 p.m. It's 7 p.m. Eastern, right?
Yes, it is. So that's like 4.
I'm in a central time zone. Fuck yeah.
What days do you have off?
Why are you doing this, Egghead? See, like, even if Honest Red is like being bad faith right now with this, you gave him the fuel to be able to do this.
We know Egghead does this. He's fucking.
It doesn't
mood
matter.
Swing ball of.
It's dumb to do. Like if he's not gonna actually.
Okay, I'm going to say this then. I recant my statement.
Well, yeah, we know that. We know that now.
I will show up.
He's not taking
Well,
a break.
stop doing
He's never
that.
taking a break.
Okay. I will stop.
The only time he took a break was when we were gonna like make him like the king of all this shit, and that was
Back
the
when Mickey Richards was like
He buckled
December of
under
2020
pressure.
or something.
If I know one thing about Egghead, he's deathly afraid of success. It cripples him. Because once he gets the belt, what's he got to do? Honest Red gave him the greatest out. He took the belt off Egghead, and Egghead was a winner. Every time we hit
was the
Actual
best
Mania,
part.
every time we hit Actual Mania, Egghead was a ball of anxiety until the vote came in and he won. If you rewatch that video, when Honest Red screwed Egghead, you can see a moment of relief where Egghead literally celebrated the fact that he wouldn't have to worry about losing that belt anymore.
I didn't see such a thing.
You watch it, because then after...
Is that true, Egghead?
After it's settled in,
You a scary
It's
trick,
after.
Egghead. You scared
what
to
was
get
that?
exposed by Honest Red. You know he has that dirt on you. I'll vote for you, but you done gone got
what
burnt like a
dirt?
bad brisket on jalapeno
So-
What
coochie
dirt?
summer day.
So Egghead, it can't be half true, or like.
how can it not be half true?
Hold on. So you were glad that you lost for a moment because you don't want the pressure of defending the title anymore. Is that true?
No,
You're-
because I love that fucking championship.
that's
and
what I
two,
thought.
I'm dedicated. I was always going to be a fucking dedicated champion, no matter who says otherwise. And
You had a
basically,
moment of
I was-
relief
I was
until it set in
proud.
that you
I was
lost, and then you had
proud.
anger.
Is that
It's
what
like,
happened, Egghead?
It's like when a
Proud.
baby. It's like when a baby gets their fucking finger smacked on something. They look at it like what, and then they realize they have a moment where they can cry, and they cry to get attention.
I don't think that happened.
I'm sorry. I know it did.
Egghead, is that true?
No, because I
Okay.
fucking love that goddamn title, no matter fucking
Well,
what.
we're
I
going to
love being
Egghead
a
now for
champion.
truth. Okay.
Oh, well, on his actual opinion,
Yes.
like on his own.
He's not
opinion
gonna
of his
have.
own
He's not gonna have the honesty he has in the moment.
I'm gonna go back and look at the video to see where I had the moment of clarification of where I.
We have the
supposedly
video. Let's
had-
pull up the moment where he learns he loses.
Yeah, we do.
Because Egghead, was I not
Let me
right
see.
on? Was I not right on about
wanna see it.
about the anxiety you go through up until
Zap
the moment
yourself.
you win?
I want to see it.
I've seen you chomping at the bit.
Hold on, I do
until
want to
those
see
results
I want to
come
see
in.
this part really quick, actually. Oh my god, hold on. I want to see this so bad.
Oh god.
Come on, crotch first. Put the crotch in your mouth. Go.
It's his dirty underwear.
That part again. That part again.
Squeal like a piggy. Squeal
The squeals are so good.
like a piggy.
Oh, I'm not even. I can't even see it, and I'm already cringing at my old past behavior on that video on that night.
All right, Egghead. I want you to.
All right, now we'll go to the moment of. Let's see.
Oh, what a night that was!
20% modifier.
Yeah.
And he has decided to screw Egghead. So Andy Dick. I don't see
Eyes
relief.
roll back.
It looks like he's mad. I see Egghead rage.
Watch as he exhales.
Wins.
Takes a breath in. Thinks about what's happened. Then he gets. Then watch this. Watch this.
Championship match now, that's for sure.
Now he's like, you're not getting a championship match, that's for sure. And then he goes into performative rage because he's coming into acceptance. But that one moment where he sat there, and he exhaled, and he was like, well, we're free.
In my opinion, my friend, that was like kind of like the whole shock and awe portion of what the fuck just happened. And I'm just like, okay, he screwed me. Really? Okay, so this is how it's gonna go now.
And then he gets the egg rage.
The full on
I don't
yolk
think he.
rage of everything.
I don't think he felt relieved. I think he wants that title. He bought the belt for $200. He wants.
Oh,
to,
he wants the title. Like, I'm not denying that. I'm saying he was relieved that he's not gonna.
Getting kind of loud.
Yes, I am getting kind of loud. I'm
Went
saying
from egghead to chicken head. The egg white supremacists.
the egg white supremacists. Some premises.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
Oh,
I'm
no.
saying he was relieved that he didn't have to worry about that anxiety that he went through every championship defense. He could finally get a breath of air. Because up until that moment, he always worries about losing that
Well,
belt.
I would trust Egghead's opinion on this.
I wouldn't. Egghead doesn't know anything about what goes on inside Egghead's head. He knows what goes on inside Egghead's heart. Egghead's a man of the heart.
what's going on in my head half the time. I don't fucking know.
Thank you.
There's always a screw loose going on half the time, but I think there's something going on.
Those of you watching, we're just about 10 minutes away from ending tonight's show. We're a rally cry, $44.12 away from hitting the delicious finish, the finisher of getting our goal. If you guys want to give us a little bit of last minute kisses, it'd be awesome. It'd be lovely. And if not, it's been real.
Damn.
It's been fun. It's been real fun. Real fun. Egghead.
Yes, sir.
Do you think Honest Red is going to take work off? You think Honest Red's going to work with us to make this happen? Or you think Honest Red's now going to back out because you gave him an inch of rope?
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Because you gave him an inch of rope.
Yeah, a single inch. And then he's going to run with it.
We'll probably do it maybe, Joey.
But I will show, and I will be there to compete, and I'll make sure to be on camera, video submissions, whatever it takes to get Red in there. We'll just see what happens. I'm hoping that he does show up. I hope he has the balls and the cojones.
Hold on. You were the one who tried to quit, and you say you hope he has the balls to show up?
I mean, it comes down to the fact that Honest Red is the one saying he can't show up. He's the one saying he's not going to risk it. But what's the real risk here? Egghead's going to be there. Egghead was always going to be there. You taking Egghead for his word when he says he needs a break tells me you don't want it that bad. But Honest Red says we're closing now. I'll help you out when I get home.
Relieved to lose? Was that a sigh of relief to lose the belt? Because if so, we don't have to give you a title shot again.
No,
he loves being champion.
I love
Billy the Fridge, who claims to know your thoughts more than you, is telling me otherwise. So why do you need another title shot?
I didn't say he didn't love being champion. I said it drove him fucking crazy. No. His anxiety was through the roof during every title defense.
I don't know.
He literally is chomping at the bit, waiting for those results so he can chill for a month.
To be exposed because Egg Heat just ain't really a champion.
Egghead, what do you think about Mighty Five saying you ain't really a champion?
If I wasn't really a champion, I wouldn't be defending it all those fucking times.
Oh.
So how am I not the champion then? How am I not a champion?
So Honest Red said we did a lot of leading for you. Like we lead you to victory every time.
A lot of times, yeah.
Like I had when you were doing the Speedy Adams thing, I muted myself and I was told Billy like we should probably try to get Egghead back in here and get rid of Speedy Adams.
I do a lot of leading. I went to take a shit and it went to hell. I came back from my shit and it was one of the greatest moments of Actual Mania history.
Well, it was.
But yeah, there definitely is leading. Just like there's leading in what do you think Hulk Hogan would be without Vince McMahon? Come on. It's not all in the champion. You got to set the stage. Who's Mike Tyson without Don King?
Mike Tyson hates Don King.
But Don King
was
one of the greatest promoters.
No, I mean
of the '90s, he was a huge promoter. Am I wrong?
I mean, his name was on a lot of stuff.
Yeah. It doesn't matter who the champion. Do you know who the champion of volleyball is? Who's the volleyball champion?
There's no professional volleyball league.
There's got to be champions.
It's all collegiate sports.
Because there was no Don King for volleyball.
No.
We're over here. We're the Don King of cringe. We're the Vince McMahon of fucking idiots. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
So Honest Red, there was leading. And like I said, Honest Red, the leading is part of the show. Why the fuck are you calling him out for being led? He followed the path. You know how many people Vince McMahon couldn't lead to a title shot no matter how hard he pushed? You even the playing field? Are you going to have Scott show up for you? Is that where we're going to go?
Was there something about that? Yeah.
We talked about it. Uninspired said, who makes your favorite rotisserie chicken? There's a lot of
Kenny
good ones.
Rogers.
There's a lot of good ones, but pound for pound for the price, I think Costco might have the best rotisserie. $5 for a whole ass rotisserie chicken.
Who's gonna be the hero now and hit us up in Streamlabs? We're running towards. We got like 5 minutes.
Yeah, Cus D'Amato trained Mike Tyson, made him the beast that he was, but Don King put him on a pedestal.
Don King is not. Thank you.
Boom.
Don King is
choo
not responsible for Mike Tyson's success
And
as
the
much
people
as you
champ.
seem to think. Like, if anything, he
Cheers, Egg.
contributed to the detriment of his career.
Eventually.
I mean, like almost from the beginning. Like, Don King is a fucking crook.
Yeah.
He took way more than he gave.
Sure, I'm not saying he's responsible for all the things that make Mike Tyson the athletic champion that he is.
I mean, it wasn't just the athletic part of it. He was like toxic in every aspect of Mike Tyson's life.
But he was always the one hyping him up.
No, he wasn't always. This was later. It was after Cus D'Amato was gone that he had already established himself towards the top of the boxing game. That's when Don King kind of got in his ear and made, like, that was the downward spiral of it all. He was like the catalyst that made Mike Tyson spiral into suicide. He had like a suicide attempt. Yeah, Don King was from Cleveland and made sure Mike Tyson lived nearby. So he got Mike Tyson to buy a mansion just outside of Cleveland that's now like a mega church.
Yeah.
It was abandoned for years.
Yeah.
Don King was not helpful to Mike Tyson at all. Don King had promoted a few fights. Like, he did the Thrill in Manila, I think, too, which was
That's
like
a pretty big one.
Let me see.
I'd say that was a pretty big promotion for boxing.
Let's see.
You can hate Don King, but
Billy
you can't
will
deny
argue
what he
his
did.
original statement no matter what.
Because
Information
you're
comes
arguing
out.
a totally different point. I'm not saying Don King was.
The thing is that whatever point you're arguing is never clear, and sometimes it changes.
He was a promoter.
Okay.
It takes a promoter. It's a lead. A promoter makes something like it's the same thing with fucking Elvis and the fucking Tennessee Lee. I can't remember his fucking name.
Oh, you're talking about the Colonel?
Yeah. There's always a promoter that pushes the talent to a higher level.
Don King did not push Mike Tyson to a higher level.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
he did not.
will do some research.
Okay.
I'll do some research and I'll tell you whether or not you're right because I don't know enough to say that he didn't. But from face level, I would say Don King was one of the most hyped promoters of that time. I'm not comparing myself to a shitty promoter. I'm comparing myself to a fucking god. But unfortunately, you're all non-believers. So what the fuck am I supposed to do with a bunch of non-believers?
I love listening to Billy's. I love listening to the takes, even when I'm working. It's so good to hear it.
Are you working, Egghead?
No, I'm at home, but like whenever I am working, and if it's like on the weekends, I just like plug in my phone and like listen to the podcast when I'm delivering food.
Yeah, I know. I thought it was funny that you gave my buddy a ride. And he was in there, and
that was so random.
Did you know Don King's a murderer too?
No, I maybe I did and I forgot. Like,
Okay.
none of that
Yeah.
matters to
He
me.
before the Mike Tyson stuff. He did. He like stomped someone to death. with I think it might have been manslaughter, not murder. Voluntary manslaughter.
He stomped somebody to death?
Yeah, in 1967, Don King was convicted of voluntary manslaughter for stomping one of his employees to death. For this, he served 3 years, 11 months in prison. So technically not a murderer. That's he's a killer. He killed somebody. Voluntary manslaughter. He also killed somebody, but it was justifiable homicide.
Did you hear the new thing that came out about O.J. Simpson and how the O.J. murders might have been a mafia hit?
No.
Yeah, it just recently came out.
I mean, that's an interesting theory.
Well, I mean, there's a Hollywood script that just recently leaked about it, and it's interesting how closely it lines up to some of the events. It's just literally came out. I just saw it today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Egghead, thank you for hanging and banging with us tonight. Thank you for getting us to that goal. We're going to be back again tomorrow. Sweet boy, I give you kisses, Egghead. I'll give you little sweet kisses.
I give you kisses too. I give you a kiss too. Mwah.
All right, I'm ending this now. Good night.
Good night, guys.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.